Hello, hello, welcome back. How are we all doing? Did we take a little break? Did we grab food, drink, bio, all the necessities? You may notice that we now have a gift sub promo active, which is particularly cool because during PFC 2025, half of all contributions to the stream will be donated to ACLU by Satan herself. So that means $3 per sub, half of all bits, and half of all merch proceeds as well. And if you have a Prime subscription, this is the best time to drop it because it's a free donation to charity. Mackie Guru and Raiders, welcome in. How are we doing? How are we doing? For those joining, or if you've perhaps just had a bit of a dozy morning and don't recall, we are supporting the ACLU this weekend, a non-profit, non-partisan public interest law firm operating in the United States that represents clients whose constitutional rights have been violated. The ACLU dares to create a more perfect union beyond one person, party, or side. Their mission is to realize this promise of the United States Constitution for all and expand the reach of its guarantees. And in that vein, we are only $12.50 away from meeting our next incentive for the game that we are going to jump to in just a moment here. That is Bluejeweled with Jupi. And if you want to see a little bit longer run, which I know you do, check and see if maybe in your winter coat pocket you had some money that you accidentally left in from last year, because I know I've been guilty of that. And get those donations in. I would love to read them. But without further ado, I am going to pass this over to Jupi for their Bluejeweled run.
All right. No worries. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Bluejeweled. I am GP, also known as Cute Fengies, and do not worry, everything is going to be blue, and everyone's going to love it. I am accompanied by SMD, who just did the Bejeweled free run before.
Blue. I mean, hi. Yeah, this game is Bejeweled 3, but what if we made it better and more blue, and that's it?
More blue. I heard that it's going to be even bluer. Right, Kate?
Yes, so we have met that incentive. Thank you all so much for getting that met. That was thanks to a couple of donations here. We had $12.50 from Zudmud, who says, "You're blue now." And we also had $50 come in from Egg Salad Terror. Thank you both for getting that met, because now we get more Bluejeweled.
Yes, more blue. So, yeah, as was mentioned, we're now going into 30 levels of Bluejeweled, which is going to be a lot of fun. If you don't know about Bluejeweled, it's a mod of Bejeweled 3 that was made by Brendan Hare, literally released almost a year ago. And it just... What if Bejeweled was more blue? To give a little hint as to what's happening, you might see that my favorite gem color is blue. This is normal. Everything is going to be fine. To note, we're going to be going into the run. I will have one mention. Beware your eyes and your ears. This game can get very loud, very fast, and very like a lot of flashing lights can happen at once. Please take care of yourselves. It would be a shame if you would have any issues because of the run. But outside of that, I think we're pretty much good to go. So I'm gonna get ready. Time's gonna start when I click on Classic. So 3, 2, 1, go. All right, and it starts with this. So, welcome to Bluejeweled. Everything is blue, but not all the time. So basically how Bluejeweled works is that we're having 9 different levels that are all going to be going in a specific order, and they all have a silly little gimmick. That the first one is, what if the entire world was blue? And everyone loves it.
Great demonstration of why the cutscene gems take a while.
Yes. This is a mandatory time wait we have to go through. Here, I'm actually going to be looking for some match freeze because I do not want to have too many matches at once. Or, okay, level, please play yourself.
Sometimes you just get a chain reaction. See, yeah,
yes.
I mean, we didn't get a supernova in the last run. We are pretty much guaranteed to get one in this run.
There is literally one level where I'm gonna be doing supernovas to go faster, so it's gonna be even better. So Bluejeweled literally once a clear is done, all the next jewels are blue, no matter what happens. Herald. Now every gem that falls down is a flame gem. Also, if the game it takes a little bit of time, yes, the game has trouble with all of those physics. Everything is fine. Alright, the next one is Colonial, which is actually the level where I will do some supernovas, because every time I do a match, the blue jewel, the jewels become blue. So here's just one of them, and then I'm gonna combine one into the other. And it makes a lot of points. Here I'm gonna do another set of clears. I kind of messed up, but it's okay. We're gonna be making another one.
Yeah, this is still a great setup for this level.
Yeah. And we got a supernova to go into the next level.
Yeah, that's how classic mode works. Any of the special gems get carried over.
I'm trying to find a clear very fast. This one. Welcome to Randield. Randield randomizes every gem every time we finish one match, which means that sometimes I am lucky and sometimes I'm not. And Randield is known to be very... Sometimes it likes you, sometimes it doesn't. And now it loves me, despite the fact that we're already over the score requirement. Please.
Which is unfortunate because yeah, you're just waiting for the for the chain reaction to end. Please let us go.
Please. Anyway, the next one is a bit more surprising. I'm actually not going to make any matches. I'm just going to explode those flame gems directly. As the name implies, pop yield means I just pop the gems and the explosions happen. This level's too hard.
One eeld.
Yeah, I did it! Yeah, let's go!
One eeld. I wonder what that is gonna mean.
Oh, this one is so difficult. Now I need to just cover everything with my mouse.
Yep.
Come on. So overhealed, as I mentioned, once I mouse over the gems, they become blue. And then our last gimmick is toe yield, which instead of making match threes, we're gonna make match twos. And this level is actually pretty self-explanatory. It does it by itself because the game is usually like okay with making two gems being next to each other. But also, sometimes it's pretty nice to actually push for clears. That way, we have more of the board that is trying to clear itself. And now, once again, big warning, we're gonna go back to all, and everything's fine now. While all of the blue gems are being resolved. Kate, do you have anything for us?
I do indeed. Speaking of 2 and speaking of blue, we are over $200 now, and that is thanks to a $100 donation from Mackie Guru, who just says, blue. So thank you so much, Mackie, for your generosity. That is incredible. We are well on our way to number go up and feeling very blue. So thank you so much. That is benefiting the ACLU, an amazing cause. Yeah, this run is off to an incredible start too. This is very fun. I like blue.
Yeah. So you might be thinking, with all of those like repeated levels, what is the strat? What are we trying to do? But with the higher score requirements, I'm gonna try to actually do some strats here. Unfortunately, I kind of made a 4 clear without one thing, so I'm gonna have a lot of cutscenes. Unless the game is nice and lets me get away with it. No, okay, we're gonna have another full screen clear, but everything is fine. Sometimes I try to make sure that I'm not having the level go into this entire mesh of blue gems, because the main problem is there's a lot of gems to resolve, as you can see right now, so it loses a lot of time. So this is not really what we want to see unless we know that getting those would actually cover our entire score requirements. Thank you, Level, for finishing the chain reactions, and now we go into the next one. We're gonna see more bombs. This one is also pretty specific. Sometimes Aerial will be nice and actually have some clears immediately for ourselves, but you do need to have an eye every time there's a potential like impossibility to have a clear immediately. We want to mostly see the board clear itself most of the time, but otherwise we just trying to immediately like reacting to all of the gems dropping and having movements.
Yeah, this one is pretty funny because most of the time it's going to give you a move straight away, but you do just have to watch just in case, and it's like, oh, I see a move. Oh, never mind. It's all just started anyway.
Yeah. Do you know what? We were talking earlier about the hypercubes and how 2 hypercubes together can make the board entirely clear, and that could be interesting for Colonial, but actually it's way slower because of the entire setup. We would need to do the 2, which are actually pretty difficult to do with 6. Also here, very nice sudden Star Gem and Supernova at the same time. But basically, the harder it is to make a setup with the Hypercube, the longer it takes. And so it's kind of annoying to try and match it, which is why I'm going with the double Supernova. If the game would be actually kind to let me get the double Supernova. Okay, thank you, game, for giving me 2 blues here. I'm gonna do the setup. And now just one more set of 2 and we should be good. Oh, I made a Hypercube somehow. Will this bring us over? No, okay. But this will. And now we get another Supernova to bring over to Randield. Oh, nice. Supernova clearing itself.
Ooh, brilliant chain.
Randield?
Whoa, look at that.
Behaving?
27,000.
Randield has behaved!
That was really good.
That was amazing. Alright, so now we return to PopCap. To note, you would think that I do not want some star gems resolving with PopCap, but actually, because of the gravity, because yes, Bejeweled has gravity, it has physics, it's actually harder to hit some of those gems when they're trying to fall. And so it's actually better for me to get those when they're not moving. Alright. I think we got it. Let's go!
We got it.
It never stops being funny of seeing one build that actually covers the score requirements.
Although it is significant because it means you can't carry the gems through. Because there's only 4 gems and 3 of them are blue.
Alright, I'm trying to make those 2 notes. Is there a strat in Overheal? No. We're hoping that the game behaves. like, for some reason, it really wanted to make all of those special gems.
Yeah, and for those just tuning
Alright.
in, you're watching Bejeweled 3. It's Bejeweled 3. It's Bejeweled 3. That's what it is. But blue.
Is this not? I could not see a single difference.
I mean, the title on the stream does say that it's Bejeweled 3.
Yeah.
The category does.
It must be. It must be Bejeweled.
It must be. Alright. So is almost done. Trying to make a little bit more matches to speed it up. But with this, the level's complete. Now, this would have been very close to the end if not for your wonderful incentives. So now we're just finishing level 19. And we're gonna go into 20 and we're gonna go for another roll of 9 levels with very fun gimmicks. Obviously, all yield is pretty simple. The one board is always enough to cover the score requirement, but for example, Bluejeweled has a little more strategy in the in trying to make sure that I'm not getting like too much score added and waiting for star gems to finish. Okay, well done. That was a fast end. We love it when there's not a lot of chain reactions. Alright, so here I'm gonna try to bring some fast. And now here I'm gonna hoping... That is 2 hypercubes in once. That was very sudden. Alright, and with this we should be good, because once we're done with this, the game is gonna give us like almost the entire board into blue, and that's gonna cover our score requirement. There we go. So stay tight, we're gonna be back into more bumps and very soon.
So a question from chat. Has someone tried to hit 2.147 billion on Bluejeweled? I don't think so, but I mean, we like a challenge. 2.147 billion? That sounds like a possibility.
Yeah, I do think that you're gonna need to go higher than 30 levels, unfortunately.
Yeah, a little bit higher.
Yeah. To note, we did open the SRC page very recently of the game, so if you want to join us in running this wonderful game...
Yeah, shouts to SRC for accepting this absolute abomination onto their website. We are very grateful, and we will make the most of that.
We got some classic, we got some speed. I will say, if you want to speedrun speed, good luck.
Yeah, not just that, yeah, it's really funny. We were thinking of category ideas, and the only other thing we can think of is a long run, like a survival run of the speed mode. The speed mode is pretty funny. Yeah, it's really funny.
Alright, game is actually being nice. I've not had any stop in the clears. Let's go. Oh, is it gonna be a full level? No, unfortunate. I had to jinx it. Okay, I just found it a clear, and now we're good. Alright. Clone time. Gonna make more supernovas. Supernovas everywhere, we love them. I'm sure you can get this many supernovas in the main game, right? I believe in Unity.
Of course.
You can bring 17 supernovas in one.
Yeah, why not? And I know Jupi touched on it earlier, but the score requirements are sort of get a little bit harder as we go. So you might be thinking, you know, these are just the same 9 levels over and over again, but like the quest mode run that we just had, there is a little bit of variance there. So it's not just, you know, the same thing. There are different strats and different scores in mind every time we play, and that does kind of affect these slightly longer runs.
Mm-hmm. Trying to make it happen. Let's go. We're almost done with our last section of clone.
Jupi, do I have a moment to jump in here?
Oh yes, totally.
Awesome. So, I wanted to shout out Toph for their $25 donation, who says, Here's $25 to the ACL Blue. Thank you so much, Toph. And we do have a new incentive open now as well for Peggle Nights, which is coming up later in the marathon. That is an upgrade to Random Master only during SatanHerself's run later on. That is going to be at $400 total raised for ACLU, so keep on it. We're already over halfway there, so let's keep going.
Let's go. I unfortunately couldn't bring my my supernova over. But maybe Randiel will be actually nice to us this time. To note, if Randiel is actually nice, the score does go faster, so it is a good thing that we're getting those matches. But unfortunately, it had to stop. I'm gonna go here. There's gonna be a flame as well. We're getting pretty close to done. Randiel also, I'm glad that we're not getting too many Randiels, because otherwise, yeah, it is probably the main soul point of this run, where you have to hope that Randiel is nice. But also, you have to hope that also Randiel does not want to continue Randieling. Like this. Alright. More popping. Just clicking on gems, everything's gonna be fine.
Yeah, so trying, as we have been, just to avoid the extra chain reactions that are unnecessary once Jupi reaches the required number of points. Hopefully. Nice.
There we go. That was good. This is the last one. Can I do it?
Oh no. Oh, it's gonna be tricky.
Oh, no, I messed up!
Oh,
It's okay!
saved,
we got
saved,
it! We got
saved,
it!
saved. You even baited me there. You did well.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, she actually did fail. Oh, okay.
It's okay. The fastest is to do it before the go even happens.
Whoa!
Oh
my goodness.
Sorry. Sorry, I exploded the game. Everything's fine.
I mean, we've done a test run, and I've never seen that.
It's very rare. It's suddenly, if I actually manage to put everything on, it just explodes.
Yeah, you weren't kidding when you said flashing lights.
Yeah, no, totally. But I hope everyone in chat is doing pretty good. Everyone in the audience, please take care of your eyes.
Yes, absolutely. If you need to look away, or, yeah, do what you need to do, take a break.
The game even struggled to load that explosion.
You know, if I was the game, I think I would have struggled. I'm gonna be honest. I can't keep up with all of that.
Everything's gonna be fine. Alright. Unfortunately, game is giving me a lot of... Because you just need the two, you just need to have 3 in like a sort of corner set, and you get a star gem, which means that a lot of star gems just clear themselves very fast, and it's very, very slow. Here I'm trying to cover more of those gems that are not, like, they're just meeting each other and they're not completing each other, which is kind of unfortunate, but we're here for that. And with this, that's the last toll yield. But where we're gonna have some oil yield again, so an entire boat of blue. But the run is almost there. We're at level 28. Almost done. So, we're liking the blue today?
We're loving the blue.
I think everyone loves the blue in chat.
Yeah, I think everyone's favorite color after this must be blue.
It has to be. It's literally the same color as the logo for the charity that we're raising money for. So it is, blue is the color of the day, truly.
Yeah. I somehow wondered how we got a supernova out of this one. But I'm gonna accept it. And here we get an immediate... That must be one of the best loot that I ever got at level 29. It's gonna still take a little bit of time to clear, but we're almost there. Thankfully, Supernova means it clears very fast. Alright, time for the final one, Erealed. Time is gonna come when level complete appears on screen. If I do the matches correctly. Alright, and now we have the flame gems exploding. The last set of fireworks before the end of the run. As we say goodbye to Bejeweled luck. Come on, please. I would love to see a non-interrupted. Oh, I almost jinxed it here. That was very close. Alright. Going into the thousands of gems. And it's over. Aww. Alrighty. Time's gonna be very soon. We just need, like, I think 5 or 6 board clears and we should be good. Alright, get ready on time. And time!
GG.
GG.
Thank you. Ah, we love the Bluejeweled. We love the Bluejeweled. Thank you everyone for the GGs. Alrighty. What was my end time, by the way?
Looks like 2052 is what it says on stream for me.
That is a very good time. I was fearful that it would actually be Rendield would just mess up with the luck, but we got a lot of good luck, and yeah, amazing. Yeah, I would like to thank Midi for coming on commentary, and everyone. We said that yes, blue is my favorite color and should be more on this stream. Alright. I guess I'm gonna go for shoutouts. I'm gonna quickly say you can find me on twitch.tv/cutefangies. I do speedruns. I don't do speedruns of Bluejeweled all the time, but if I wanna get a fun game of Bejeweled on, this is my favorite. I would like to thank Midi for being on comms again. I am so happy to have been able to share the Bejeweled love with everyone. And yeah, thank you for PopCap for charity. I'm super excited to see the next few runs. It's gonna be great.
Awesome. Thank you again, Jupi, for that incredible run. GG's. That was amazing. Thank you so much for meeting that incentive. And we have so much more marathon to go, so please do not go anywhere. Up next, we have Chuzzle Deluxe. That is going to be with Trashcat. That is going to be a super fun run. And then we have got a whole variety coming up for the rest of today and tomorrow. You can hit ! schedule in chat if you want to get a little sneak peek into what's coming up. Make sure you are around for your favorites. But that is going to do it for me. My name is Captain Kate, and I am going to hand you off to the very capable Stir Fry for the next couple of runs. Thank you so much, and I will see you again tomorrow.
Hello everybody, I'm Stir Fry. I'd like to first give a big thanks to Captain Kate, who was our previous host. They did a very wonderful job, and I'm excited to see them in the future in the hosting spot, which you'll have the opportunity to see on day 2. I know we just had a lot of fun with Bejeweled, but our next fun run is Chuzzle Deluxe, and specifically the Chuz 10 Casual Speed Chuzzle, ran by Trashcat and commentated by both me and Pekincy, who are very talented individuals in their own right, and I'll be excited to view this run with you guys. We have raised an astounding amount for charity so far. We're at $255. I remember last year we had a big battle between the people who wanted the number to be even versus odd, and I'm excited to see if we get something like that again too. Right now the odd camp would be winning, but all this money is going to an excellent charity organization, the ACLU. I'm sure you've heard a lot about the ACLU so far, but you know, in case you don't know, the ACLU is a non-profit, nonpartisan public interest law firm operating in the United States that represents clients whose constitutional rights have been violated. The ACLU dares to create a more perfect union beyond one person, party, or side. Their mission is to realize this promise of the United States Constitution for all and expand their reach and guarantees. You know, and the ACLU has done some really remarkable work in the past. I remember in high school we would learn about all these Supreme Court cases, and almost every single one of them we learned about was headed by the ACLU. The big one off the top of my head is Bluejeweled, which is being challenged again today, and the ACLU will need support to defend it. I'd like us to give a warm welcome to our runner and the other comms hosts here as they join us here very shortly. Get prepared for this fast and exciting run. We have Trashcat running Chuz 10 Casual Speed Chuzzle, commented by Pekincy and Stir Fry.
Hello. This run is quite the fast run, the run will start when I move a Chuzzle. Alright. Chuzzle is a very interesting game because a lot of it is purely just based on how fast you are moving the rows. And unlike a lot of match 3 games, you're moving the rows, not the actual things themselves. Chuzzle, Speed Chuzzle, the way that it works is that that if you do not make matches fast enough, you get locks, which lock a row and a column so that you cannot move right. But hopefully I won't be getting many locks.
I'm a Chuzzle novice, and I could say that this is like way harder than it looks. After I tried a few rounds of this and barely made it halfway.
I played a little bit of Chuzzle back when I was still into Peggle speedrunning, and the big thing that caught me off guard was that you don't have to make matches like in a line like Bluejeweled.
Yeah. That kind of throws me off with a lot of other, by the way, these are the achievements. They'll come up. Getting a Speed Freak is it's always pretty nice to see. That means that you did not get a warning, even, after the first 2 levels. And there's one more speed achievement. I'm not sure if I'll get it. It's kind of always a toss-up for me. I just got 6 Chuzzles there. That's great. Getting 6 Chuzzles means that, it'll just, like, fully, it just tends to almost like fully fill up the level gauge. Really cool mechanic. It also makes these runs even more reliant on luck than they would normally be.
Something that is interesting about this that I've been noticing is that we get these really big Chuzz balls that are a lot harder to maneuver around.
They suck a little bit. Sometimes they suck. Sometimes they're fine. It's all positioning.
Yeah, they can either like really help you by like linking 2 big rows, or they can just get in your way and make it really hard to maneuver.
But also they can lead to new matches that wouldn't normally be there without the big Chuzzles. Big Chuzzles can lead to getting more 6 matches, which is very, very good. The longer the run goes on, the more I have to lock in, because it gets faster as it goes on. Meaning that it is more likely I will get a lock. Sadly, I did not get Speed Demon this run. Oh well. Because I got a lock. Yeah, you also get a... you get awesome trophies for doing very basic things sometimes. But it feels nice. It feels like you're doing something. And if you get 5 Chuzzles in a row, or 6 Chuzzles, which I just did, you'll get a Super Chuzzle, which blows up when you knock him.
Pretty sick run so far, I gotta say.
Yeah, no, this is actually, the luck here is kind of crazy, because normally I don't, like, get many 6 Chuzzles at all. I got 2 so far. The world record is kind of insane for this, though, because they just get, like, multiple, just one after another, and it just gets consistently more absurd. They weren't even running this category, they were running Speed Demon, and then one of the guys was just like, hey, yeah, do it. Just continue the run, and then he got the world record.
The accidental world record. You love to see it.
Yeah, but yeah, the world record for this game is very, very cool. there's a big chance that this category is actually probably dead. Because of how good the world record is and how lucky you have to be to get that. And the reason why I put 14 minutes for this run, even though my PB is 9 minutes, is because of how it's because of how lucky you need to be. If you sometimes you can get one lock, and that lock will make you scramble. And scrambling, you will have a limited amount, and once that's not very good. Those rainbow Chuzzles, only 4 of them can spawn at a time, and because only 4 of them can spawn at a time, it makes them a lot harder to unlock, but I just did it.
Nice.
So you don't have to worry. But it does, they typically are a lot harder to unlock.
Yeah, basically the level gauge at the bottom is, once it gets to the end, that's when the locks start to appear.
Yeah, it's, they start getting really fast. Chuz 10 is getting to level 10 in this game, and then you get a fun little achievement for it. When I first started running this, I was running it as a, I was running it where, like, suboptimally, because I was making a new thing for every run, so that I would get the achievement at the end. But you shouldn't do that. You can just run it. You can just, like, go to level 10 and not get this other little achievement. But, what's the fun in that, you know?
True.
I love Chuzzle. More people should play Chuzzle. It's an awesome game. It's one of the more innovative, match 3 games, I think.
Yeah, I picked it up, like, in preparation for this run, and I just started, I got a little locked in, just playing over and over, trying to figure it out. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I inevitably want to get into speedrunning Zen. I see it. Yeah. I mean, moving the rows instead of moving the actual, like, jewels or whatever is, like, the thing, is, I think, just an extremely cool way of making a match 3 game. And also, if you notice, the board here is actually quite small, as compared to something like the Jupi, where the board is, like, there's quite a few, it's quite big, but because you're moving the rows, you don't need as big a board, and you're less likely to have, something bad happen. Also, this run has been very good.
Yeah, we're on the last level already.
We're on the last level already. This could be a new PB for all I know. That would
Let's go.
Crazy.
Also, don't pay attention that the Chuzzle's eyes are what's going into the beaker at the side. It's fine. Don't worry about that at all.
You can also make the Chuzzles naked. Fun fact. I'm not gonna do it, but you can do it. They're Yo, Big Matt. Big Matt, that's my guy. Big Matt is my guy. I did not know that was his Twitch username. That was the first scramble, and hopefully the only scramble.
Yeah, when the game has no moves left, it makes you randomize them.
Yeah, and the game is very good about... Oh, wait, I see it. The game is very good about not letting you have no moves until you get a lock, right? But yeah, if you get you can get a scramble if you just get specifically like just one lock bad placed. But that is the only run. Well, not quite, because
Just about.
Chuz 10.
That's time, right? Yeah.
That's time. This run is very, very fast. But I hope y'all enjoyed watching some Chuzzle gameplay.
Nice run. That was incredible.
Nice run.
Yeah, there was like.
Yeah, it's incredibly underplayed for how fun it is.
Cool. Any shout outs, Trashcat?
Shout out to my boy Lutz, shout out to Tom 1 and 2, and shout out to Froggy and obviously Big Matt. But
I'll save mine. I'm on the next run also, so
all right.
No. now, and now it's on. Sorry about the technical difficulties there. I don't think I was live for the last run, but we're going to be getting into a very exciting run here by Jnano, who is the runner. And Jnano is a very talented and skilled Peggle runner, and I think, in fact, they're the world record holder currently for Peggle Deluxe. But we're not playing Peggle Deluxe today. We're going to be playing Peggle Fevers. Specifically, we're going through the challenge pages 11 and 12, which are not just the hardest challenge pages of Peggle Fevers, but they're some of the hardest challenge pages throughout all of Peggle. We're going to be having Piquancy on as our comm buddy for this run, just like the last run, and I'll be your host for this run. We're going to reread some of the donations as they didn't come through when I read them out last time due to a technical difficulty, which I apologize for. But let's see. I will get those read right away. We had a $20 donation from James Swan, who said Chuzzle hype. And then we had a $25 donation from Big Matt, both of which are very generous donations, and I appreciate them very much. Now, unfortunately, they didn't go to a Chuzzle incentive, but they did go to an incentive. We have a $400 incentive for a category upgrade for SatanHerself's upcoming run, which will change it from any percent run to a random master only run for Peggle Knights, which means instead of using a pre-assigned master for each level, Satan will have to get a random master assigned to her at the beginning of each level, which should be a lot of fun. Now, I don't want us to forget why we're all here today. We have a very good cause that we're raising money for. We're raising money for the ACLU, which is a non-profit, non-partisan public interest law firm operating in the United States that represents clients whose constitutional rights have been violated. The ACLU dares to create a more perfect union beyond one person, party, or side. Their mission is to realize this promise of the United States Constitution for all and expand the reaches of its guarantees. The ACLU has done some amazing work. If you live in the United States of America and have taken any classes in high school for government, you've probably heard of a lot of their Supreme Court cases, such as something that has been very prevalent in today's age, which is Obergefell, or the same-sex marriage ruling that they helped fight for. But we started to benefit the ACLU last year, and to tell us a little bit more about ourselves, PopCap for Charity 2025 is a charity event that's benefiting the ACLU that features some of the coolest speedruns in the PopCap community, with some of the most talented runners that I've seen to date, from classic and fan-made games, content bingos, races, and more. P4C 2025 is about raising funds while having fun. This was a kind of organization started by SatanHerself and I in 2023 to use the power of Peggle and PopCap for a good cause. Even our events benefit organizations that support underprivileged groups in aid, civil rights, and more. I've been very, very honored to take part in these charity events in the past couple of years, and I hope that we can keep them rolling for a long time to come. I really appreciate the support that the community has given to these events, and it's really wonderful that the community can band together like this. We're going to be starting here our next run, which is Jnano's Peggle Fever's run, and they're doing the challenge pages 11 through 12, which, as I remind you, are the hardest challenge pages in Peggle Fever's, at least in my opinion, and some of the hardest challenge pages in all of Peggle. They'll be commentated by the very talented Pekinsy, and I'll be your host for this run, Stirfry. And I'll be excited to get into this run with Jnano and Pekinsy.
Hello, I'm Jnano, and this run is Peggle Fevers, which is a community-made mod for Peggle Nights. It was made by speedrunners. Funnily enough, I didn't actually work on it because it started before I started speedrunning, but it's very fun, and the challenges are very unique to this, so it's not really something you'll see in any of the other official Peggle games. I'm ready to go whenever, so...
Yeah, let's get it going.
I'll give a countdown, and then that's when we'll start. In 3, 2, 1.
Alright, so the goal of
this-
Peggle... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, you go ahead.
Oh, okay,
It'll be
yeah.
easy.
Yeah, but the goal of Peggle is to knock out all the orange pegs, and that's no different in this fan game. But you'll see there's something a little weird about this level, if you've seen a Peggle run before, is that the gravity is reversed, which makes everything quite a bit harder.
Yeah, this challenge can go pretty 50-50 sometimes, so it's nice that it went well this time.
Yeah, that was super fast. Nice job.
This next challenge is... do you want to...
No, I'm sorry.
It's fine. This is just one of the regular levels, except you only have 5 balls, and you have to use Who. Except it moves a lot faster, like this movement here.
Yeah, so when you hit one of the green pegs in this level, you'll get the Master Who power up, which slightly optimizes one of your shots, which is kind of nice for a level with so many moving parts like this. It does try to optimize for score, so it doesn't always do exactly what you want it to do. It goes for purple pegs a lot, which increase your score. But yeah, it's definitely still pretty helpful. Thread the needle there. Ooh, that was nice.
know just what happens on this
Yeah,
challenge.
You have plenty of balls left though, so should be okay. So this next one, I think this is a feature that was like in the code, but not actually in any of the actual games, where you can hold down your mouse button and like it gives your ball a jetpack, kind of. I'm just trying to like coax the ball into the bucket, and then yeah, hitting those red sections just kind of deletes it. Ooh, that was awesome.
This was originally going to be the final level in the game, but they wanted something more unique. To not let the person who made this level's work go to waste, it got turned into this challenge, which is, I mean, it's called just Poetry Screensaver, Poetry being the person who made the level, and I kind of call these washing machine levels because the ball's just like going around the level. There's no real challenge here other than watching it.
Zoom around everywhere.
This is the credit, so this is everyone who worked on the game, including people you'll see later in the run, and that's a funny thing that can happen. A notable name here is Brian Rothstein, who is one of the original developers of Peggle, and he actually made a level in this game, which we might see. Will actually be quite nice for one of the challenges later on.
That's the first page of challenges. This one is the second. Is the second page that we're doing, and these challenges are like the first challenges are a bit more wacky, and these are just a bit just very difficult. There's a lot of like restrictions. So in this, we only have one ball that Jnano has to work with. So there's a lot of things going on here where there were a couple of shots used at the beginning that were kind of pre-known, pre-strategized to get a certain outcome. All of Peggle's physics are kind of predetermined, so that if you do the same thing every time, you'll get the same result every time. They're also they're also making use of the free ball bucket to try and make the most of the balls. And there you see that there's also another way to get free balls, which is to get 25,000 points in one shot, and you can do that by getting the purple peg, especially when there are fewer pegs. Kind of the way that scoring works is as there are as you get more and more oranges, the number of points you get for each peg goes up, and so the purple peg gives you a ton of points, and because your final score is multiplied by the total number of pegs you've gotten, it gives you that multiplier really quickly and lets you get a free ball, and we're out of that one. So nice job.
This one, I need to get 3 unique style shots, which is things like long shots or free balling. It's pretty much anything where you see green text pop up, and then you get 3 in one shot. So I'm going to try and get a long shot that hits the green, and then, if I get both greens here, that makes this a lot easier, yeah. That's another style shot for getting 2 greens, and then the final one will be Flipper Maniac, which you get for hitting a certain amount of pegs using towards flippers, so that went quite well.
Yeah, nice. Love the background on this one. So in this challenge, you get 15 balls to beat 3 levels in a row. So you have to be really, really efficient with your shots. even more so than usual. Going to be a lot of, again, banking out just like that, banking your shots off of pegs to get in the free ball bucket to keep as many balls as possible till the last level. And the power-up being used here the Space Blast one, so that you can see when you hit the green pegs with this specific power-up, you kind of knock out all the pegs around it. So you want to kind of save that for specific moments. Again, a lot of times you want to use that to help get that score multiplier like later in the level. One more.
Oh my.
Oh goodness. It's cool. It's cool. All good. All good. All right, so that's 1 of 3. Imagine I was waiting for a specific moment here to take this next shot so that the ball lands in the bucket, hopefully.
One. I made on the spot.
That's all right.
There we go.
Nice. But yeah, levels like
Not
this. where
too
you
low.
have- Yeah, and then yeah, that shot to get that kind of like wall of pegs out of the way. So this power up, yeah, knocks out all of the pegs in kind of a line, like aligned with a grounding rod at the end that's attached to the free ball bucket. So you can kind of time it to get a lot of orange pegs with it if you hit it at the right moment, based on the position of the free ball bucket. So yeah, now we have a ×5 multiplier. Hitting the purple peg with it gives that gives like a free ball basically. There's
That was
another one.
fortunate.
Yeah, that was really good. Another free ball from points. And now we're exiting the second stage with 8 balls left, so fairly comfortable, I think. Yeah, stages like this where you have like a kind of these walls of pegs that are blocking access to the ones below them can be really, really tricky. And that's where these like kind of pre-strategized shots can really come in handy, because a lot of them are designed to clear out those sections efficiently. Or you can just zap them like that.
Really just avoiding all of these ones apparently. It's fine, I can just free ball.
4 pegs, yeah. Once you have more balls left, then you have orange pegs remaining. As long as there's not one that's like behind a big wall or anything like that, then you're feeling pretty good. Nice.
Cool.
Now, in this challenge, I'm trying to get 1.25 million points across 3 random levels. So there's a lot of looking for specific levels that make this a little easier. So that's where all the restart challenges are coming from.
Ooh, okay. This is... I'm not gonna do... Normally I would free ball for all my points, but this is kind of a risky thing I can do on this level, but if it pays off, it'll be very cool. So...
Is this a very specific level you're trying to roll?
Yeah. Well, it's... Getting triple score's nice.
Nice, yeah.
The idea is I can do my final shot to get this big slide on the right. Except to do that, I have to do a lot of free balling, and these aren't very easy free balls on the right side, so... If you get lucky, that's easily over, you know, it can be up to, it can be something like 4 million points if you get triple score.
Wow,
Which
yeah.
would
just like immediately. If you get that many points in like one level, do you still have to do the other two, or?
Yes, but in this challenge, you don't actually have to beat the levels. It's just as long as you get the score, you'll beat it. The challenge.
Gotcha. Some of the levels have extra little mechanics that make things hard, like these two little bubbles that are floating around in a pattern that are blocking shots sometimes. So you can beat up those things to give yourself a good shot by holding your right mouse button.
This is very lucky because there's not a lot of oranges here, which means our final shot will be at 10 times multiplier. So...
Gotcha. I see. I kind of see how this is taking shape now.
we just want to... That's very annoying, actually.
Yeah.
So now I have to clear out these 2 bricks.
Alright.
Now it's a 1 in 4. Okay, didn't get triple score.
No triple score, darn. Still, huge amount of points, and still makes the challenge a lot easier to complete since we're going for 1.25 million, and we're already at over 1 million after just one level.
This is the level that Brian made, the developer of Peggle. And it's BZN. This also would have been a great level because, I mean, everything's static and there's a lot of pegs, so it's easy to freeball, but
Yeah.
I already have 1 million points, so...
In this case, using the fireball power-up, which makes your ball go through the pegs and then bounce off of the free ball bucket if it hits it. So good for levels like this where there's like a lot of like blocking pegs that you have to shoot through.
And I will get 10,000 points for each ball I have remaining after beating the level, so... I'm just kind of guaranteeing I'll get the points I need.
Yeah, that should do it. Or 2.
Now I just need to lose as fast as possible. Cinder Bottom's very good at.
Yeah. So after this, there's just one more challenge left, and that's going to be to beat 10 random levels with just 70 balls. So the longest challenge, and there's a lot of openers being used in this. So again, these like pre-aim shots to get a specific certain outcome. That kind of makes the rest of the level a lot easier. This might be a good time for any messages from the host while we get started on this last challenge.
Yeah, we've had a wonderful time watching this run. It's I was kind of in the community before this got big, so it's been kind of mesmerizing for me to look at this level pack that I never played. But it's very cool, and you know, I'd like to point out that there's a lot to be excited about with future runs that will happen right after this, including a potential category upgrade for Satan's Peggle Knights run, from a any % run to a random master only run at the $400 incentive point. Sorry.
Cool. I can like barely. I've never played this either. I run Peggle like semi-casually, but I've never played this level pack either, and I can't even like tell what's going on with the background of this level. It's like messing with my eyes.
We can explain. This was these set of levels, which are all Cuphead themed, were made by someone called Grow, who does very cool stuff with their levels. This wasn't a great example, but some of the other levels they made have very interesting stuff in them.
Are there any specific levels you're hoping to get in this last challenge since they're all randomized?
More just, I don't want to get any difficult levels.
Yeah.
So I have to average beating the level with only 7 balls. But I've only used 8 between the first 2, so this is already good pace. So here we go. All the Finding Nemo and Finding Dory levels were made by someone called Whaler11, who is one of the best Peggle runners.
Shout out to Finding Nemo.
Levels like these where I don't actually have any openers for this, and there's a lot of moving parts, that it's hard to beat the level with a few balls, so...
Yeah, I just noticed those bubbles floating around. Crush's head. That's like, I totally would have shot at one of those, and then it would have bounced off them and like, oh, cool. Thank you.
Yeah. Yes. Stuart Little. Stuart Little's just kind of a... Oh, I did that shot wrong. Kind of a meme in the Peggle community. All the Stuart Little levels were made by Mindia, who is a very prominent level pack maker, and made a lot of the levels in this. It's also the reason why Cinderbottom looks like Mario, is because all the Cinderbottom levels are Mario Kart themed.
I just noticed that. Thank you.
Yeah. I did not do a good job. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Yeah, I should shout out Pinahas, the person who organized this entire mod, and it was his incentive to create something. He also made all the levels for Jimmy Lightning and Who. He's also just like the goat of Peggle speedrunning, so big shout out.
It's a bunch of awesome Peggle speedrunners. They're gonna have runs in this marathon, in addition to Jnano, some of whom's names we've already seen on screen. So definitely stay tuned throughout the weekend for that too.
Oh yeah, I should have mentioned this background is GDQ. There's from GDQ. There's Britcher. There's Satan. There's Poetry. That was before I started speedrunning, but it was a big thing. And in fact, it's the reason why I started speedrunning Peggle, is the GDQ run.
That's super cool. I think I first played Peggle when I got the orange box in like 2007, and it came with it, and just dating myself, but that's I'm pretty sure I put more hours into Peggle Deluxe than like any other game in that.
Yeah, Peggle Deluxe is my main speedrun game. Sorry, it's hard to remember all the shots you need to do, so I'm just looking at the document I have open.
You're good. Yeah, if you're able, definitely donate. The ACLU is doing great work in a whole bunch of different arenas in terms of protecting rights.
Another
In the
Stuart
US,
Little level.
in the US, I should say. Is this from? It must be, but I'm trying to figure out what era of gaming this Stuart Little game must have been from, based on that.
I think this is a PS1 game.
It almost looks too good to be a PS1 game.
Yeah, it might be.
I thought it was the PS2 game, because I know Panaha ran one of the Stuart Little games on stream.
It might be PS2. This does remind me of. Yeah. This looks too high poly to be PS1, I guess.
Someone in chat says got real PS2 vibes. I definitely agree. That's 8 out of 10.
These are the other levels Panaha made. They're all in Finland, because Panaha's from Finland. It's a very beautiful country.
Ooh, you love seeing those bounces of the cinder bottom power off of the ball bucket. You can get some sick shots with this.
It's very satisfying.
Given I haven't even paying attention to the ball count. You still have 23 balls left with basically one stage left, so pretty safe to say this challenge is going to be beaten.
I have 19 balls. I was going to look for the openers, but like,
yeah, it's just go
it'd
for
be
it.
almost impossible to lose.
Yeah, don't need to be safe anymore. Last level of the run though, it's hype. You're trying to clear out one whole side first, and then you can get a really good electro bolt here, right? Yeah. Nice. And the orange attack.
I think I can just hit this one. And once it lands, that will be time.
GG.
GG.
You?
That was a wonderful run by Jnano, commentated by Peakency. Thank you guys for doing this run. Is there anybody, Jnano, that you would like to shout out, including yourself?
Really just like the entire Peggle speedrunning community. It's really awesome. So many great people in it. It's just fun to be a part of. Yeah, that's all I really have to say.
You can see, is there anybody that you'd like to shout out at this point in time?
Just shout out to Jnano and to Trashcat in the previous run for great runs. Thanks for having me on comms. It's been a lot of fun. I'm gonna be back for one more tomorrow. But shout out to the Frame Fatales always.
Oh, one thing I will say, I think that is actually a PB. I didn't do many full runs, but that is a PB.
It is a PP? Oh wow, that was really I just looked at the time. Yeah, it was like 10 minutes on your estimate.
That was a amazing run here, but stay tuned because next up we're going to have a very exciting Plants vs. Zombies run, specifically Plants vs. Zombies Replanted, the co-op normals category, which if you don't know, it's one player playing 2 controllers in a co-op mode. The runner for this run is going to be GZ Hero, and the host is going to be Talia the Fox, who I'm sure is going to be a wonderful host. But if you are excited for Peggle, then you will not be disappointed because we have Peggle coming up later, and we have more Peggle tomorrow, including more of Jnano tomorrow and more of PCC later on comms. I've been your host, Stirfry. If you wanted to see a little bit more of me, I think I'm coming back later for a fun segment that we have planned. And, you know, I hope that we all have a lot of fun as we raise money for the ACLU.
Hello, chattos and cattos, friends and foxos. Thank you so much, Stirfry, for hosting. My name is Talia the Fox. I may or may not be a fox, and I'm going to be your host for the next couple hours. You are watching PopCap for Charity 2025 on twitch.tv/SatanHerself. PopCap for Charity 2025 is supporting the ACLU. The work defending freedom never ends, and in our vibrant and passionate society, difficult struggles over individual rights and liberties aren't likely to disappear anytime soon. The ACLU is committed to fight for freedom and the protection of constitutional rights for generations to come. So I'm really glad you're here. I'm really excited that we've got our next run ready to go, actually. It is Plants vs. Zombies Replanted, but this is a very special Plants vs. Zombies run by Ground Zero. It is a co-op run. Now, wait a minute. Chat, you might be Talia. You only said one name. Well, that's true, because this is a co-op run with 1 player and 2 controllers, and I have just been told that we've got a hand cam. So buckle up for that, chat. Also, I see we're freaking out because we've actually just met $400. Oh, chat! Get in! Hype! Oh, I'm so hyped for that. Perfect thing for us to start this run with. Absolutely stormed past 400. Chat, well done. That comes in from... I'm gonna try so hard, chat. Jnano. I did my best. For $100. And the comment just says, Peggle. Thank you so much for that incredibly generous donation. And chat, with that, let's get started with the upcoming Plant vs. Zombies game. Welcome back, chat. It's time. Are you ready? It's Plants vs. Zombies Replanted Co-op Normals. 1 player, 2 controllers. By Ground Zero. Take it away, my friend.
Hello, thank you. Hi, yeah, I'm Ground Zero. I am playing PvZ Replanted here for y'all. If you've never played it, I will not express my opinions on the stream. if you've played it, you might know that there's a lot of different things they've added compared to like the regular edition of the game or the Game of the Year edition. Namely, there's co-op and versus mode just accessible on the PC version of the game, which is like super cool, incredible. I love the co-op modes, and I'm a speedrunner, so I don't have any friends, so I'm gonna just play it by myself.
Truth nuke.
I have 2 people who've played PvZ varying amounts. If you all would like to introduce yourself, I guess like in the order of the VC.
Well, Satan isn't. So,
You
all right,
are me in alphabetical order.
what do you mean?
Wait, what?
You have an A at the start of your name.
SASH what?
No, but in the
What are we
beginning of
talking
the order.
about? Anyways,
Anyway.
hi, I'm Chuzzle. I play PvZ sometimes, and by that I mean like 4 years ago, one time, and I got almost a sub 3 hours, any percent. Nuh-uh. Yeah, I don't like Replanted. This game sucks. I'll say it for GZ. All good.
Hey, I respected this game's effort, okay? Or lack thereof, okay? I bought it, so they made
I'm
money
sorry
off
to
of
hear
me.
that, buddy.
Yeah, regrettably, I also bought this game. It's actually pretty cool in certain ways. We can get into that when we get into the run. But my name is SatanHerself. Hello. I have speedran this game, but not the way that GZ is going to do it here. It's very, very different. Y'all should be excited for this.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is an
it's
actually
a very
hard
short-
run.
Yeah, it's a short rundown of what this category is. This is just the 5 co-op missions that you get when you beat the game. So it is co-op day, which is 2 flags, co-op night, which is 2 flags, pool, 3 flags, roof, 3 flags, and then walnut bowling as co-op, which is like, I guess bros are part of the team. It's okay. Like where's fog, but it's fine. But yeah, I'll get started. I'm gonna pick my plants because it's like genuinely the hardest part of the run. Like
True.
doing the like menuing, but we can get started after that. It is gonna be kind of a pretty standard Plants vs Zombies run, except it's just gonna be kind of condensed and with a little bit of silliness, I'll say. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, I forgot it to add the other controller because I went to the main menu first. That was my
Girl,
bad.
you're co-op.
Yeah.
I remember.
Sometimes
you were
it makes
co-op.
you do it, and sometimes it doesn't make you do it, and it's like it's very silly.
Like we
sometimes.
said, picking your plants is one of the harder parts of this run.
Yeah, I have
Yeah,
like
genuinely.
this is like the menu I've practiced the least because it's just like I just do it and then I like start the timer. It doesn't really matter. But
Sure.
yeah, this one I have a build in mind that I want to do with some specific menuing. But sometimes you hit a diagonal and then you just go all the way across.
And this is why
It's
the
like-
timer's not on.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like missing a wave dash on off stage.
Yeah, it's like if you've ever played Melee, like doing the like drop ledge and then you just kind of do an air dodge like into the corner of the stage and then you fall. Okay, anyways, we're gonna be starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
But yeah, I'm playing with two controllers, as has been mentioned this entire time. Both controllers actually have different like sun inventories, which is like really weird to manage. It's like a lot harder than you would think. Also, one thing that you can do in this that matters is you can butter zombies if you
I
shoot
hate
the
it.
P2.
I hate this mechanic so much. It's so
awesome.
dumb. You can just
Awesome.
freeze zombies in place for no reason with no like payment. It sucks.
It's the
What
best
a
part of the
dumb
run.
system.
It's
Absolutely not.
Why are you complaining about
You know what?
butter?
With these grocery prices, damn, you're right. I should be grateful.
Exactly. Butter. You're not.
Yeah,
me.
so-
Yeah. There's also sun they have to collect with both controllers, which is annoying, but I deal with it. There's a lot of times where I accidentally get like tripped up on which cursor is which cursor. So hopefully that doesn't happen. It might be bad if it happens, but
This looks very hard.
it could be worse.
Just gonna say
Yeah.
that outright. Yeah, up front here.
I've played
This
this
looks very
enough to be able to talk while playing, but I have not played enough to have good decision making while playing. So it's still rough.
Yeah, so player 2 will usually have all of our instas with like the exception of Chomper on this level. And player 1 will usually be hoarding all of the sun to get really strong defenses, while player 2 gets the instas to clear waves. I guess we shouldn't talk about this. This is PopCap for charity. I'm assuming most people do know about the 50% rule. You can hit the !50 in the chat if you don't.
I assume that's
but-
still active, right?
Yeah, that is still up, I believe. So feel free. Yep.
But the faster you kill zombies, the faster the next zombies will come. There are 10 waves per flag, and
whoops, I
once
misplaced
you
that.
clear all the flags, you will finish the stage. So the faster you kill zombies, the faster you will progress. The one core deviation from this is the wave before big waves, which are the flags, which you need to kill all of the zombies in that wave. This pole Walter is
Yeah, I didn't think it would take that long, and that was my bad.
yeah,
No,
a little bit of
the
a
pole
troll.
vaulters are
potato mine.
so but the pole vaulters are so weird because you think that they're gonna die so much faster than they do, but they actually have a lot more health than it looks like. Very annoying.
Yeah, and also they're slow enough most of the times where it's like, I'm not gonna waste an insta on this. I'm just gonna let my repeaters take care of it. It's fine.
Yeah, and then you're like, but it took a while for it to.
It sure is slow, and it sure does feel bad. The other thing is that co-op levels all have doubled sun output from the naturally spawning sun, which is useful for
I'm not gonna
building
make
up
that
these
mistake
big
again. I'm just gonna put a
defenses.
repeater there.
True. It is really useful for building these bigger defenses where we can kind of just take care of everything in very fast methods like these repeater torch wards on this first level. This will be more obvious on the later stages because once we get to, I think it's Fog and Roof, those have 3 big waves. So they're 10 full waves longer.
I need to distribute the sun a little bit. I'm like realizing.
Okay, we're getting communist on the beat.
Yeah.
Can I make that joke, Satan?
Sure.
Well, I think in general it's just
We'll
good
allow
to
it.
distribute the wealth, just to like donating a little bit to charity. Exclamation
It's
donate. in
true.
chat.
Yeah,
It's
exactly,
true.
exactly. And speaking of, Talia, do you have any updates for us?
Oh, hello. Well, yes, I do have updates. First,
Okay,
I want to
now I'm
say
just gonna
that
put this here.
the
I was trying to see how long it would take, and then I like realized that there wasn't a torchwood in that lane, and I'm a fool.
That's what instances are for.
Yeah.
Well, yes, I did want to give you guys an update. So, with that last big donation that I read just before the run, that actually met the Peggle Knights incentive. So, we're going to be doing random master only, which not only extends the
Yay!
run and we get more PopCap, it's also what Satan. I have some down low. Satan tells me that this is one of her best on the leaderboards, so we are in for a treat, chat.
Yes, I would say this is probably the Peggle run that I'm the best at, just comparatively to other people in the community. And it's definitely my kind of favorite because I made this category up way back when we were kind of making up the additional categories to supplement any percent and NG plus and all that good stuff. I was like, well, what if we just turned that random button on the whole time? And everybody said, that sounds good. It was not the most revolutionary thing ever, but I still hold it close to my heart. And I love that category a lot. So I'm really excited to show it.
It's gonna be
Yay!
fun.
Thank you, chat.
Thank you for admitting our epic donation incentives. We're gonna have more throughout the entire event, so keep the donations coming. I don't know what our next one is, but we'll find out shortly, I'm sure.
It will be coming soon, indeed, I hear.
I
The
also
moment I hear it, I'll let you
Inclination.
know.
yeah, of course, thank you. I will also point out the holy W menuing that GZ did into our next level. Night, of course, means that no sun drops from the sky, so that whole double sun thing, yeah, doesn't really matter anymore. We're gonna use butter a lot here because of the puff shroom's limited range. Turns out buttering things is like kind of useful for keeping our puff shroom safe.
Yeah,
I like
and puff
almost
shrooms are OP.
I almost misread that bush. I was gonna like be so upset if that happened.
Bush misreads are such a thing in this game, and I'm so not used to it as a classic PvZ player. I'm like, I don't like knowing where a zombie's going to be, but then misreading the row. You can do it so easily. Disaster. But you did a good job handling it. Figured it out.
Yeah, just in general, it's a good idea to wait a little bit, like if you're not sure. So worked out.
Exactly. It's all about
Yeah.
patience.
On a run like this, the kind of misplants that if you, accidentally plant a plant in the wrong space, that kind of like throws your sun pace on one of the players forever. It's a little bit annoying, as opposed to in regular PvZ, it's more, it's less resource intensive to accidentally misread or place a plant kind of greedily and lose that plant. Obviously still kind of annoying, but it's not going to throw off everything for the end of time. It's kind of just like, oh, I have to wait out this cooldown now, and also my sun's a little bit cooked sometimes if it's real bad.
Where's my cursor? Okay, here it is.
All right, that's one. We're donating $1 every time we lose track of the cursor.
Awesome.
I'm gonna be so for all. I forgot to pop out chat, so I can't see chat right now.
Chat, GZ isn't looking. Say whatever you want.
Post Bergie? Post exclamation donate.
Yeah, exactly.
I
GZ.
wasn't super on top of
Can't object.
my son, but I think it'll be fine by the time the rest of the wave gets here. Okay. that was a little scary. I think I'll be
Doomed from
fine
out of the
when it
cage for
goes.
sure.
Mm-hmm. Doomshroom also OP. It looks like it's a screen clear, but it's actually not. Doomshrooms have like a roughly 5x5 radius, but it's kind of curved at the edges. So you have to be careful about where you put them, because otherwise you're not going to cover all the zombies that you want to cover necessarily.
Yeah, usually it's like a lot slower to miss a Doomshroom. But in theory, you could also butter zombies while the Doom's going off to keep them in the radius. So if someone's like really close to getting away with it, say like a grave or an ambush zombie on roof, you could, keep them still. Maybe butter is cool, actually. Maybe there's more depth to this than I thought.
Yeah, there's like cool ways to play around it in gameplay, or you just like be super lame. But I try to not be super lame.
Oh, the butter not getting it to the squash range.
Yeah.
Maybe butter is bad after all. Chat, what do you think?
Can we do like a chat poll?
Ooh.
Is butter lame or sauce?
Is butter cool?
Is it
Butter
hype
sauce?
or
Yo, butter sauce starts drooling or whatever.
sauce with the
Oh
butter?
my lord.
Come on, it's tasty. Yummers. Chat, donate $5 if you would eat up a butter sauce right now.
$5 yummer chain, please.
I am
$5
noticing that
yummer
we're only
train.
50 away from our first 500 of the marathon, by the way. So, like, a little bit of butter chain,
Is there
I
like
guess?
a
I
PopCap
don't
equivalent
know.
of like 500
We'll
on
get
gay?
there. 500 I'm Bjorn? I don't know. 500 I'm...
Can we get
500
a
Warren
train?
gay.
500 Warren Gay. Okay, you're fine.
This might be something.
That's a follower emote, by the way. Just an FYI.
Something,
This should be
something,
fine.
hit that follow button, something.
That was not fine.
That
We're
was...
live throughout the entire rest of the day and tomorrow. So if you want that go live notification tomorrow, following is going to be helpful for that.
It's true, it's true. Alright. That's night done. We're gonna get into pool next. Also, I said earlier that there's co-op fog. That's wrong. I don't know where I got that from.
Yeah, it was pool and not fog. It was close enough.
Oopsie! So pool is a little bit awkward because you, of course, have to bring the lily pad in to plant on the pool, but only one of your players can have lily pad. So you have to kind of plan ahead if you're going to plant something on the lily pad with the other player. For our defenses, like our repeater and now our starfruit. Ooh, starfruit, yay!
Starfruit, I know this one.
This run is starring a fruit right now.
Okay. Can we get a $10 boo train?
We do have a poll,
Okay.
by the way. I do see that just popped up. Bad versus yummers for butter. So whatever you want to vote, go for it. Also, wanted to thank KL Mode for the 10 gift subs. Thank you so much. Every sub that is done throughout the course of this marathon will be donated towards the ACL and use half of those proceeds. So thank you so much. Yippee!
Thank you, Chad. Keep it coming.
I placed that squash really early enough. I misread that I was gonna cry on stream.
Misplacing a squash is possibly the most tragic thing that can happen to PvC.
It happens to me so often when I play 2P1C.
I mean, I can see why. This run looks very, very hard. And I
I'm
played
not perfectly.
blindfolded, and I'm like, I probably couldn't do this.
I
Yeah.
also feel like I can't play blindfolded, so we're like in
we're two halves of a
Yeah.
whole challenge runner, I guess.
Imagine blindfolded 2P1C. Hold on, this might be something.
Yo, that is awful.
That would be not good. Yeah, that would not work.
I think that's long enough. I try and get the like butter stalls to like line up like that. And if I don't hit it, it's really sad, but if I hit it, it's really hype. So whenever I
Yo.
hit those, just like cheer in the chat for me, please.
Can you butter zombies to keep them in the starfruit range?
Yeah.
Dude, can you butter zombies to just starfruit shotgun them?
Yeah, I do that in Roof, actually. I was going to talk about that later, but you spoiled the
Oh my
surprise.
god, sorry, my bad.
I was gonna bring up like the Glunk clip, and then it was gonna be like this whole moment, and then Shovel
Right.
just really wants to ruin it.
Quote unquote cool glunk clip is not something that has ever been thought about in the age of human history that we're in.
This is an
it's
obscure
super cool to,
reference
like, set up.
a GDQ run that we did once.
Yeah.
By the way, for chat.
It's really cool to like set up like really cool like flunking moments. That sounds really weird. Hold on.
Yo, if you got zombies on your lawn, just glunk them and, you know, they'll figure it out.
No, the plants get flunked, remember?
Oh, yeah, you're right. How am I misremembering the thing I was a part of?
I don't know. I don't know.
Look, this is far from the worst thing I've, like, misremembered on stream. Once I said that Slim Jims were, like, $2, and I thought that was really embarrassing.
That's kind of embarrassing, actually.
I'm saying. We've been talking a lot about
if I were
grocery
you, I just wouldn't make
prices.
that mistake.
Speaking of groceries, butter is yummers, chat says.
Yippee!
Thank you, chat. I hope y'all are enjoying the cool butter clips, because it is hard to talk and think about doing that at the same time. I'll just do this to help the cause. I have instance. Oh my god.
You forgot about your
that was-
second
it's fine.
player.
Yeah, because I've been thinking so hard about like the like sun, because I messed up my sun a little bit.
Yo, if you butter the dancer zombie, does he not spawn dancers?
I've not gotten it where I'm early enough where he doesn't spawn more.
You're telling
but
me
I'm
you don't
sure it can
predict the
happen.
dancer?
I actually do have a dancer prediction. In my practice run, I did hit it and it was hype.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome. Girl, your 600 son wants out.
Yeah, I am realizing that. What wave is this? I stopped counting because I messed up.
And also because we're being terrible. you can blame us too.
Also, I
So
keep almost
satisfying
dropping
to
my
see
left
dancers
controller.
die. Oh no.
If you dance your controller on stream, can we all hit the, like, Wii bowling when you throw the bowling ball back?
Chat, is this a clip?
Plants vs. Zombies is a farming game, and what we're farming right now is glyphs. Anyways.
Plants vs. Zombies or Stardew Valley?
As someone who's played like 70 hours of Stardew Valley in the past 2 weeks, I'm gonna not answer this question.
And as somebody who's never played Stardew Valley, same answer.
No, I feel like we'd have different answers, Loki.
What wave is this?
Well,
6? I
fair.
think that was 6.
I just don't feel qualified.
Is anyone else counting?
No.
Okay.
Chat,
Makes me feel a little better.
say the number of wave you think it is. It doesn't have to be right.
Okay.
Or you can even donate the number of wave you think it is. It doesn't have to be right.
Chat, just like type a number 1 through 8, and one of y'all will be right.
We have an 8. We have a 100%.
100% rule is a little
36.
difficult to run with, I'll say. 36.
It's wave 6 or 7 from Mosi.
I knew it
Work.
was coming. Yep. I knew that was coming.
I'm surprised it didn't come from GZ, Loki. You
Can
did
we get a
say
$6 or
six and
$7
not
donation
hit
trade?
up. Take a pic. Chat, can we count to...
Oh, I'm gonna call that a somebody prediction. You know what?
That was so sick. That was so sick.
Wait, I'm gonna have to watch this
I
stream
did
back.
expect a Volter to go there, but I didn't expect a Zamboni to go there. It was just I was predicting the wrong thing.
But it was perfect. It worked out.
Oh, Starfleet
Here
save.
for just a minute.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
absolutely.
So,
Feel free.
excitingly, we have a new incentive open. We have the bonus Initiate Challenges run for Peggle Knights. So if you want to make Satan suffer even more, they will run the Initiate Challenges page, which includes a sampler of most of the challenges that the game will throw at you. We can meet that with $600 total raised for ACLU. So get those donos in, chat, and we can make Peggle Knights go even longer.
I do love me some.
Yeah, that's a bonus little challenge run afterwards. So that's the end of the run. And yes, even though it sounds like initiate challenges, you're like, well, that sounds like, you know, maybe for beginners. It's not really. There's a couple of them in there that are actually really difficult. And that just tells you what Peggle Knights is like. So yes, please do donate towards the ACLU. And yeah, $600 total on the marathon. You don't have to click any additional buttons. Just donate.
That is the ultimate speedrunning. No button clicking, just donut.
Yeah, it's
Just donate.
I mean,
we're
type
doing
in
target
what type of butter
skip.
you like.
Butter.
Garlic
What
butter.
about cinnamon? No, cinnamon butter.
Oh, okay, chat. Type 1 if you like garlic bread. Because garlic bread has garlic butter. I can get evil at Olive Garden. I'll say that.
Can we pause the game so you can open chat and type in 1? All right, chat. And now, for all of you that said 1, I am charging you a $5 garlic butter tax. We're ordering it for the table, baby.
Yeah, we're splitting apps here.
If you're at it, tell me what your favorite thing that has butter in it is.
Everything has butter in it.
Butter.
That's it. Yeah. Chow, what's your favorite food?
Not everything has butter.
My favorite food is starfruit. Yummers. Nothing.
That's zombies before they get a starfruit shotgunned. Actually.
True.
Okay, I didn't think
the melon on the normal is awesome. That's the coolest thing I've ever seen.
I miscounted my waves, and it doesn't matter. You know what?
Girl, it's wave 2. What do you mean miscounted your wave?
I thought I was less far.
Damn, that bad decision making is true. Yeah, I'm kidding. Just kidding.
This is hard. This is hard.
Just kidding.
Yeah. I was like in panic mode, and I realized that I don't actually need to be in panic mode.
Yeah, it is the 3rd wave.
Yeah.
Oh, that zombie is not getting shotgun. Shotgun. Oh, okay. It was 1 hit. I feel like the butter should deal damage.
It would be funny if it did.
Again, a reminder: this is being done with 2 controllers.
Yeah.
True.
Look at the hand.
Snap Bolter's low-key getting away with it, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
We're just letting it have fun. It's fine.
I saw that happen, and I'm like, I'll just leave that for later me.
This is a problem that a $5 donation would solve real good right now. Okay, W motor value.
I'm playing this on my like
for sure.
file that I did a playthrough of 80% on. Yes, I did a playthrough of 80%, and I did get enough diamonds to like get roof cleaners.
Nice.
So just because like pretend this is a new game run, we wouldn't have roof cleaners. Like you gotta up some. Gotta put forward some gold to make this a canon run.
5 doubloons! 5 doubloons! Get your lawnmowers!
By the way, Claus, right when you said that a $5 donation would solve this problem, a $5
oh my god.
increase on the...
Are all my problems solved, Talia?
It is. All your troubles
Thank
are
God.
solved.
I needed it that bad.
Yeah, I have a $5 donation from Worm Muncher, who says, Shovel tricked me with the $5 1 tax. I love garlic bread. My favorite food with butter is green beans.
Dude, that's a good pull.
Thank you so much for that.
Fair enough.
I like forgot what happened like 30 seconds ago, and I was like, green beans? That's like just like a separate food. And I like remembered.
I think you put butter on green beans. I don't know. I don't eat green beans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't expect this guy to get here already. That doesn't usually happen. You know what? I'm gonna just.
I'm pretty sure the starfruits shoot backwards on the roof.
They do, but it's gonna take so long because it's just one.
Oh, I agree with you. I'm just like, that's weird as a classic player mostly, because I'm used to the starfruits kind of stopping getting to the zombies in the back row on the roof after a little while, and it is unsettling to see the starfruits completely go towards the back. Also, starfruits are somehow even better in Replanted than they are in the original game, which, again, beyond me.
Wait, speak to that.
I don't know how they made them even better.
Easily. And it was fun.
I feel like it's hard to make starfruits better, Loki.
Oh yeah,
they did a great
just
job.
They just are more powerful, mostly. Because their hitboxes are like larger and stuff. Yeah, I don't really know how to describe it, but they're better.
Don't eat him, please.
Yes.
I know you're hungry. It's fine.
Why are the zombies eating plants if they like eat brains?
Yeah, I don't really
Part of their
understand
diet.
that.
Yeah.
They just chew it and spit it out. It's like it's not like eating it. It's
Like
just
gum?
mauling it. Well, no, they store it in their cheeks like chipmunks or whatever. It is winter.
Are we? Is this something?
Okay, the
or
anatomy
are we
of a
just like
zombie.
cooking?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
This game is illogical. This game of Plants vs. Zombies doesn't make sense.
It's not even that zombies aren't real. It's like, no, they like brains. You wouldn't get it. Brains are yummers.
Yeah. This
Chat-
one also has walnut
type-
pulling,
type-
right?
Yeah. Type 1 in chat if brains are yummers.
I better not see any ones, or I'm setting my watermelons after you. I'm putting a chomper in front of you if you type 1 right now.
There may or may not
Okay,
be
there's a 2.
Where's my cursor? Here it is.
There's a chat poll asking if brains are bad or yummers.
the sequel.
Satan, so I want you to look at who voted for what. Ban everyone who votes that they're yummers.
Let's ban everyone!
No. You can vote however you want, Chad.
You can vote however you want, unless it's
4
wrong.
votes
and
on
then you
yummers,
can't.
hello! There are zombies on
In my
the
society.
line.
I'm
Brains are just watermelons.
Can't believe we only have...
Where's my cursor? Okay, here.
Well, not
I like
bullet
could not find it again.
Also, shout out to Blover being brought only for balloon zombies. So, like, what are we doing?
And then everything will be fine.
Brains are just watermelons. Speak to that.
I mean, like, I guess.
I don't
have
guess.
I have some, you know, insight into this situation, and I'm pretty sure they're just.
Are you? Are we being hosted by a zombie right now? Hello? What? What do you mean you have insight?
This person passed vetting.
That's awesome, dude. Alright, this is our last level, Walnut Bowling. This is kind of just a happy little mini game. Yippee! Holy, that was lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah,
nice
because
Heavy
you get
bounces.
so many more what's it called in this game.
Yeah, why are they so fast?
I just get to
The
clear
conveyors
out.
are too much. Oh my god, 4.
Dude. Why is that guy a
There's a weird
Joker?
balance in this game. I don't know why.
I'm not getting. Is that a zombie?
Okay, production is telling us that our host is not a zombie.
Are
Perhaps
we
production is on the zombie side?
Okay, when did we check that? Because the things could have changed.
Yeah.
It's-
In media, I've heard it's a really quick process.
Marathons do not happen fast, y'all. I'll say
It takes a village.
it sure does. Man,
Just like how it takes a village to do the work of the ACLU.
It takes a-
They're doing incredible work.
I was gonna transition into a joke, but you transitioned into talking about the charity, and that was kind of W. That was real of you.
I mean, you're
My
just.
pronouns are only he, they.
Did you just I'm just a girl, he they pronouns?
Yeah.
They're happening on the stream that have never been done before.
No, this has definitely been
You've
done
seen it
before.
here
Me
live.
and GZ
I'm an innovator.
me and GZ have definitely like pulled this bit off before.
Chat, type 1 if we're pulling this bit off right now.
I better not see a single damn one. Tell you what. Alright, Yummers won our poll.
So, yeah, chat is zombies.
Chat is zombies.
Fox Zombie Alliance exists, apparently.
I'm just playing one
Yo,
player,
what
one
is
controller right now. I'm
this?
just
Hello?
swapping. Oh,
Walnut,
this is a
walnut.
lot
Invalid ass
of.
one.
Okay, I'm gonna kill it.
Not have a thing on it. Have a holiday?
Yeah,
I
some
guess
of
it's
them
the
are
holidays, I
Joker.
guess.
Huh.
Like some of
Loki-
the zombies are holiday themed.
Sometimes
like
that walnut got a
presents.
bad hairline. It's looking dire.
Well, it's like you know, like the Grinch, right?
Chat, don't know if you hate the Grinch.
Yeah, definitely do that.
I better see. We're hitting the 1,000, baby.
Donate if you rock with Boonville.
I
I'll
would
have
read
you know-
it, so make it happen, chat.
I'll have you know that I hadn't exceeds expectations on my feedback for my call to actions.
Don't worry about me. Don't worry.
Getting so much money.
That's true. Maybe all of that can be donated to the ACLU.
That's true. Okay, I feel like we're cheating right now by swapping hands, no?
I mean, a little bit.
This is the category. I don't think it's cheating. Through the category.
Probably
They don't
be a
have to be
skeptic.
useful all the time.
Yes, that's fair, yeah. I didn't think about it like that. But we're coming up on the end. We don't have many waves left.
Run's almost over. We have to leave Replanted.
Oh, that's where my cursor was.
Oh no, Replanted.
Oh,
We're not gonna
oh
see
no.
any more Replanted in this this marathon. Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm pretty sure I made this exact joke because I submitted this before Replanted came out, and then I was like, I'm playing Replanted, can I just do that? And I'm pretty sure I made the exact same joke to Satan, where it's like, oh no, if you say no, there won't be Replanted in the event. But this was a great time. I do appreciate, comms and all that, if you'd like to plug yourselves or whatever.
Yeah, time's coming up on when we collect the trophy, by the way. But yeah. You can find me everywhere, Shovel Claws. I don't know, I'll be on host later tonight for Feeding Frenzy and tomorrow morning, so we're gonna have some Zuma action.
Oh,
That's time.
GG's.
Have some Feeding Frenzy action. It's gonna be fun. Zayden, you can
Yeah,
shout
I got
yourself
a
out, but this is your
30-18
channel.
on my end, which is
Oh
very,
my God,
very,
yeah, this
unfortunately,
is-
not quite a sub 30.
It's very close.
Yeah. Well played, though.
Good run. Yeah,
Thank
for
you.
sure. And yeah, before GZ does shoutouts, I'll be here the whole weekend doing various things. Yeah, this is also my channel. So if you, for some reason, liked what I was doing in this run, stick around. I will be back for Peggle Nights, which is now RMO, thanks to y'all's very generous donations. Thank you so much.
Holy moly.
Later tonight, that will be right after this next run, actually, of PvZ All Puzzles by Guest, which I'm so excited for, by the way.
True. That
Oh my
runs
goodness,
gas.
so gonna be so good. Yeah, and then I will be also playing PvZ Any Percent, the classic Any Percent tomorrow.
Wow.
So, and I'll host tonight for Zuma Deluxe as well, which is also being run by the world record holder. We have so much cool stuff coming up, y'all.
Dude, Zuma Deluxe.
If you've ever been a fan of PopCap hymns, this is like the event. This is like all the stars align. This is like the coolest categories, the coolest runners,
It's true.
the coolest games you've ever seen, all back to back. This weekend. What is it? The 13th and tomorrow was the 14th. Yeah, that's how
I
time.
was
just kept
hoping that you would
backwards.
get to that. I was hoping that you didn't add one.
All right.
I'm bad at math. You know what? It's not my fault. I'm just a Hibe. You know what?
It's okay. For how bad you were at math, you were amazing during this run. So go give GZ a follow on Twitch, on
Yeah,
Blue Sky.
twitch.tv/GC_hero, and also on Bisky at prohero.stream and X the everything.
I don't.
Twitter.
Take that back.
Yeah. Twitter.com GC_hero, but instead of the last zero, it's the last O, it's a 0. There we go. That's how you say that. Because every username ever is taken on that damn app. But yeah, stick around a little bit more because there's gonna be a little bit more Plants vs Zombies. Am I right?
You are, and one right before we go, I just also want to give a big thank you to you, GZ, because you have really, really helped with our tech stuff behind the scenes. Just want to give a shout out while you are here live with us. For doing
No,
so
no
much
one's supposed to know
work
about that. No.
they have to know. You've done an incredible job of helping bring our marathon to life, and as have all the other volunteers. All right, speaking of,
Yay.
our lovely host, take it away.
Get us out of here.
Thank you guys so much, and also big hypes to the tech crew. Love the tech crew. Thank you guys so much for a butterful run, if I will. Coming up next, we've got PVZ All Puzzles. But I think we're going to take a quick break, so I'll see you guys shortly. Brains. Oh, what? Oh, we're back. Welcome back. Welcome back, chat. You are watching PopCap for Charity 2025 on twitch.tv/SatanHerself. We are supporting the ACLU, which is a non-profit, non-partisan public interest law firm operating in the United States that represents clients whose constitutional rights have been violated. The ACLU dares to create a more perfect union beyond one person, party, or side. Their mission is to realize this promise of the United States Constitution for all and expand the reach of its guarantees. Now, that last run was absolutely big chaotic energy, and I really love that. And we've had a couple donos come in that I couldn't quite get to. So I've got one, $25 here from Merkley Faye Marshall, who says just smiley face. Smiley face to you too, my friend. And I've got another one here that was donated a little while ago, $25 from Big Matt. There's no comment, but thank you, Big Matt. That's a big dono. I appreciate you. Now, while the next run is getting ready, I'd like to talk a little bit about PFC. So, what is PFC? Well, in 2023, Stirfry, who was our last host, approached Satan herself with an idea. What if we use the entertainment of Peggle to put good into the world? They created Peggle for Charity and put on its first event in 2023, PFC 2023 RMO Edition. The event raised $367, smashing its fundraising goal, and prompted the organizers to go bigger for 2024. In 2024, we put on PFC 2024, the Peggle-thon, highlighting the creativity of the Peggle community. We raised $2,544.44 to the ACLU during this event. This year, we're hoping to go even further with our newly expanded PopCap for Charity event. PFC's long-term goals include supporting organizations that directly defend the rights or provide aid to LGBTQ+ and disabled groups, as well as celebrating PopCap's wonderful games and speedruns. Come along with us as we use PopCap power, alliteration, to make the world better. Chat, I need you to channel your energy to tech, because tech is getting things going for us. We're trying to get everything ready for you. PVZ's coming up, and I think what happened is PVZ Replanted wasn't ready to be unplanted so that the OG PVZ could come in and get played. I think that's the problem. There might also be just a little too much butter in the back room, and I think they're trying to clean that up still. Get your donos in and tell me any sort of butter escapades that you've had. think that's the problem. I think you're right, GZ Hero. I think one of the techs has just slipped in the back because we've just put way too much butter all over the floor in your run, my friend. And I want to remind you guys that there's a new donation incentive that opened up while we were doing that run. We are currently at $455 out of the $600 that we need total, so you don't have to click any buttons. This is speedrun donos. You don't have to do anything but tell me how cool you think the speedrun is. And it goes towards Peggle Nights. It's the bonus initiate challenges run, which Satan herself told us during that run that it's actually a bit more challenging than you would expect it to be with an initiate run. And I'll be honest with you, I've tried Peggle and I don't understand physics. So it has to be challenging because the physics in Peggle is completely confusing. Also, I see you, chat. I see you going about zombies. Maybe the zombies got loose. Maybe we needed more butter. Channel your butter to tech. Fight the zombies with butter. But also, what is the internet but brains? Yes, you're absolutely right. Computers are brains, right? I'm a certified expert in brains. Oh, speaking of, there's a little zombie in my ear whispering that we are ready to go. So, coming up, we've got Plants vs. Zombies All Puzzles with Guest with 9. Stay tuned. And we're back, chat. It's time. Plants vs. Zombies All Puzzle Guest with 9. We're gonna take it away.
Hello, my name is Guest19. I'm here with Rapido, and today we are doing a run of all puzzles. We're going through every single puzzle level in this one run except for the endless levels. Also, we can play the levels in order because it was a while ago that we're allowed to, because it will be a pain to play the 2 most RNG based levels at the end. But we're gonna be playing them out of order. Yeah. And we also have break. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Guess9, and today I will be doing all puzzles run. So yeah. Shall we get started?
Good. We can get started. We're gonna start with Three-Headed Wonder, which is the most volatile level in this game, in this category, because this is the level where basically the layout can be anything goes. Any plant can be basically anywhere, and this is why we put it first, so we can, you can see that Guess did like a lot of resets there just to get a good layout, and basically you need to do that every time you want to get a good time on the stage.
Also, when I'm resetting the layouts, what I'm looking for are a bunch of sunflowers in the front, which is the fastest way to beat most of these stages. So yeah. This is a pretty bad layout.
Yeah, this level is basically you try to use the imps, which are 3 hits. They have 3 hit points, and they're really fast.
Also, because so usually when we do these runs, we usually get to reset 300 Wonder as much as we want, because it's at the first level. So usually what we try to do is look for like the best possible layup possible, but in this setting we have to compromise for the time it takes to reset a good layout.
Yeah, now we're on your brain. Yeah, this is like this is layout. This is a game. This is a level with the most plants. But all the plants are in their own respective rows. There's 5 rows, and the 5 rows actually kind of represent like 5 different kinds of iZombie metas, I would say. And that's really nice of a showcase. But that does make the the run a little predictable in that level. Now we're on Base Breaker, which is the first. Oh, we're on Ace of Base, which is the first Base Breaker that we're gonna play. So the Base Breakers, looks a lot flashier than iZombies when you're watching it. Basically, you break all the vases really quickly, and then you try to see what you can squash. You try to see what you can group up and squash for the most amount of value.
That was unfortunate there. I got a very early dancer. In this level, you don't want the dancer to spawn because it's extremely slow. So usually you deal with the dancer with a squash, because you're actually get a decent amount of time to squash the dancer before he summons any backups. That time I had no solution, so I just had to deal with all the backups.
Yeah, usually if you get a dancer that spawns the backups, you just reset. But that's not what happened today.
I could die here. Wait.
Yeah, good. Hokey pokey. Very nice. So now
this
we're out of
level
race.
this level is the biggest one of the biggest reset points. The reset unlike the other Base Breaker level, iZombie levels, you get to reset immediately. On this one, you have to wait for Dave to finish his dialogue, which means resetting takes like 5-6 seconds, which just loses so much time. So if you get like a layout like that first, if you get a bad layout first attempt, you're pretty much gonna have to reset the entire run.
Yeah. I think the thing with Dave popping out there to say his dialogue is kind of a bug. I don't think that was intended. It was really bad.
Yeah.
This is an extra cutscene that the other levels don't have. And for this game, like, everything is RTA, so that's actually really bad for us.
Oh, I think I might die here. I messed up. I think I'm gonna die here. I'm dead there. Oh yeah, I just reached. Okay.
Right. Scary part is really difficult because you only have 2 swashes and you have 2 footballers that are gonna take 100 years if you would try to shoot them now with repeaters. So you have to really hit. Yeah, you have to hit the football. Hit the football with the squash. And you actually make the footballs like by 1 pixel. That was awesome. Right, we did a scary part on the second try. That's really good. Yeah, this level you have 3 buckets and 2 mines. You're basically trying to shoot one of the buckets and use the mines on the other 2. This is one of the easier levels, but it's really easy to die here. If you mess up in a mine, one of your mine dies, you just lose the level, or like the level will be like 3 minutes long, and you lose the run. Now we're on MS from Meta. In this level, you're supposed to use the magnets, but I think the fastest way to beat this level is with no magnets, but that requires really good RNG.
You want to grip all the high HP. You want to group all the high HP zombies together and clean out with the firepower point that you get on that level.
Yes. Same thing with this level. You want to try to group as much as possible with the snow piece. Try to group the zombies up so you can squash them and get 1 squash with get 2 zombies with 1 squash as much as possible, and then shoot out the rest. Chain reaction. Yeah. This is really satisfying level where you just break all the vases and then hypno everything. You do these so fast. Like, I can never do chain reactions in this fast.
Yeah, it's
actually really difficult.
You want like oh wait, hold on. Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
The squash could have missed that program. If he did, I would have died there.
Yeah. It looks really close. It's always so close in another trade action when the pogo spawns really close to your house, and then you have to squash him right before he enters. But yeah. Okay, we always live on the edge in the speedrunner.
That might be bad.
This. Oh. Okay, so here's Zamboogie. This is my least favorite level. Yeah. This is.
I love Zamboogie. Zamboogie is like one of the
too volatile.
Most interesting levels because it's quite complicated to play.
Yeah, it's so
essentially you want to.
So simple, but it's so complicated because you only have 1 tool basically as the Walter, and yeah, there's only 3 plants on the board, but they kill your zombies so fast that they all instantly kill your zombies, which is really really bad for speedrunners, for the zombies.
So this is probably a bad layout because even though there were 2 sunflowers in the front, the rest of the sunflowers are hard to access. Then as you can see, I have to wait on like the zombies to reach the sunflowers before I can place out more zombies.
Yeah. This is, I feel like this is one of the more modular level where like every run looks the same, but not this one.
Also, you might notice the zombies dancing. So you can actually do that if you have a tall enough tree of wisdom. I don't remember the exact height, but if you type dance, it resets the zombie speed, and you can use that to your advantage to speed up any slow zombie.
Yes. Alright, we're on Me Smash. In this level,
this is another interesting level.
Yeah, there's a way you can you can use a guard to throw it in on one of the lanes, but you can only do it very rarely. And then basically the guard throws it into the back line and then skip that entire lane and just go straight for the win.
You can only do that if you get it squash on column 5, and if there's like no like annoying firepower or like plant that can kill the imps.
Yeah. Otherwise you have to kill the 3 lanes with firepower on it, and 2 lanes with the garlic with just a Volter. Alright, we're on that Zeppelin. This is one of my favorite levels. This one with the balloons. And we basically use the balloons. We try to use the balloons as much as possible, but it's always best to take the lane, one of the lanes or 2 of the lanes with just normal zombies, so you save some sun. Otherwise, there's not enough sun to put balloons on every lane, usually.
Oops.
Oops.
Let's try and reset.
Zombie 2.
Accidentally click on the main menu.
Yeah, so for this level, we use screen doors to block the snow piece, because the snow piece will slow down any other zombie. And the screen door are immune to snow piece. And then we use buckets when there's too many spikeries, because spikeries will kill the screen doors. If there are too many spikeries in the lane. But yeah, you can see that the gas is just dancing furiously here, because in this level, how fast the zombies walk really matters.
Let's do a good level just by
you
accidentally exiting to the main menu.
Awesome. Now we're on Totally Nuts. This is the meme level. In this level, we basically just use ladders.
Yeah, this level is just literally trying to find the right layout as fast as possible. That's literally all this level is.
Yeah. Ladders are also immune to
quite
zombies.
simple.
And we use them to, they're a lot faster than screen doors. So this level seems a little faster than the other levels.
I think that's everything.
That's all of them? Wow.
Yeah, I don't know the time because I accidentally reset on Scary Potter out of habit. So, but yeah, I assume this is like 12 minute to 11 minute time. It's pretty good in this setting. I also die like once.
Yeah, it is sub 12, yeah. With one death.
It might be a pretty good run. So yeah, that's all puzzles.
That's all of the puzzles, yeah. We used to have to do these in order, like a couple of years ago, and that rule got changed, which is really nice, because we can just put the more volatile levels at first, and then the more consistent levels at the end, and that's how we do it now. Awesome.
GG.
GG's.
GG's.
That was a wonderful run. Where can we find you, guest?
Twitch.tv/guestwithnot. About YouTube.
Amazing. And Rabe, where can we find you?
Twitch.tv/LaurieDBunnykins. I'm streaming. I try to stream 3-4 times a week, and I also have a VODs channel where you can watch my VODs. Yeah, we run PvZ basically every stream.
Well, you heard it here, chat. If you'd like to see more PVC, you can find them. They're linked below. I think we've even had some shout outs, so do find them. Thank you so much. We are going to take a quick break, so don't go anywhere, and I'll see you soon. Welcome back, chat. If you're like me, I hope you've gotten up. I hope you've had a stretch. It is currently way too late at night for me. So I hope that you've gotten up, you've had a stretchy, you've had a hydrate, you've had a numb, and that you're gearing up ready to go for Peggle nights, which is perfect because, like I said, it is nearly the wee hours of the morning for me here, so I'm going to be bringing you into Peggle nights in that smooth radio way. But before we do that, you're watching PopCap for Charity 2025. It's benefiting the ACLU. Back in 1920, the individual freedoms enumerated in the Constitution had never been fully tested in the courts, making them largely meaningless for ordinary people. Since then, principles of individual freedom, protection against arbitrary government action, freedom of religion, freedom of speech and press, due process of law, equal protection, and privacy have become codified in our laws, and their protections widely enforced. The advancement of civil rights and social justice over the past century represents one of the most significant developments in American history, and the ACLU has been integral to this process. But the work of defending freedom never ends, and in our vibrant and passionate society, difficult struggles over individual rights and liberties aren't likely to disappear anytime soon. The ACLU is committed to fight for freedom and the protection of constitutional rights for generations to come. So you heard it here. Tossing a dono our way goes to the ACLU to help support all the things that they're doing for us. Now I have to remind you, we have raised $455, and we've got an incentive out. If we raise $600 total, we're going to upgrade, yes, you heard that right, we're going to upgrade yet again the Peggle Nights run. So we've already upgraded. Chat, you guys have been so generous, and you've already donated to have Random Masters only available, which I'm really looking forward to, and Satan is apparently extremely good at this, so we're really in for a treat. But if we manage to meet $600 by the end of the run, then we'll be able to upgrade that even more to the bonus Initiate Challenges run, which is where you get to see all the types of challenges that you can see in Peggle Nights, basically. It's a nice overview of all the challenges that Peggle Nights has to offer. And Satan is one of the best runners of it, so again, we're in for an absolute treat of skill. Now we are actually on Satan's channel right now. We are on twitch.tv/SatanIsn'tHerself. If you weren't sure where you were right now, if you're like me, and you're a bit too tired for this, you're currently watching PFC 2025 on the Satan Isn't Herself channel. Typically, Satan herself streams Peggle, Plants vs. Zombies, and other speedruns on this channel, so follow if you'd like to see more regular Peggle speedrunning content. In the future, you ready? PopCap for Charity may be migrating to its own Twitch channel, but all PFC news will always be here, so you'll never be missing out. And one more thing, before I stop plugging, I really want to raise one more thing with you. So right after the Peggle Nights run, we've got a prize segment, which is really, really exciting. We have prizes, so you can exclamation point prizes in chat. We have physical copies of PvZ Garden Warfare 2 Deluxe Edition, Bluejeweled Twist, and Bluejeweled 3, available to win at this event. You can donate to be entered to win, or go here to enter, which is the exclamation point. Thank you very much, chat, for hitting that exclamation point for me, because you did not want me reading that out. Oh, I see chat asking, if Satan isn't herself, then who is Satan actually? Maybe Satan's the zombie. You guys keep accusing me of being a zombie, but maybe it's Satan, I'm just saying. You know, chat, Tech here is slipping on butter, running away from zombies, handling everything in the best possible way that they possibly could, because it would not be a speedrunning marathon if Tech wasn't on fire at least once. So please throw all your energy to Tech in chat and give them a bit of support. Or you can throw some butter. I'm fine for you to throw some butter too. And get them a bit of support. I'm also really curious, chat. So, PopCap games are not really a thing that I have ever really played. I played Bejeweled when I was a wee foxo. And I've played, you know, the World of Warcraft version of Plants vs. Zombies. And I tried a bit of Peggle when I knew I was going to be hosting, but I don't understand the physics. So what are your favorite PopCap games? What are you excited to have seen or about to see in this event? Because it's absolutely stacked. For example, just before my bedtime tomorrow, there's just like another Peggle block, and it's Peggle Deluxe, and then Peggle parentheses, multiple games, multiple lockout bingo, which is a race, which sounds super hype. And then there's even more Peggle nights, but it's a pinball one instead. Peggle is this sensation that I am fascinated by, but have absolutely no skill in. The lockout bingo looks really hype. I may have to stay up late. You know, another thing to remind you guys of is that currently there's a limited time oh, I can't do words. Oh no. Oh chat, it's become that late that the words aren't happening anymore. Maybe tech has broken me too. There's a discount on gift subs, is what I was going to say. And that, all gift subs, bits, things like that. Half of all contributions to the stream will be donated to the ACLU by Satan herself. So that's $1.5 per subs, half of all the bits, and half of all merch proceeds as well. So if you have a Prime subscription, just saying, now's the time to drop it. I've got plenty of energy, chat, don't worry. Send your energy to tech. Send them butter. Send them brains. Send them walnuts. What else have I learned about Plants vs. Zombies? Send them all those things. Instructions unclear, buttering the brains, and sending tech crew to zombies. Oh, I don't know. Chat, are you the reason why everything is broken right now? Can we get, a $5 donation train in chat? Throwing energy to tech? Because we're only $145 away. Now, it is, like I said, in the wee hours of the morning, so I'm not going to be able to math that off the top of my head. Hang on, we'll get the calculator, hold on. Only 29 of you, if only 29 of you donated $5 and either told me about your favorite butter, told me about how brains are the peak form of diet, or just tell me how much you love tech, then we could absolutely meet that $600 goal and get that incentive met, so that once everything is set up and ready to go, we get even more Peggle at night. I love these little dancing emotes. They are the cutest thing. Yes, exactly. Dance the tech gremlins away. There's no such thing as too much butter. I would like to know, actually, what is the best butter? Because I feel like it's cinnamon butter. You better believe it, even. I will descend into puns, chat, until tech gets fixed. Movie theater popcorn butter. Ooh, you're not wrong. Keep bopping, chat. Keep driving that energy for us. And herbs butter? Yeah, that's good too. Hear me out. Can I say something sinful, chat? What about apple butter? Does that count? Because I love apple butter. Stuff is stonking. Yeah, we were having that debate earlier, chat. Salty butter, non-salty butter. When do we do that? To be honest with you, I like salted butter when I bake. Makes mean cookies. Oh, now I fancy a biscuit. Ooh, chat, we've got a $5 donation from Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous. We always appreciate your deep pockets. They say, all right, you got me. $5 for more Peggle. That's right. Send your energy towards tech, because it sounds like we're making progress. We're not quite there yet. So your dancing, your donos, all your energy, send it towards tech. I mean, I'm not going to say no, though, to Katamari Damacy music, because it's a bop. I'm going to keep ratting on this, because I'm actually quite hungry now. What about peanut butter? Does peanut butter count? Chaotic neutral. Well, spoiler, I am chaotic neutral. If you were to put me on the D&D spectrum, I am definitely chaotic good or chaotic neutral. And peanut butter is delicious, and I fancy some. I don't have any mind. While you're sending your energy Tech's way, I'm just going to remind you of where you are. Because if you're like me, and it's 12:21 in the morning, you will have forgotten where you are, because I have done. I've been a bit busy thinking about butter. You are watching PopCap for Charity. PopCap for Charity is a weekend-long event that benefits the American Civil Liberties Union, a public law firm that defends civil rights in the USA. In these uncertain times, we need more than ever to band together, and PFC does that by bringing the PopCap community together to show off the most exciting runs it has to offer. 6 of PopCap's most beloved franchises are represented, as well as some of the community's most exciting fan-made content in runs, races, and bingos. Check out the runs using !point schedule. Help us reach our incentive goals by donating, and stick around for more PopCap fun. And we did see one of the fan-made content. I didn't know that someone had made Bluejeweled. But Bluejeweled is what little Talia would have wanted when they played PopCap when they played Bejeweled. It's just explosions everywhere. I don't want to actually do the matching. I just want the game to go burr. It does matter if the peanut butter is crunchy, because if it's crunchy, it's not butter. Oh, my goodness gracious. It might be time. It might be time, chap. Buckle up, hold tight, and I'll be back with you in a moment. Okay, chat. It's been a long time coming. Throw all your hype to tech for getting it working again. It is time. It's time for Peggle Knight's Random Master Order with Satan herself. Take it away.
Hi, y'all. I'm Marxcie. I will be commentating for this run here today. I just got off of work, and I am so excited to be here to be raising money for the ACLU. Thank you very much, Satan, for having me on.
Throw the energy, chat. We believe in you, Tech.
1 second. Oh, hold on. Actually, let me just do this. Okay. So chat, did you know that in OBS, in order to make sure that audio comes through, we do have to... What do you mean it's offline? Here, chat. We'll be right back.
And it sounds like we might have shook out all the tech ghosts. Fingers crossed. First try, second try? Second try, first try. We got this. Peggle Knights, take it away, Satan.
Hi, thank you, Talia. Oh my goodness. Tech has been just something today. But we are fighting off the tech demons as we are fighting this game, Peggle Knights. We're gonna be going through it with random masters only because y'all donated for that, which thank you so much. Y'all are super kind to have done so.
Hi,
I also have a
I'm
lovely commentator with me,
Marxcie,
so if
and
you'd like
let
to
me
introduce
tell
yourself.
you, I am so glad to be here. Unfortunately, behind closed doors, I was told that my voice acting work just wasn't cutting it, so I will not be allowed to live dub this run. I'm very sorry to all my fans. I did my best for this, but I'm still happy to help commentate for it, as this is a very cool run. This is a run, in fact, that I believe you were the one to herald and really invent in the first place, right, Satan?
Yeah, we did talk about that a little bit earlier, but we were making up kind of the side categories of this game. I suggested we just click this random button here, which I'll show you every single level, and that will give us one of the 11 masters in the game at random. And if you don't know what a Peggle master is, that's all right. We will teach you. That will be part of this whole thing. But I just wanted to show y'all that before we got started. And let's go ahead and do a quick countdown in 3,
reset.
2, 1, go. And,
No,
it looks like we have
it's
Jimmy here as our first master.
Come on.
He is. I am not resetting. After all that it took to get this live, after all that it took, no thank you. But also we have a pretty good green here. So the objective of a Peggle game is to hit. How did that just happen? We're gonna talk about that later. Something is happening that is weird. Anyways. My computer is having a time today. Anyways, the objective of a Peggle run is to hit all of the orange pegs. That was a good shot. And you do that by, well, shooting well and being good at Peggle. So we're gonna first do this level here. Oh, sure thing. It's sort of beginner level here, Crime Wave. These are supposed to be done with Bjorn the Unicorn, but as you can see there, we did that one with Jimmy Lightning, who had the multi-ball power. When you hit the greens, it spawns another ball off to the side. This one is actually the best power in the game. This is Tula Sunflower. She gets 20% of remaining oranges when you hit the green, which is really, really good, as you can imagine, because if you hit all the oranges, you move on to the next level, so that's fast. And we're doing some shots there that are predetermined. Those are called pixel shots, and they're exactly what they sound like. Thanks, game. Hitting a specific pixel does the same shot every time. So we have that sort of little predetermined shot there, and now we are on our way to the
My
next level.
favorite.
Oh, Marina. Okay, the game is spoiling us. Marina is a favorite for sure. I'm sure the audience loves her too. Definitely a big favorite here. She will go ahead and do a little zappy zig after the green. So like we're gonna get the green here, and then in this next shot, I'm gonna just time it right so that the ball bucket is right underneath the pegs I want to hit, and then we go. And the first peg that we hit with our ball goes towards that ball bucket, and then it makes a line and hits all the pegs in that line. Marina's pretty good. 1, 2, 3. Wow, Tula again? Okay. The game is hearing that we had some tech issues and is blessing us with my favorite characters. They're so good. You love to see it. We'll get worse luck later, I'm sure. I'm sure. I promise, chat. But while we're here, actually, with a master that we've already talked about, I do want to talk about another thing that's important, which is that now that we actually have this run up and ready, I can promise you that if we get to 600 by the end of this run, $600 raised on the marathon, then we will get to see an Initiate Challenges run, a bonus Initiate Challenges run. And that one is really interesting because it features a bunch of different gameplay styles that you would normally get to see in this one. And some of them are pretty difficult. So we have, for example, a challenge to complete 3 levels with 15 balls only across all of them. And that's pretty hard. It's pretty difficult. And a challenge to complete a level with 5 balls, which is tricky too, and more.
Good.
We also get to fight Jimmy. We get to duel against Jimmy, which is really fun. So if you'd like to see any of that, please do donate towards the ACLU. I believe that we are 140 under, unless anything has changed. So definitely now is the time to donate if you are interested. We also have this master here, Splork. Splork does space blasts. which basically means that whenever you hit the green, it makes a big old blast and hits all the pegs around that green. So it's very dependent on where the green spawns, because every single level has a different spawn pattern. Ah, thank you, Jimmy. This is actually vanilla. You're supposed to get Jimmy in this one. So the oranges are going to be in a different place every time. So here, actually, unfortunately, Jimmy's multi-ball messed up that shot. It was supposed to slide all the way across the top, but unfortunately, it didn't do that. But at least, fortunately, it was still an okay shot at the
Jimmy
end of
a
the day.
license to be cooking this up.
Wasn't too bad.
This looks illegal. It's this one right here.
So, look at Jimmy in the background there. I don't know. I don't know. This is a funny game because Peggle Knights is about the Peggle Masters' dreams, what they would do if they were not Peggle Masters. And so all of them have a different, like, dream that they're aspiring towards, and Jimmy's is being a scientist. For some reason, in the dialogue that they have in the NG Plus
I just had a
mode
dream about eating a
this
corn
game.
muffin,
Or
and
no,
I remembered I
it might
had
be in
some.
adventure mode for this
so I'm
one. I
having
don't
it
know,
now.
but it's in the game dialogue. Jimmy mentions T-blockers. So T-blockers are canon to the Peggle universe, which I think is really cool. Thank you, Jimmy Lightning. That explains that. Anyways. Oh, this is weird. Usually we use the side of that peg to get that slide going there, but it was green, which made it a little bit harder to see. So that's why I was not sure what was going on there. We have Who here, so Who's kind of providing a little bit of an aimbot to us. Just a tad. Yeah, I don't know. When we use his green shot, the game picks a different angle that's slightly different from the one that we shot at. That's supposed to be quote-unquote better. Now, usually he just gets more points, because Who really likes points. So he's gonna try to find the purple, yep, just like that, instead of finding all the oranges that we actually want. But if you are strategic with his shots, he'll still get oranges for you, because oranges are worth more points than blues. Oh, that was not the right
Why did
pixel.
they name him after a
Unfortunate
utensil?
for
That's
me.
crazy.
We can still do this secondary one, I think. Splork's gonna change that. That's okay. No big deal. Splork is helping us. You rascal. Little scamp.
I'm laughing
Tell
too
me, do you have
hard.
anything for us? Oh no, we made the host
You broke me.
non-functional. No.
I mean, I did see that Egg Solitaire gave 500 bits a little bit ago that just said "Go Tech Go."
Go Tech Go! Love
Thank
to
you for
see
that.
Thank you very much.
And that does
There's
get
corn muffin
donated,
everywhere
after
now. This
that
is a
gets
terrible
donated towards the
decision.
ACLU, so thank you very, very much. That's awesome.
Oh my god.
Yeah, why did you do this?
You should have buttered it.
Oh, that
Triple
was
score
the
is not what we
problem.
want to see in
That
number
was the
one.
problem, actually. Triple score! Okay, so... Okay, thank you. Thank you, Magic Hat. Thank you. So, triple score, this Master Warren, who you would see tomorrow if you came back for the only Warren Magic Hat run of Peggle Deluxe, which is going to be done by Helios, gives you a random thing every time you get the green. We'll talk more about that when we see him again. But for now, we have Cinderbottom. So Cinderbottom is one of the best masters in the game. Just kind of across the board. He will use a fireball, which goes through all the pegs when we get a green. You're definitely going to want to see that because it is pretty snazzy and very good for lots of levels. So let's see what happens here. See what happens here. This is really nice in this level too because there's lots of sort of pegs that are blocking our way towards getting to other pegs. So like, for example, there were a lot of pegs that were in the way of those oranges.
Sorry about the corn muffin. I should have grabbed a plate. And this is why we don't put butter on tables.
Thank you, Cinder. was that? Okay. That was not what I expected. Anyways, hi Claude Lobster. If we have any Doug fans in chat, surely they will know of Claude.
Oh my god, it's woke non-binary Claude, my favorite.
Yes, also if we have any anarchies in chat, they will also know of Claude. But
I love that emote.
right. But yeah, so Claude has a power that turns the game into pinball. As you can see, there are some claws on the side of our screen now. And if you want to, you can press the left mouse button to flip those claws to make it like pinball. However, usually that's slow. So you usually don't, unless you have to. Or if it's in the rare situations where it's advantageous. And we move on. That was a really fast level. Thank you, Claude, for not being in the way. Unfortunately, we are experiencing vanilla here with Renfield. So Renfield does a spooky ball, where when you hit the green, the ball comes down off of the top of the screen once again after you hit it for the first time. Pretty wild. Now, you might remember this power being pretty good. And you might be like, why are you complaining about it? Well, that's probably because you played Peggle Deluxe. They significantly nerfed Renfield in Peggle Knights, actually. They made him a lot worse. So, sorry Renfield fans. Of which I know our co-organizer, Stirfry, is very much one of them. Sorry, Stir. Renfield's not super good in this game. Actually quite slow. But luckily there he didn't impede us too much, so we're good. 1, 2, 5, 6. Here, why am I counting? Even though I'm not playing Plants vs. Zombies. Well, another way that you can do precise shots that go the same way every time, as well as aiming at pixels, is to aim at the side of the screen and tap on your keyboard buttons. So there I went all the way to the right and tapped 6 times to the left on my keyboard. And that did that shot, and it's going to do that shot every time. So you can try that at home. It's really not that hard. That's the easier way of doing strats. Now, pixel shots are usually better because there's a lot more range of pixel shots that you can actually try and discover. So usually tap shots are just more limited in their scope. And also they have to go all the way to the side of the screen, which is a little slow. But they are really accessible. And sometimes in some levels...
I'm so sorry, chat. If you just heard me cough, I muted in
no
Discord, forgetting we're not capturing audio through Discord.
Even if you are a pixel shot pilled, as they say. Yeah, I didn't hear that, so I wouldn't know.
All good.
That exactly did. Everybody is laughing about you. It seems. Okay, so here is a really unfortunate thing, and a good place to describe a niche rule of this category that we need to know, which is that you actually can't reset the levels in this category. Oh, thanks, Redfield. Because you're supposed to just use whatever master the game gives you. Resetting the level would let the game give you a new master, and that's no good, right? So we're not allowed to reset the level, even for things like where the green is. That doesn't matter. You have to just deal with whatever happens. So there I would have done that because we were guaranteed to hit a green on our first shot, but we're not allowed, so we didn't. And we press on. But yeah, Renfield is vanilla here. We're supposed to have Renfield in any percent in this level, but we don't want to have Renfield. So, just not good luck. Just assume we never want Renfield when we get him. Sorry, Renfield. Oh, that is unlucky timing. We should be able to survive this level, luckily. And that'll help. Not bad timing, though. Timing is tough in Peggle. There we go. And there we are. That level is very hard. It's one of the hardest in the early game, and it could very easily be a loss, so I'm actually at least happy that we didn't lose that. That could have been a lot worse. Genuinely. Oh, we're back to Warren. So now we can actually talk about his power a little more. So when we hit the green, we're going to get a spin of the wheel. We love gambling. And as you can see, there are 4 different options. One of them includes the other masters in the game. So we did just get Claude's power from that. Thank you. Thank you, Warren. Very cool. But there are other options as well. Warren has a specific power that only he can use called Magic Hat. you have about a half chance to get that. Also, thank you, portals. This is a really not nice interaction between the flippers and the portals here. Thanks, game. Very cool. And that's actually
Okay, what is
really
the
good power
selection
because
box?
it increases the selection box of your ball without increasing its hitbox, which, again, doesn't sound super good, but you'll see why it's good when you see it. Not yet, though, because we got triple score. Thank you, game. So, triple score triples your score. It's not very good. What? Basically, the selection box is like what's going to hit the peg, and then the hitbox is what's going to actually cause the ball to have collision.
Ah,
Move in a different
because it's a
direction.
magic rabbit. They perform tricks.
Mm-hmm. Overshooting that is not great. This is a little bit of a tricky situation. Okay, that's good. Nice. Okay, saved it. That was a tough level, but we got through it. All good. Yay! And off to 4-1 with Jimmy. Interesting. Interesting. So here we're gonna use the multi-ball again to get a little bit more coverage. That's pretty good. Now you can't control where the other ball goes, so you just kind of have to strategize well and hope that it's gonna do something good for you. Unfortunately, this one it was on the slide, so not too much it can do for us. Although it's actually doing a decent job here. Yeah, not bad, Jimmy. Not bad. We'll take it. What else wouldn't be bad, Chad, is if you did want to donate towards the ACLU, because we are still not quite at our goal to get the Initiate Challenges bonus, and that would be at the end of this run, so y'all don't have a whole lot of extra time to make that happen. Not a whole lot of time. And that is at 600 as a milestone, so every single donation you make would go right towards it. And I would really like to show y'all that bonus run. So please do consider donating towards the ACLU. Every amount helps. Every dollar helps. All is well. And we are only 40 away from 500 as well. So that would be a really cool milestone to hit too. Alright, Renfield, yet again. Thanks, game. We had some really good masters early, and then the game was like, nah.
Hey, whenever you do
we're not
land the
gonna
slides, they're,
continue with
they're
that.
so cool.
That's what we get to deal with now. But it's okay. That's how these things go. Let's make a slide happen down here. No? Okay. First two shots I do in that level are predetermined. I know, slides are so satisfying. I think that's definitely a big advantage of Peggle Knights, is that they kind of figured that out between games. Peggle Knights is the sequel to Peggle Deluxe, which is kind of the OG. Again, you'll see that tomorrow if you come back to the marathon. We have a Magic Hat only run by, so it's super random again, by Helios, which will be a lot of fun. But yeah, they kind of figured that out between installments, that being satisfying is like really good. So they put in a bunch of slides in this game, and it's just a lot of fun. Luckily there we were able to avoid both greens, which is something you want to do when you have powers like Renfield. Oh, this is the only combination of level and character in the game that can technically cause a soft lock. It won't anymore because we've actually removed the peg that it would need to do that. But that's a funny grab. Because Claw's claw can show up down here, and then the ball can get trapped between the claw and one of the pegs. If done correctly. Nice.
I am horribly
What are we thinking of this
mesmerized.
run, y'all? Talia and Marxcie, how are we doing?
Wow. I can't top that.
Mesmerized is
I don't understand it. I understand it, but I don't understand it all at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's fair. Yeah, just enjoy the Peggle. No need to worry. So here we have Rings of Fire. We're gonna do a cool slide on the other side, I promise. The first slide didn't work because the timing was a little off. It is a specific, like, couple frames-ish strats. This side, nice. A little bit more consistent. We do a pixel shot, and then we let it go at the right time, and we do a cool slide. Yippee! Pretty cool. We have Who again, so we're gonna get a little aimbot action, and yeah. It's a pretty nice fun shot. We were talking about satisfying slides. Anyhow, I see a number that has gone up.
It's loading. Stand by.
Hey.
There it is. Oh, number go way up, isn't it?
I'm too quick with it, I guess.
I have a $40 donation from K Alamode, who says, "What if Peggle, but you couldn't reset? Sobbing, crying, throwing up." Thank you so much.
That is so this category in a nutshell. That's awesome.
I think that donation was Poggle. Say it with
I
me,
also-
chat.
That made me belly laugh. That's awesome.
It's more than Poggle. That hit $500. Has to be bigger than that.
Nice. Okay, that's Poggle. You know what? I'll give it a Poggle for that. We can do that. That is awesome. Thank you so much. Huge. $500 already? That is amazing. Y'all have been doing such a great job of making this so special already. And again, we're only like midway through day 1. There's still several runs
It
to
also
go
does just put
today.
us $100 away from upgrading this run even more.
Chat, you're doing great. Yes. If y'all want to see an extra, like 8 minutes of wild challenge action that is completely different from this run, you can see that if you donate, if you'd like. And getting Tula in this level, very, very helpful, because that level was full of moving pegs, and moving pegs are a Peggle speedrunner's worst enemy, just like in this run, or this level, because you can't control moving pegs very much. So you can't use the strategy of sort of going with that consistent shot type nearly as easily when you have moving pegs. Now, luckily we have Cinder here, who's one of the best masters for this stage, in particular as well. They've been giving some really choice Cinders this time, so far. Because we have a bunch of these blocks here that are, you know, sort of interrupting the flow of the level, and having the fireballs go between those is really useful. Just like that. So now that's not blocked anymore. What do you know? Oh, nice! Look at that! Thank you, game. Sometimes Peggle will give it.
I have a very relevant donation for the friend on the screen right now. I have a $25 donation from Renfield.
Ooh, do tell.
I'm gonna do my best to channel this spooky pumpkin. My scary ball shall continue to haunt you through all of Peggle nights. Mwahaha.
Please, we don't need to be more haunted. Renfield, please.
Renfield.
Spare us. Renfield,
Are you doing the
please
Alan
spare
voice?
us.
Yep, yep.
My name is
Yes.
Alan. I'll shoot my window. Oh.
I did not think we were going to do a Smiling Friends reference today, but you know what? Here we are. Thank you very much for
That's
that
right, Charlie.
donation,
I'm on
Renfield.
PopCap for charity, Charlie. We're raising money for the ACLU, Charlie.
Oh yeah,
Charlie, I
Pim
love
would
the
be really excited
ACLU.
about that. Yeah, Charlie, that's true. Pim would be really excited about that. Actually, that's kind of true. That's real.
It's actually
Charlie, we only
75,
need to raise
Charlie.
like $60 or $70 more to get that incentive by the end of this run. That'd be so cool, Charlie.
Shoehorn it. We need $75 more. Yeah, exactly. Talia's picking up.
Kick me from the run.
What I am putting down, and what you are putting down. Amazing work. This is the second time in the last, like, what, 3 weeks? Oh no. How did I go through that gap? Wow. Peggle's weird.
Oh, I got some
Weird.
opinions about big
That's
shots
a big
as
shot.
well,
Okay.
too. Don't worry.
Game's being funky. Here's Magic Hat. You can see that
quite.
Magic Hat got that peg, even though the ball
Has
didn't
to
touch
be a
it.
big shot.
And that's why Magic Hat is good. Oh, and now we have triple score for the Fever, so that means we're gonna get a million.
Shut up! I'm commentating!
Yes, true. There's another game where that happens, yes. Quite. Anyhow, while Marxcie vocal steps, we're gonna do this level here. So this one opens with three very nice shots, as long as you can do them and the Peggle Master doesn't interrupt it. Where you just get big slides and cool stuff. And then we can do the wall fireball strat with Cinder, where you aim all the way at the corner and then go at the right time with the ball bucket to be able to do these big diagonal sweeps through the level, which is very helpful for lots of levels in this game, this one very much being included. And then we did a standard
There's only 2 holes in a ball, it's fine.
A nice little line of pegs. And that was a good level. Very nice. You'll love to see it. 300. So this is Splork's dream, by the way, and Splork's dream is to become a really good bowler, even though Splork has like 1 tentacle as an appendage. Yeah. Is that usually the opposite? Anyway, I'm not going to say that anymore. We're going back to this game. So this setup lets us do these nice little slides. Yippee! Isn't that satisfying? I think so. And then
Actually,
we have Marina,
Satan, you want to know a fun fact about bowling with me? Because I do have something relevant to that.
Lines like that.
Up until I was 16, I thought you were supposed to bowl using your thumb, index finger, and middle finger. It took until 16 to realize you're supposed to use middle and
I've
ring
been
finger.
bowling wrong for way too many years.
So I just bowled wrong for a while. No, I was bad at bowling for a while. No one corrected me.
That is true. Did you injure yourself?
But I was just like, eventually it was just like, oh, interesting. Have y'all tried using it with your other fingers? And they're like, what do you mean other fingers?
No, we're learning about bowling live.
What? There's another way? It's happened a lot for me, unfortunately.
Doing it this way? I think that's right. And then everybody went, no. Huh? Aw. Oh no. These are the levels that are supposed to be Claude's, but we have Splork here instead. They traded, I suppose.
I get it.
The levels that are supposed to be Claude's are really funny because Claude's dream is to become a kaiju. You're going to see that journey throughout the course of the background arts, so pay attention. Enjoy them. They're really cute and fun. Shoutouts to Rich Werner, who did all of the background art for both of the main Peggle games. And was also on comms for our PVZ run at SGQ this past year. Very cool guy. Marina's a good one for this. Whenever you see any kind of vertical lines, you're gonna think Marina in this game, because Marina is actually the new master that they introduced in Peggle Knights. So they definitely wanted to design a lot of the levels such that she would be advantageous. Now, of course, they're also designed such that the master that you get should be advantageous. Not really in this level, but yeah. Why did I agree to this? You volunteer.
I'm gonna go out and...
Yeah, you asked. Bjorn for this level. I've gotten this several times in practice recently. I don't know why. So this Disciple Power, this is one of the first, like, designated quote-unquote run killers in this run. This level's very tricky due to all the moving pegs, all the blocked pegs, all the difficult stuff. Bjorn is not necessarily the best for that, although he might improve a shot or two. We've actually not seen him yet. So how his power works is when you get a green, there will be several turns where the game will show you the first bounce that you're going to get off of a peg. So, like, for example, we're doing this here. There we go. And Bjorn helped me get that angle completely accurately. Otherwise, I would have just had to use my Peggle skills. Which, who knows if we have that. But either way, that's how that works. We're in a pretty decent shape here. It doesn't look like we're in pretty decent shape, but luckily this circle here can all get gotten at the same time, if you set it up correctly. So that's alright. Ooh, that's less than alright. Okay. Yeah, unlucky. That'll happen. Again, this is random master only, so sometimes the game gives you tough things to work around and just doesn't give you the luck with the bouncing that you need. Luckily here, we did get some really good luck with Jimmy's power. Thank you, Jimmy. Where he had two greens that spawned really close to the top.
So,
of the screen.
like,
So
important
when we hit
lore
them,
question:
that
does
sent
like
a
Claude
flurry of
have
balls
something
going
against
down
the
screen,
Parisians, or is it just like
to
the
hit
first
Peggle.
building
So
it thinks
that
that's
was good.
tall is the Eiffel
Thank
Tower?
you, Jimmy.
What?
Well, Claude is French. That's his name. So that's just where he lives. Yeah, Claude is a French name. That's just where he lives. How did you not put that together, Marcy? Marcy's
Hold
my
on, I'm
girlfriend. I
looking
can
this
make
up.
fun of her.
I'm looking this up. It's French. Oh my.
Why did that just happen? I think that was a never before seen glitch. What? What? Why did that? Oh no, I know what happened. That was the last ace score.
That's so cool. You want to know who's also pro ace things and we're raising money for them? That's right, the ACLU. Talia, you got any messages to share with the chat?
That's awesome.
I'm so confused.
That didn't even make sense. Continue. Talia, yes.
My brain.
They raised the LGBTQI. I'm the only one that remembers the aces.
Okay.
Let it be known first.
I get it.
It's okay.
I get it now.
I got you. We want to talk about the ACLU, so let's do it. Let's talk a little bit about where they come from and what they do. So, historically, the people whose opinions are most controversial or extreme are the people whose rights are most often threatened. Once the government has the power to violate one person's rights, it can use that power against everyone. The ACLU works to stop the erosion of civil liberties before it's too late.
Ruth, it is a super important mission, and I love seeing shout out aces. I agree. Very cool stuff. But yep, completely agreed. It is a super important time for us to be supporting an organization like the ACLU, because they are doing some really critical work in the States right now, making sure that everybody's civil liberties are protected and expanded even in lots of cases. As Stir Fry was talking about earlier, the ACLU has been part of a lot of critical cases that have rewritten the way we think about law and the way we think about rights in a lot of ways, and have led to a better society. So they are a super wonderful group, and every donation goes right towards them. ! Donate. Spooky ball. Maybe Renfield will donate again, or maybe Tula will donate. Who knows?
I think the ACLU is good. And I'm proud of saying that.
The ACLU is good, and I am also proud of saying that. We can say that together, chat.
Like on the count of 3 or like?
ACL good.
Sure, let's say it on the count of 3.
Right, 1, 2, 3. ACO good.
ACLU is good, yes.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
We did it.
ACLU, go to the polls next midterms chat to support their work.
Got that shot. Wow. Sorry, I just got a good shot. Indeed. Alright, I'll take it. That was less painful than it could have been. That level's quite hard. You're supposed to do it with Tula. Tula's the sort of default. But we had Ren. Field, and luckily he was alright. Luckily he did okay for us. Here we're doing a series of tap shots, as we were talking about earlier, to sort of make this level a bit more manageable. And I didn't do the second one quite right, but it did still get a bonus orange, so we'll take it. Also, every donation that y'all make towards the ACLU right now is going towards our...
did during Tech Chaos, but I'm happy to talk about them again.
I haven't heard the spiel. I'd love to hear it.
Oh, also, Talia, have you told them about the prizes
We
yet?
have prizes, chat. So many prizes that you can see as soon as this run is over, which you definitely want to delay by donating so that we hit $600. But after that, so after we've done all that fun stuff, we do have prizes. We have a prize block coming up. You can win physical copies of PopCap games, including Plant vs. Zombies Garden Warfare. Garden Warfare 2 Deluxe Edition, Bejeweled Twist, and Bejeweled 3. You can donate to enter and type ! prizes in chat to learn more. Which I'm pretty sure when you donate, you get entered for the prizes. Is that right?
That's right. You get
Or have I lost my
automatically
mind?
entered to win.
Good, I haven't lost the plot.
Yep, automatically entered to win. That is correct. And that was a tough level. Very, very difficult, that one in particular, in Random Master only, because it is really advantageous to have Tula there. But we got through it. Yippee! And we got through it doing something called freeballing. So what that means is, if you can just hit a ball and then go directly into the ball bucket, you're just going to get your ball back. You don't have to worry about expending it. And that's called freeballing, which we will use sometimes to get rid of pegs that are in the way while also preserving our ball count if we are low, just like we did at the last level. So glad we're all done there. And we're in this level that's much easier. Thank you, Jimmy. And there we go. This level's easier, but unfortunately Renfield didn't make it particularly fast. But we still got through it. What is this, the Renfield and Claude show? That's all we've been getting. Chat, can we please donate as different masters to get us some different masters? Please represent. As you can see, a side effect of the Flipper's power is also that the ball bucket kind of gets restricted in its area of movement. So that usually results in more free balls, but sometimes it can mean that your free balling initiatives are not as easy because you don't have the whole playing field to work with. So it depends. Low. It's tough to bounce off of the brick pegs accurately. That's a tricky thing. All right, nice. Got that one though. Oh, this is a good full clear opportunity, but I'm not gonna take it. Already behind enough as it is. Just imagine that I did it. Yippee!
You totally did it.
Behind on the marathon, that is. This is an alright run. Alright, we've got Warren here. So Warren, as previously stated, does the random spins. So half chance to get that magic hat, half chance to get, or fourth chance to get triple score, and fourth chance to get some other master's power. So we'll see what we get this time. It's gambling at its finest. Alright, hat. We want
I
hat
love
most of the time.
Gamba.
Yes. You want hat most of the time because it is genuinely really good.
It's also genuinely really dapper.
That's
it's just a little hat.
Thank you. I've been thinking that. You're so right.
That's a little rough. I'm gonna do this. There's it just could have been better to have the hat if certain things were different on this board right now. Just trying to go precisely on that peg and I missed. But we got it second try. Okay, Splork. Okay, interesting. That's really interesting. So this level's you can look at it and you can go, well, that doesn't look great because it looks like you would really need Cinder to make this work. And you would be right most of the time. But luckily we have these pixel shots that let us get into the sort of ring here. Splork's green was in kind of a weird place there, actually, on the back, but luckily we have one on the front of the circle here as well, which helps a lot. It sort of eats up all that space. Normally you have to do that pixel shot, and then just sort of go through the circle. And that does make it so that you can very much complete this level with any master, even if it's not very compatible with the level structure, the power, but it is better when you don't have to rely on that. Obviously. There we go. Yeah. Good level. I'll take it. All right. Inferno, getting first try Inferno quickly during this run is a big deal. Again, that's one of the ones that can go really wrong because of the random master nature of this. Here we're just going to aim high and see what Who wants us to do. I like to leave one Who for late in the level so that it can clean up any tricky oranges, and then use
Oh,
one
is Who
early
this
so that it
master's
can
name?
clean out a bunch of oranges early.
Oh.
Which is what that first one did.
I've been
Cleaned
really...
out our left side pretty much completely, which is nice. Helps us out. For sure. Yes. Did you... Oh no. Chat, what do I do? What do we do with this?
Oh my god, wait a minute. Wait, Bjorn is Horn, Marina's
Marxcie,
Marine.
You know,
Oh my
all these
God,
guys, their names are puns, right?
I think
Dude.
you're blowing her mind
I
right
had
now.
no idea.
Oh no.
Yeah, they all are. They're all puns or themed. Claude is, like a claw. Also, this is the first time we've seen Cat Tut. Wow. You usually see Cat Tut earlier than this. So Cat Tut makes a pyramid around the ball bucket that is supposed to get more balls for you. Free balls. So that would be cool if it did that. It doesn't super do that very well. Mostly what it does is waste time. That's most of it. Of the actual function of the power. Oh, my bad. Didn't quite get it. That's okay. That would have been a hard angle. So here you're going to get to see it, even though I wanted to avoid all the greens. I have to hit them. That's alright. Cat Tut's not very good. We don't want to see Cat Tut for the most part.
No.
So here we have Splork again. Actually, a pretty good level for Splork. Splork is a nice replacement for Cinder in most of these levels because Cinder is supposed to sort of just rip through, tough spots in the level. So if you can get Splork instead, then usually that's gonna be a pretty decent substitution. Now here, I wish that one of the greens was in this circle though, but I'm sure we can figure it out, right? We're gonna just throw that away. Okay, well that's okay. That brings more of a gap up for us to use later. Come on, really? Game.
Ooh.
So there's a specific thing I'm trying to do here. Oh, that was not what I meant to do. I accidentally hit the left side button on my mouse there. So we might be looking at a loss here. Just looking at the timing. What? Why? Why are we doing that? Ultimate rudeness. Okay, the game was very, very rude there. Just did not let me get the right angle to do that slide in that circle, which usually works just fine.
You know,
so very annoying.
You know what? I'm gonna say I think the problem in this level was that we had the wrong masters. As many would say, there was a Splork found in the
You
kitchen.
just didn't have the right parity to do it. So back to it. We got Cat this time.
He's so done with me, chat.
Sure. No, it's fine. Anyways, yeah, we have Cat Tut, who is not really gonna help us directly, but might help us in the form of getting more free balls, which, in a level like this, which as you can see, or as you saw last time, can be really, really tricky, could actually matter a lot. aim far enough to the inside. So you can see this puff of smoke thing is what's making this really difficult. It's solid, so we can't actually shoot through it, and so that's why we have these sort of tough angles to hit. And there we go. Yay!
Oh my goodness.
While we're dealing with these cinder levels, I've seen that chat has been inching closer and closer to our goal.
It's true.
Thank you.
I was waiting to see who our next master was because I've got a $25 donation here from Tula. They've not said anything, but they have given $25. Thank you very much, Tula.
Thank you, Tula, and we love to see Tula. Tula is one of our favorites, so very nice. Very, very nice. Perhaps this will give us good luck. Yes?
I hope so. I've also got a $25 donation from Anonymous, whose deep pockets
Alright, now
continue
hold
to
on.
impress me.
Hold
They
on, we
say
can't just-
$25 to
You can't just
support
buy
the
yourself
amazing
into good graces,
ACLU,
Renfield.
but
Come on.
also to support Renfield, who has been subjected to
some
far
action.
too much unwarranted slander during this run. Less than 3.
My bad. Anonymous, whatever you are. I know.
Well, that wasn't Renfield,
Sorry.
that was Anonymous.
I know the truth.
Trying to
and
support
I'm
Renfield.
not gonna let my truth be silenced. It's just a little guy.
He's just a little pumpkin.
He is just a little guy. He is. Also, who's the little guy? Warren.
Is Warren gay, or is that just like a
Vanilla,
joke you
by the
do?
way, Vanilla Master for this. Warren's dream is to become an Indiana Jones type, discovering things. And all that jazz. That's just a headcanon I have, but maybe he is. We don't know. What we do know is that actually Renfield is probably, I mean, if you just think about it logically anyways, canonically queer because fruits are all supposed to be female in, you know, biology, and he's a guy.
Yeah.
So what do you know?
What?
Also,
They
again,
are?
T-blockers are canon in this. Well, it is.
Well, like, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It's the same. It's, yeah, gourds are fruit. Yeah, yes. Have you seen pumpkin seeds before?
Is a cucumber a fruit?
Fruit goes around seeds to help spread seeds. That's how fruit works. Yes.
Technically?
Is it a... What? I thought it was a... Okay, we'll have this conversation later. I'm learning a lot today.
Oh no. It's a really interesting run. It sure has been.
We are learning so very much.
We sure are.
I think we is being too kind to us, number one. Too kind to y'all, I should say.
I did. I learned how to bowl.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
This level can be really mean, so happy it let us through. No dying. That's definitely a W. And we move on to the slidey level. Enjoy the slides. Satisfying slides for chat. Yippee! Look at it go. So fun. And then we have Bjorn here, who's actually not too bad because this level does feature, even after the slides, a lot of pegs that are kind of hidden behind other pegs. So it's nice to have the bounce support, so that you know where your ball's gonna go when you shoot it. Then we can get a nice quick end to the level like that. Oh, nope, not the end of the level. I forgot. Well done, me. Still did the bounce to go right into the fever bucket. It's actually not something we've talked about too much yet. At the end of the level, of course, the buckets are going to come down on the bottom of the screen that give you different point values. And you want to try to make it so that you're bouncing directly into one of those, or that you have the fewest amount of bounces before then as possible. So you kind of route the final orange as much as you can to be directly bounceable into a bucket. That is a subtle Peggle strategy, but certainly a a really important one for high level play. This is where a lot of that sort of sneaky time save comes through. As higher level players.
Wait. Okay, so we have King Tut.
I have a
who I'm
$5
pretty sure is
donation from
not
King
Cat
Tut, who just says,
So,
I'm
King
back.
Common just getting in on this, which, you know what? Fair enough.
That's true. I can't believe this. Well, it's Cat Tut. But yeah,
Cat
maybe
Tut.
it's King Tut. Fair enough, why not? But yeah, no, Cat Tut's a little slow, but actually hasn't been too bad in the particular levels it's shown up for this time. So
They forget.
I think Cat's cooperating. Also, Cat
That's
Tut does not
really
have canon
funny.
pronouns, so you can use whichever ones you want. They've never referred to Cat Tut with pronouns in any official Peggle media ever. Neither Cat Tut nor Splurk, actually. Yeah, I think they just forgot. Probably. It's great. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy about it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they just forgot. Pretty cool. If you're really experienced with Bjorn, you can get those sort of moving shots there as well, even though it doesn't quite show you exactly where it's gonna go. Oh, gold level there with Bjorn? That's surprising. Anyhow, Talia, go ahead.
I was gonna
Well,
say that.
I was
or
gonna say
they,
that
them, because they're
I
from
think
a
his
before
pronoun,
time, 'cause they're
Cat
pharaoh.
Tut's pronouns would probably be the royal we, because they are a king. Is that right? A pharaoh?
Yeah, I think you're right.
All right, Google Translate she/her to hieroglyph. 1 second.
Does ancient Egyptians have pronouns in the language?
I don't know how pronouns work in Egyptian, actually.
While you do that, I've got $10. I've got $10 from K Alamode, by the way. I'm gonna do my best. K. Plainly. They've given me instructions. Plainly. Jimmy Lightning, trans rights. Let's go.
All right, I looked up in the hieroglyphics translator the word her, and it's like it looks like a monkey tail, and then it's like a leaf, like an almond seed. I don't know how it's pronounced. But I'll put it. Let's see if I can put that in chat, and chat can help me figure this out. It did not work.
Alright, there we go. It did not work. Oh no. So that level is, with the guitars, very, very tricky. Happy we got Marina, because Marina helped make sure that we finished the level. Here we have just a funky little level with some speakers and some slides. We have Bjorn again. Actually, I like Bjorn a lot, even though he's not particularly fast. I think he's a lot of fun to play with, and you can make him fast if you sort of know what you're doing with him a little more. So, nice. Got our little slide there. Very satisfying. Thank you, Peggle Knights.
Oh my gosh.
And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do the rest of this level here. So not too much more to discuss, besides the fact that we're $10 away from our goal.
I was gonna remind everyone, we're $10 away.
That is not very much. Chat, y'all done a wonderful job raising money in this run. Like, really
We've gone up $100 in under an hour. I'm so hype.
Chat, y'all are doing amazing, and you've been doing amazing the whole day. Like, this is way beyond what we expected. I just want to be super clear about that. From like an organizational perspective, y'all have gone truly above and beyond, and so did Bjorn. Look at that shot. Thank you, Bjorn, for helping with that one. So we do have Vanilla Poo here, as you can see him in the background. He wants to be a rock star. That's his dream, which I think is a pretty fun dream. He has a band, and you'll see the band in the next level, actually. It's called The Who. Yeah. They couldn't resist the puns. Yet again. PopCap team, they really like puns. That is one thing to know. Look at Plants vs. Zombies. It's literally like the entire premise of the game, pretty much. The squash squashes, and, you know, the sunflower makes the sun, and etc., etc. I could continue on interesting. So that is a very good demonstration of whose love of purple, the color purple, because the purples get lots of points, so he really wants to go get those, no matter how many oranges he could get. Pretty much. Nah, sometimes he prefers the oranges because it's just more points that way. But, you know, the optimal is to get both in the same shot. Alright, here's the Who. You can see them now in their full glory.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah. Exactly. We have some... Oh, well that's gonna make things interesting. I didn't expect that green to do that. So usually that second shot actually gets this slide in the middle all nice. But that time we had Jimmy, so it didn't. So we're gonna have to play around that, which I don't think I've done in a really, really long time. One of the very few ways you can mess that up is by getting Jimmy'd in the middle of it. Thank you, Jimmy. Alright, I'll take it. We kind of just have to work on this one till it's done, because there's just a lot to shoot through. Luckily, we have plenty of balls. We got decently lucky with our free ball gen here, so we have plenty of resources to use. We just gotta finish it out. It's gonna be a little bit slow getting it all done. Let's see if we can get both. Nah, unlucky. There we go. Can't hide and feel the noise? Why? So feel the noise is, you can see there's a lot of moving pegs, and as I said before, moving pegs are a Peggle speedrunner's worst enemy because they mean less control. And this is kind of one of the biggest examples of that in the Peggle series. This level is very, very moving pegs heavy. Luckily, we got a really nice shot there, actually, that destroys that bottom thing for us. And that cat cut thing was good, actually. So it's kind of cooperating with us a little bit. Take it. Ooh, nice free ball. You also might notice that you're hearing a little when we hit a lot of pegs. And what that is actually a specific threshold that gives us free balls back. So if we get 25,000 or more in a single shot, then we will get a free ball. If we get 75k or more, we get 2. And if we get 125k, we get 3. So that's a nice way to get balls back, and you oftentimes will kind of plan around that using the purples that have a lot of points, as well as the multiplier, which increases every time you hit an orange, or at least the bar does. You can see it happen on the right side of your screen right now, to get stuff back. So I'm going to try to take advantage of this right now. Unfortunately, we didn't get super lucky and did not hit the purple, even though I wanted to. Now, we can do this, though, through a really cool strat called the Kick the Bucket. Let's go! First try.
Whoa.
Yeah. So that looks kind of hard. Well, there's a trick up our sleeve. Pegs low down in the level. If you have the right angle from the ball bucket, you can just bounce off the ball bucket into them. Pretty snazzy. Now this level, this one scares me in Random Master Only, because you can see that this level is really big on those vertical lines. And remember what I said before about vertical lines? They're Marina's favorite. So the game is giving us some really heavily designed for Marina levels here. And yeah, Jelly Jeopardy is absolutely one of them. Luckily, we have Magic Hat though, which is really helping out. You can see the huge advantage of that increased hitbox, or that increased selection box there, for the pegs. And we should be pretty safe now, which is, again, huge in Jelly Jeopardy. You do not always win this one in Random Master Only. Definitely not. Big run killer, and in fact, that was a gold, actually. Wow! Thank you, Warren. Huge there. I shouldn't have done that shot because it got no oranges. Oh well. That bounce was funky. Never seen that before. Having some interesting things happening here in this level. Mini water break. So the ball can get caught in this little spiral and then just stay there for a little while. But since we already blew up part of it with Slurp's power, luckily we aren't going to get the full water break experience. But speaking of cool things, Talia, do we have something cool? Yes. Awesome! Yay! 600 hypes! Yay! That's awesome, chat. So proud of you all. Thank you so much for donating so much money towards the ACLU. Y'all are absolutely fantastic. And again, we still have several runs to go tonight. This is not even the end of the day. We've got so much more. And we've got several runs tomorrow. We've got a whole nother day. So we'll see how far we can go. Okay, this is a big thing here. Yes! Okay, so it is super, super important to get that first try because we can't reset the level. So that was a pixel perfect and timing based shot. There's a certain amount of frames that you can do to make it stick in there from that pixel. So very, very happy it worked out. We also have Marina here, which is really nice. As you can see with her in the background, this is another one of her levels. So the game is pretty much expecting you to use Marina here. So having her is a good thing for this one. Now, granted, we do still have quite a few oranges to clean out. So let's see what we can do. All right. That was, I think, yep. Perfect. Game's cooperating with me right now, and I could not be more thankful. This level is really tough. You're not always going to get something favorable with it, so I am happy with that. Okay. Alright, Water World. This one's just kind of a bunch of stuff in one level. Got a lot of slides, a lot of moving pegs, a lot of kind of everything. The tips and tricks of the run, all the staples, they're all here. There we go. Let's see what we get. Oh, we get Marina. Marina with extra steps. Thanks, game. You gotta love it. Also had this shot, although it didn't do a ton for us. The Marina was the important thing.
Nice. Good job.
Okay, and then we're on our last shot of this level here. This new level. And nice. Very nice. That was a gold level as well, so we're just tearing through this final part of the game here. You love to see it. Here we're going to do some side tap strats. Shout out to Brass Feet, because both of us were strat hunting in Peggle nights way back when on the same day, and we both found this exact shot sequence at the same time. So, equal credit. Speaking of, strat hunting is really accessible in Peggle. If you want to find strats in this game, if you want to make this game faster, you absolutely can. All you gotta do is just like test pixels and, you know, and tap shots and things like that, and once you find something that works well, then, you know, that's a new strategy. It's not, it's not too complicated, but we super appreciate it because all great shots will be able to be utilized to improve runs.
I was gonna say, I was seeing chat didn't hear my dulcet tones, nor yours, Marxcie, but I think we're back now.
Yes, we are.
So to read it again.
Oh.
Consider high!
Tip, which is so exciting.
$600 hype! Well, thank you. Yay, thank you, chat! Y'all have been doing fantastic. Thank you so much. 600 hype! Alright, we got our master levels here. So in any percent, these levels are actually a pick your own. So the game lets you pick whichever master you want for these levels here. And yes, I'm seeing you, chat. We will get our hosts and our comms back again, and they will read the donation one more time. But I know we've gotten to 600, so we will be doing that incentive regardless. So thank you very, very much. But regardless of all that, yeah, the 80% portion of this game, the adventure mode, lets you pick your own master for these these levels here. Marina's alright for this, because, you know, she can go through this big, tough tangle of pegs all in the middle. Herself, which is nice. Helps us out, for sure.
Who is this? What year is this? Where are we?
No, chat! Whatever shall you do? I don't know if chat's hearing that. Are y'all back?
Oh no!
I hope so. Chat, do we have our folks? Do we have Talia and Marxcie? No. No. Dreaming of an absolution. Game's given us our sort of canon master here, although there are some top runners that will pick Tula in this level instead of Marina, even though the level is ostensibly built for Marina. It can still be faster to use Tula if you're good with her. But yeah, we're going for Marina here. Because the game gave this. Mostly. We also get to do that slide there. Yippee. Can use Marina to sort of get into these structures, which are a little bit tougher because of these purple blockers. Cutting in and out. Ah, well that's too bad. Figure that out soon.
At this rate, Marxcie, we're gonna end up in 2026. PopCap 2026. Yeah? Spoilers?
No. Cat Tut. A preview of the future. But yeah, Cat Tut, not the best choice for this level, is it? That was frustrating.
Okay, but that
also kind of
dragon's so
funny.
pretty though.
Maybe you are trapped in time. Right? I have it as kind of my stream background because it is so pretty. If y'all have ever been wondering what that image is behind my layout, if you see my regular streams, it's this one. Because I agree, it's very pretty. Yeah. Here we're gonna clear out some of these pegs and also try to get the ball to fall down into this, well, mess of things. Okay, next game. Does that get it? No. Does this get it? No. Does this get it? No. That was really close though. There we go. Sometimes you just gotta experiment with the angles till they work in that level. And then we have our second to last level here with Bjorn. Played this level countless times and you've never put that together. Well, now, new trivia for you. New trivia. This little manufactured slide we can do. Bjorn is not, again, the best or fastest level for, or master for this level, but it's actually not too bad because you can see that there's a lot of pegs that are sort of hiding in this little cavity down here, below this sort of solid blocker, which are going to be very difficult to hit, as well as some pegs on the side that are going to be difficult to hit as well. So having Bjorn is not too bad because he might let you, he's probably going to let you hit some of those shots that would be a little bit more difficult. Standardly. Nice. Good timing to clean up a bunch of stuff there. And here we're gonna do this shot. So I can make that happen without a Bjorn. Having Bjorn and knowing when to actually do shots with him versus ones where you don't really need to do that, that's a very important skill. Here I'm gonna do this to try and clear out an area here. And let's see if we can get... Ah, nope. And we ran out of yards. Worst time to have that happen. All right. What we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to. Yep. Okay. And that was why I did it that way, to potentially get lucky, and we got lucky. Yippee. You love to see it. All right, final level, chat. So, Shadow Shine. This one is infamous because of all of the big blockers that are all over the level. Makes it very difficult to do things normally. But, in this case, we have a really nice sequence of openers that is going to let us get in really good clear position every single time. We also have Slork here, which is actually going to be helpful once we can hit that green. And was helpful for the other green as well that we already hit. Right. That wasn't quite as helpful as I wanted it to be. I wanted it to be that other orange. We're gonna have to do some free balling and stuff. Please don't know about me. Thank you. The game can choose to not give you a ball back, if it so desires. I have to be super precise here, so that's what I'm doing. There we go. And that's time. Hey, I want to knock 24 on my splits. It's a little bit more on the game splits because I think I started my splits a little late. That's still pretty good. That's still pretty good. I will take that. I will take a 109.33. That's pretty solid. That's about a minute and a half over my PB. And we had a couple losses, so I'm happy with that run. I think that was pretty good. And we also got like ace scores in the middle of it, and all sorts of other silly stuff happened. So I'm happy with how that went. Let's go ahead and set up for Initiate. Now, if we do need to cut to tech to get y'all back, please do let me know, production. But while we figure that out, I'm gonna go on over to the challenge pages. Okay. Yeah, so this is what y'all donated for. Got to 600 for it. Thank you so much, chat. Incredible work. We're going to do an Initiate Challenges run. So if you can see here before we get in, this is 5 challenges. They each have a different theme, and they're kind of a way to ease the player into being familiar with challenge gameplay. So challenge gameplay is very different than standard Peggle gameplay. You saw that in standard Peggle gameplay, you just hit all of the oranges and you move on. Well, the challenges are going to ask you to do something a little different from that in each different kind of challenge. So we're going to see an example of all of that here. Ending up with genuinely a pretty and with some slight like real challenge in all of this. So I am going to try everything with Random Master, and we'll see if it works. It should, but we'll see. All right, 3, 2, 1, and go. Well, we got lucky anyways. So this is There and Back. There and Back asks you to do this first level of the game again, but with only 5 balls, which is half as many as you would normally get. A lot harder than it sounds, actually. Because you think the first level in the game, that's got to be easy. But 5 balls is not a lot of balls. It really is not. As you can see, we're already down to 3 left. Oh, and we had a tough shot there. Let's see. Okay. That's rough. Okay. Oh, not quite the timing for that. Alright, I'm just gonna use the masters that we're supposed to use here because, again, this challenge is tricky. This one in particular is a tough one. I'm not sad about a loss. Here, again, this challenge is really hard. Actually, just difficult. Yeah, this generation didn't quite do it. That's alright, let's do it again. Luckily, the retries are pretty quick. Because if you only have 5 balls, well then you're gonna die quickly. Also. We're definitely gonna be looking to do efficient, high efficiency shots. Nice. And shots that get right into the free ball bucket at the end of them. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, that's nice. I'll take that. Nice. Calculated. Alright, there we go. That's the toughest one out of the way. Everything else is a lot easier. So happy about that. Alright, 35 formulas. So this one is an introduction to the more oranges style. And as you can see, the gimmick is there's more oranges you have to hit. That's why we bring Tula, of course, because she hits 20% of remaining oranges. And that does indeed scale with how many oranges you have in the level. So, pretty useful for these ones. These here levels. Now, oftentimes you are going to see me leave a green, and not actually use it early. You might be like, well, why are you doing that? It's because Tula's power hits a minimum of 2 oranges per time that it gets it, if there are 2 on the board. So, it is sometimes advantageous to leave the 2 most difficult orange pegs on the board, and then grab them with the green at the end. Here, this is just get a certain amount of points, and clear the level with 7 balls. So it's kind of a hybrid points, fewer balls challenge. And we already have the points because the game gives us the biggest slide in the game. And slides give a lot of points. So we're good on that. Don't need to worry. There we go. And then it's time to duel. So this is the introduction to the duels type. And this is a really funny type of challenge. And by funny, I mean really frustrating for speedrunners, but also funny. Where you fight one of the masters for points. So that shot is pretty good at just getting points. But the masters, of course, can see things that you could never see. They can see shots that you would never be able to see. So you have to just be pretty good. Know the opener shots that you're going to use, and just try to get greens to get powers. And that should do it. There, I actually purposely did not go for as many greens as I could have. Orange as I could have. Well, that's okay. Because I didn't want to give Jimmy an opportunity to close the level out. We didn't. So now we can close the level out in style. Nice, the first try against Jimmy. This is the other difficult challenge in this one. Because sometimes Jimmy will decide to not cooperate with you. And now it's time for the mini marathon. So this one is 3 levels back to back. I misspoke earlier when I said that there would be only a certain amount of balls to complete this. I forgot that this one doesn't work that way, but still, 3 levels back to back and you can't lose any of them is a little bit of a high pressure situation. So it is definitely not a good idea to slack off, even if these are relatively easy levels. At least the first couple are. The last one's a little bit risky. Alright, nice. Well, actually, no, it's the second one that is. As you can see, we're still using Tula. Tula is just fast and consistent and good for most everything. So also, I was kind of freaked out in the beginning of this run, and I want to tell everybody why. It's because I'm hearing that guitar riff from Jimmy, and you might think that's normal.
Is that why chat's been cooked? Is because you fixed your computer?
Where I've had Peggle Knights
Not chat,
downloaded,
tech.
has it ever made
Words.
that sound? It's been bugged the entire time. Yep. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I accidentally fixed it while we were doing all the setup shenanigans. I I literally don't know. But yeah, I just didn't expect to hear that. Oh, and I didn't expect to have that shot happen. Nice. Thank you, game. All right. Yeah, we'll stick with Tula. This is good generation for her. You also can't reset these levels either for generation. So another limitation here. It's very similar to the RMO limitation. We're going to do our first 4 opener shots that are really quite nice and smooth. All together. Nice slides. This 4th one I came up with a little bit ago. Just aiming at the bolt that's on the bottom of the screen here. A lot of those pixel shots have sort of like anchor points that you can use. Oh, I should just hit the greens. It went back in there anyways. Time is going to come when we end this level, by the way, which should be pretty soon, because I'm just going to hit the green, and then that'll end it. Once we hit the second. And there we go! GG! That's initiate challenges. Got a little trouble from our first level, but after that was very smooth sailing. I think that was a pretty good run. Yeah, thank you, chat, for being here. I'm not going to take up any more of our time because, again, we had that big tech stall before this. And thank you so much for everybody for being super patient with that. Big shout outs to tech team, and big shout outs to Marxcie as well for just hopping on this run suddenly to help us out. Thank you very much. That was a really fun time. Thank you for watching. We got our $600 goal. Y'all are wonderful, and I'm sure there will be a new goal being said very soon on that, so keep your ears peeled. And we're going to show y'all something really cool coming up as well that y'all are going to want to see before the Feeding Frenzy run by Marxcie here against LaurieDBunnykins. So y'all are going to want to stick around for that. Of course, if you want to see me, just follow this channel. This is where I stream as well. So yeah, if you want to see more of this, I do Peggle all the time. This is one of my main speed games, so definitely follow the channel. Again, thank you very much, Marxcie. I'm assuming you'll do your plenty of shoutouts after your own run, and we will be back very soon. Yes, of course. See y'all soon. Bye.
go. Chat, are we alive? Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? I feel like I've been vacuumed into space and lost in the ether. And there are just pegs floating around me. Oh, good. Hello, we're back. Hi, chat. I'm not sure if you heard anything of what I said before, but welcome back to PopCap for Charity 2025. I will hype it up again because it was so cool. Thank you so much for all your generous donations, because that last run was absolutely stonking. Satan is so incredibly good at Peggle that my brain cannot comprehend some of those shots that they were doing. It was stunning. Stunning. And you guys, you chat, helped make it happen. I'm really proud of you. Thank you for helping us reach Random Master Order and the bonus Initiate Challenges. So where are we right now? We're PopCap. In 2023, Stirfry approached Satan herself with an idea. What if we use the entertainment of Peggle to put good into the world? They created Peggle for Charity and put it on the first event in 2023, PFC 2023 RMO Edition. The event raised $367, smashing its fundraising goal, and prompted the organizers to go bigger for 2024. In 2024, we put on PFC 2024, the Peggle-thon, highlighting the creativity of the Peggle community. We raised $2,544.44 for the ACLU during this event. This year, we're hoping to go even further with our newly expanded PopCap for Charity event. PFC's long-term goals include supporting organizations that directly defend the rights of, or provide aid to, LGBTQ+ and disabled groups, as well as celebrating PopCap's wonderful games and speedruns. Come along with us as we use PopCap power to make the world better. We are supporting the ACLU, which is a non-profit, non-partisan public interest law firm operating in the United States that represents clients whose constitutional rights have been violated. The ACLU dares to create a more perfect union, beyond one person, party, or side.
Their mission is to realize this promise of the United States Constitution for all and expand the reach of its guarantees. The work of defending freedom never ends, and in our vibrant and passionate society, difficult struggles over individual rights and liberties aren't likely to disappear anytime soon. The ACLU is committed to fight for freedom and the protection of constitutional rights for generations to come. Oh man, chat. It sounds like all of the techie stuff is beginning to resolve, and that means that it's going to be it for me. It has been an absolute pleasure to have been host for you here at PopCap for Charity 2025. It's been an honor to support the ACLU and just getting to be part of the marathon. I've just started hosting this year, and everyone in the entire speedrun community has been so supportive. And Satan and the crew here have been incredibly stunning to work with. Thank you guys so much. And thank you, chat, for hanging out with me while Tech did stuff in the background, mopped up all the butter, murdered a couple zombies. Chat, you raised $100 and over $150 since I took over this shift. I'm so proud of you. Such a great job, chat. Anyway, I have been Talia the Fox. I'm a sometime streamer on twitch.tv/Talia the Fox. You can also find me on Discord if you really want to find me. I'm around sometimes. I'm going to be leaving you in the excellent hands of Shovelclaws, and I believe actually Feeding Frenzy Any Percent is going to be coming up next, so stay tuned. Be good, chat, and be well.
Hello, everyone. My name is Shovelclaws, and I will be your host for our upcoming Feeding Frenzy Any Percent race here on PopCap for Charity 2025. I am so excited to be hanging out with two of my good friends, LaurieDBunnykins and Marxcie, for that Feeding Frenzy race, but I am so excited, moreover, to be hanging out with you, chat, while we get that set up. Of course, this is PopCap for Charity. If you are just joining us, let me tell you a little bit about ourselves. We are a charity event benefiting the ACLU, a fantastic charity, and we're trying to go fast in some of our favorite PopCap speed games. We have classic games like Feeding Frenzy, Plants vs. Zombies, Zuma, Deluxe after Feeding Frenzy tonight. I'm really excited for that run. We also have a ton of fan-made content with bingos and some fan games. We had Peggle Fevers earlier. That run was so fun. We are all here raising funds for the ACLU while just having a good blast through the holidays. It has been a fantastic day one, chat. You have raised, at this point, $600. That is so incredible. Just a little insight to the back end of our event. We wanted to raise $300, and you doubled that in one day. So, huge pat on the back. I am so proud of you, chat. That is $600 going straight to the ACLU. And a whole bunch of subs, too. I've been seeing the chat. Y'all have been popping off. Half of your sub income, I suppose that is a word that you could use for that, will go right to the ACLU as well. So, many ways to support the charity and the event here. We are so excited to be partnering with the ACLU, a non-profit, non-partisan public interest law firm operating in the United States that represents clients whose constitutional rights have been violated. The ACLU dares to create a more perfect union beyond one person, party, or side. Their mission is to realize this promise of the United States Constitution for all and expand the reach of its guarantees. One of the most important charities in the US with a very long history of amazing work. They really are one of the best charities out there. And we're so proud to be supporting them in chat. You're doing such a great job. I'd also love to announce that tomorrow morning, during our Zuma's Revenge run, we have an incentive that is open right now that we need your support to hit. If met, we'll do the Iron Frog Gauntlet. This is a post-adventure mode challenge with no lives or checkpoints. Really difficult. It will be met at $750 total to the ACLU. So, get those donations in now for that Iron Frog challenge. That will be an absolute blast. Today has been such an amazing day one, chat. I have been loving everything that's been going on today. Of course, we had Bluejeweled starting out the event. What a blast. Bluejeweled runs are wild. I'm like, every now and then I think about the time that I first learned about what Bluejeweled speed runs were like. It still blows my mind a little bit. Can't lie. We did have a lot of butter earlier today that kind of got on the stream. I don't know what was up with that. If you hear me like fall over, just know that yeah, I need to do some cleaning up after my host shift. Also, I do have Life Alert on standby in case an accident happens, let's say. My desk chair has been a little bit squeaky since the Replanted run earlier. But yes, thank you for sticking with us, chat. And thank you all for saying hi to me. I appreciate that. Feeding Frenzy up next is going to be such a chill vibe. We're gonna catch some fish. Catch some fish? We're gonna eat some fish. Look, we had butter talk earlier about our favorite foods with butter, question mark. Fish goes pretty well with butter. I'll say it. Arguably, the best way to eat fish is to soak it up in butter and fry it. Just that simple. And speaking of butter, this might be one of my favorite donations I've ever seen. It appears that Colonel Pult has hit our donation total because we just got $10 from a stick of butter that says, "Look out! The architect and the builder have arrived," it appears. That's an awesome donation. Thank you so much for that $10. That puts us $140 away from our Zuma Revenge Iron Frog incentive tomorrow. Chat, if you've never seen a Zuma run, I'll tell you what, Zuma Deluxe tonight is going to be great. And Zuma's Revenge is going to be even cooler. I love Zuma games. I will tell you what. Zuma games, underrated as hell as speed games. Really, really great time. And alright, chat, thank you so much for your patience as we got set up for our upcoming Feeding Frenzy run, because it is time. We're gonna go berserk in the ocean a little bit with two fantastic runners, LaurieDBunnykins and Marxcie, doing an any percent race. My friends, go fish. Question mark? Is this anything?
I don't... How do you play that game again? Is that like Old Maid?
You have to, like, ask people what cards they have. It's kind of like poker, but, like, cheating.
Do you have any fours?
Right.
Right.
I love
Anyway.
I love cheating, aka academic integrity. Let's go.
Hi everybody, welcome to Feeding Frenzy.
We got here. We're playing Feeding Frenzy.
When I submitted this game to Frame Fatales, it took me 15 seconds before I felt comfortable with my genre selection. It's a game where you
It's
eat
the
fish.
fish game. They don't have an option for fish
They
game.
don't have
That's
an
not our
option for
fault.
fish. Let me tap into the game so you can hear the beautiful music.
It's truly incredible.
But yeah, this is Feeding Frenzy. It's a very early game in the PopCap cinematic universe. We are going to be eating 40 levels worth of fish, which is a lot of fish.
Yeah.
And this is a pretty chaotic game. It's a pretty high variance, and you have to play very reactively. So we thought double the chaos, double the fun. We're going to be racing each other. Time is going to start when we click this time attack mode, and when we beat the 40th level of the game. So Marxcie, are you ready to start?
Yeah, just as soon as my live split finishes updating, because let me tell you, having access to information about the levels ahead of time, like, I mean, I know
it's very
generally
good.
what's going to be coming up next, but yeah, oh my gosh, there are specific types of strategies that we will be employing on different levels depending on what elements are present in those levels, and the splits are such a godsend for that, because it's like, I can never remember what level has the golden minnow in it. It's just a different thing.
I have
Like,
my
and there's
splits open
pearls.
too, for the same reason. And
Yep.
this is going to be attempt number 6-7 for me of this game.
That's incredible.
Wow. Can't believe this.
Okay,
Alright.
that's finally loaded. We are all good to go. I don't have splits. That's fine. We're all good to go.
All right. Then we're going to get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Thank you. Something to point out when we start the run is that we're using this like time attack mode on the main menu, and there's a timer at the bottom. This is kind of like a hard mode where you're prompted to play the whole game with this timer, and if it runs out, you have to start over. We're not worried about that. The timer is pretty lenient if you're good enough. But if we beat a stage without dying, in like the normal mode, there's usually a whole animation where a mermaid comes out and is like, good job, and gives you bonus points. But since this mode is more about time than points, that animation just doesn't exist in the time attack. So that's why we play on it, because otherwise it's like slow to win, and that's not good.
Oh my, okay, can we, I hate to reset, but also my game basically just crashed, and it was behaving funky as well.
We got away from the 6th, 7th attempt. Holy.
Oh my goodness.
I straight up, like, I was clicking in it like normal, and for whatever reason, I think just like, we also use a program to help the bounding box actually capture the game correctly, and for whatever reason, my mouse just escaped and then clicked out of it. So that was
Share in
weird.
Discord as well, Marxcie.
Oh my gosh, I'm being told. Okay, that's fine. I'm sharing. There we go.
We're off to
Eating
a great
Frenzy is
start
the fish
of
game.
this chaos, okay?
We said it was
All right,
gold.
this is
very chaotic already.
I'm ready. Yes.
All right, you do the
This is
countdown
fish
this
game.
time.
All right, 3, 2, 1, fish game.
Wow, that was the
Oh, this
first
feels so
time
much better.
that We've had like both runners do a countdown individually. That's kind of impressive.
Yeah, that was
Okay,
I'm inclusive. What can I say?
You're so
Yeah,
real for that.
Right.
Also, if you hear this like weird like air swoosh sound effect, that's because if you left click, you do a little dash, and that's good because it's a little dash.
Yeah, it is faster.
Don't use sentence.
But
I don't think I should have to explain to you why dashing is faster than not dashing. It is also scary.
Exactly.
Can you explain it to me like I'm watching a football game?
Would you rather have your guy holding the football run to the end zone or leisurely stroll?
Oh, okay, I get it.
Okay, I figured out the problem. The problem is I pulled up Live Split and it was like slightly intersecting the top of the screen.
Ooh,
and so my mouse kept clicking on it on accident. So we're learning a lot today. This is the fish game. I love the fish game.
Oh yes,
the fish game does not love me today.
Like what you're looking at if you don't know what you're looking at. So the main idea is that we have to eat certain sizes of fish and avoid getting eaten by bigger fish. There's a progress bar in the top left that shows like how far into the level we are. We need to fill up that bar to end the level. Whenever we reach one of the red arrows on the progress bar, we like size up and can eat bigger fish. But as you just saw on my end, if you get eaten by a fish, you get reset back to the last red arrow you reached. So that's really bad.
Oh gosh, yeah, especially in some of these later levels. Oh my gosh, 8. That's what's so interesting about this run and why we wanted to submit this as a race was just like, Laurie and I are pretty evenly, oh, what, did you get?
Yeah, well, you just said that you were pretty even, and then...
I think this is a bug where if you play a level that... Yeah, I think if you play a level that has a shark in it, like without reloading the game, sometimes it just spawns a shark in level 3. And that's not supposed to be there normally.
Never seen that before.
I've seen it several times.
That's...
Well,
Huh.
We've seen it.
But now we're also getting introduced to pearls. So these oysters are kind of like a risk-reward thing, where they have pearls in them, which are really valuable for like the progress bar, but they can crunch you. Like they can close on you and that kills you. It's the first hazard, I think, in this game that is intended to spawn that kills you, like even at the largest size. But normal pearls are already stronger than like tier 2 fish, and sometimes you have a rare chance to get a black pearl, which you saw me get earlier on this level, which is 5 times the strength of a normal pearl. Yes, but I also died, so be nice.
Okay, fine.
Laurie did get the black pearl twice also, so getting
Oh
back
yeah, I
to
did.
it. Yep, helps out.
Yeah. So they're like really strong, but you want to like play the game still. You just don't want to. You don't want to just sit in the corner.
Unless it's a Shark King level, and then I'm not going above like the lower third of the level. I'm sorry, I don't care. There's barracudas up there. It's scary.
Yeah.
I
got. It's okay.
Okay, now I get one at the end of the level. Yep.
It is
You
always
having
fun
fun?
when the game gives you a big reward like a golden minnow or a black pearl right at the end.
Yes, which
don't
the golden
need
minnow
one.
is actually really fun, but it does not show up yet. But we'll get to explain it when it does,
want
'cause
that?
it's really
Oh.
funny. When I learned about how it worked, I was just like, that's actually kind of fun.
It's also
really-
important for the speedrun.
It's also
That's
very
actually-
important. For me, it's on the I need to get through this level, which introduces hazard fish. I mentioned oysters are the first things in the game that are supposed to be able to kill you even if you're at the highest tier. Now we're gonna have these fish that have these little caution symbol when they show up, and they will always be larger than us, at least in these levels. So you kind of got to start being careful even when you're close to the end.
Can I ask an important lore question?
Yes.
What kind of fish are we playing as in this game?
Red.
This is
Red
an angel fish?
Oh, that's not what
Yeah.
Marxcie said.
Red.
I'm gonna
Okay.
trust. I'm gonna trust Laurie on this one. I think.
Red fish.
Thank you.
Fish. Red fish. Blue fish.
Okay, we're hitting the Dr. Seuss. What, okay.
I'm getting eaten by a lot of red
Red
fish
fish.
right now.
Blue fish.
You are getting kind of swarmed.
Oh! Alright,
I'm
that's
kinda
fine. That was a
getting,
really bad minnow.
Yeah, so you just got the golden minnow. So yeah, the golden minnow is a rare spawn. Oh my goodness. It's a rare spawn that when you eat it, it just automatically tiers you up to the next fish. The interesting thing is it's touted as a rare spawn, but it actually it just picks levels, and it will like always show up in those levels. Whether it does so like in a good time is not always consistent, but it like is scripted to just like at some point in time show up in those levels. So
Oh, you know more about this game than I do. This is all. I just thought it showed up when it like felt like it.
No, you're the one who sent me the guide that said that.
I didn't read it.
Okay.
Like,
Oh
it's
my
fish game.
god.
Breaking news: Marxcie doesn't read. This isn't that breaking, actually.
Unfortunate. Yeah, exactly. This is kind of old.
I looked what a. I don't think a pumpkin was a fruit today. Okay, give me some grace.
You learned. Okay,
No,
that's right.
That happened.
That was a vegetable.
Chad, don't
So I
eat
had-
if you knew that pumpkins were a fruit and not a vegetable.
I
better
can't.
I
see
didn't
that
realize
at
that made
donation.
Renfell
I'm
gay.
running.
My bad. Jeez.
Chat, please prove your
Oh,
knowledge.
that's.
Gosh, I'm just not playing very. I'm just not very sharp. Oh well, that works.
Nice
Yeah,
move.
very.
So I'm gonna get moved up by a jellyfish as soon as I respawn.
So it was a sitting minnow.
Which I was just saying in practice I had never seen before, and then it just happened twice today.
As it happens, as it happens.
But yeah, you can kind of see that I am struggling with this game's very fast-paced reactiveness right now.
It's a tough game.
So I have to play this bonus stage. It is. Marxcie, are you playing as?
I'm at the lionfish.
Who do you play as next time? Okay, you're at the lionfish.
I'm at level
So,
2 of the
Do you want
lionfish.
to talk about the suction?
I can talk about the suck. Let me tell you about the suck. So,
Alright,
from
I'm
level
gonna
2
have to-
onwards, it's the suck function. I don't know what to tell you, besides what I'm about to tell you. So, you get a power-up from level 2 onwards that allows you to suck up everything that's within, like, a cone in front of you. With I got eaten by a parrotfish. With the caveat of like pufferfish can't be like sucked up or eaten if they normally wouldn't be eaten when they're like puffed up. But this is super useful because it lets you get really large schools of fish all at once eaten up. And more importantly, this is really only used for the advanced speedrun tech too. You can move things that you normally wouldn't be able to eat, such as, oh, that was unfortunate, such as bigger fish. You can eat them too, or not eat them. You can move them out of the way. There is a parrotfish. There is a glitch where you can eat like an orca fish by using the suck ability at the correct time. It's really funny when that happens. But yeah, it is super useful for doing things like, oh, if there's a mine in the middle of the field, which we'll see later, you can suck like one of the bigger fish into it to blow it up. You can get, you know, again, all the small fish in a field all at once. If you suck up a puffer fish before it like inflates as well, that can generally eat it too, and it won't enter its inflation, like whatever inflated status, excuse me. And yeah. A lot of stuff like that. It's a very powerful ability, and it's a large part of the skill expression, especially for runners higher up. beyond just simple movement, because this is basically the Osu of fish games, and it's a lot of just very precise mouse movement at any given time.
Y'all are in pretty
Chat.
much the same section, by the way. You were in the same level for a little bit for a bit there. So yeah, we are seeing a close race in the middle of this run here.
We
Yeah, I
tapped
had
like
a
3 times in
really
the level. That
good-
was rough.
I had a really good first lionfish level. I got the gold minnow as soon as I tiered up to final tier, so it just
Oh,
skipped the
nice.
whole thing pretty much.
Ooh, that's very nice. Also, golden minnows are fast and they're small and they will disappear. So it's not
Yes.
just that you have to like physically find it, you also have to catch it. So they are certainly not a guarantee to get, even in the levels where they are guaranteed to spawn.
Yeah.
I just watched a barracuda bounce off a pufferfish. I've never seen that before.
Oh.
That's interesting. That was really good for me. It prevented my death, but also it's just like, huh? It can do that?
Also, in terms of the, again, high reactive, high variance, like on-the-fly plays, I think a good thing to talk about is the stun power-up, because it is usually not fast. It is pretty nice because it will, if a pufferfish is puffed up, it'll unpuff it, but usually it will, when the screen is stunned, that also stuns the spawning of new fish. So, it's not technically optimal, but I personally, as someone who is still like not the greatest and just tries to focus on not dying if possible, it's just such good safety that I still tend to grab it more than I don't.
Yep. I mean, like, honestly, not dying, like, I don't even think the world record holder has a run where they don't die all the way through. It is incredibly difficult in this game. You will just have deaths, and that's just a part of the speedrun, and it's about recovering from it.
Yeah.
Incredibly hard speedrun as a result. The other thing with the bomb power-up, like the stun power-up as it is that when you're in the stun, until the stun actually like finishes, the level won't end too. So if you eat a stun right as you eat the last fish of the level, you're kind of just stuck there waiting for it to expire in order to actually finish up the level too. So there's a lot of risk with using it, but sometimes it's like, oh, there's a mine in the middle of the level and there's no way to clear it. This will at least get it out of the way so you can move around. There's a lot of just sort of decision making you need to make on the fly or on the swim in this game in order to, decide if you're going to go for it or not.
By the way, just want to point out that Laurie overtook the lead just barely there. Y'all are close.
Oh, you were also on the bonus stage. That is a really tricky bonus stage, honestly.
Oh, I struggle with it, yeah. My game's also, like, kind of lagging, but it's, like, fine.
Mine was at first, but when I lowered my Discord stream quality, it worked out.
Oh, that's probably why mine's lagging. Okay, cool. That's fine.
We're working out tech live.
Computers are fun. Yeah, so the mines that we've been talking about all run are, like, finally spawning. And yeah, they're some of my least favorite things, because, like, they literally just, like... It's what I said about this game being all reaction. Sometimes you just swim up and it's there, and if you don't realize it's there in time, you just explode.
Yep.
There's also poison fish which hate you. If you eat one, your controls get flipped until you, like, click enough times that it runs out. Something to note, also, you might notice in this stage that the 2 tier 1 fish we have are different sizes. I believe when that's the case, that does actually affect how much they're worth. So I believe it's, like, better to go for the purple fish in this level. Granted, I will eat anything I can. I'm not picky.
Yeah, the value for fish is interesting because it's not quite as like linear as you'd expect. Like, for instance, I believe the parrotfishes in these levels are worth the same as like the redfish, for instance, and pufferfish are almost always worth it to go for, and they tend to be the most valuable fish on any given level too, just because they're harder to eat. So, I'm at the line. I played that way too risky. I got shark attacked. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, sometimes you respawn and then the game just says no immediately.
Yeah, if you specifically, it's when if you're doing the sucking thing while you're like getting eaten. When you re-enter, you don't have any iframes, and so you got to be careful with that.
Yeah, the suction takes away your iframe, so I think if you like end up buffering it or something, the game just like decides to be mean to you. So this
says
bonus
no.
stage is the first one we can actually skip, because if you die in a bonus stage, it ends it. So we just die.
Thanks for saying that. I forgot.
No worries. So now we're anglerfish, and this introduces another power-up that is kind of like safety versus speed in the Fury power. I would say this one's not as good as the stun, probably, but sometimes it hits.
Wait, if you spam the left click, you get out of the poison faster?
Yeah.
We said that like 5 minutes ago?
I know, but I didn't get poisoned until just now. I didn't know that was the case. I thought it was just timer-based.
No, it stops you from dashing because of that.
I'm top 10 on the leaderboard.
I think I'm like 30 seconds above you, or not even.
You've definitely passed me at this point.
I think we both have 35, something like that.
Yeah, you're I'm mid 35, you're a low 35.
Yeah. When I replayed this game, like back over the summer, I read like all the like level start tips.
Oh, that would have been smart.
Most speedrunners would.
Yeah. Well, it's not even a speedrunner thing. I was just playing the game again for the first time in forever.
Satan, does most speedrunners include you? Because I remember a little blindfolded PvZ run where we didn't know about the Sun collection with the triggers.
Well, nobody has made a guide for blindfolded PvZ this year.
Okay, you know what? I'm the problem. Never mind. You're right.
So, fun fact about the stage I'm on right now, the second stage of the anglerfish section here. Oh, dang. Fun fact, so this level is called, like, Tricky Treasure, I think. I don't remember. And the gimmick is that the oysters are, like, faster now. So they open faster and they close faster, which means they open more, I think, overall, but they kill you really easily. This is not just a gimmick for this level. These are the oysters for the rest of the game now. So now they're just kind of harder forever. This stage is scaring me, and I've already been playing bad. That was a bad...
Dude! Yeah,
that was a bad time to get the minnow, but I'd rather get it than not.
I didn't realize this game was so technical. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, gosh,
yeah,
it's one of the...
I knew y'all were running this, like, months ago, and I was like, oh, that's like a cute little game to run. I shouldn't be surprised. It is PopCap.
It is PopCap.
Yeah, that is the
They
name of all
tend to do
PopCap
that.
runs. So much tech you would never expect there to be, and there's always more. There's always more.
This is probably one of the most technical speedruns I've ever done, just in terms of like how simple it is with like in comparison to what all is happening in it.
Yeah, and like how much
it's
brain
kind of
power
wild.
it takes.
Yeah,
I think it's a little bit evil to say that when you like play Kaizo Mario.
I am comparing this directly to Kaizo, and I'm like, Kaizo to me is less technical than this. I'm just pushing buttons versus this, and it's like I have, you know, what is it? I'm trying to make a really weeby reference, but I'm forgetting what I'm trying to make a weeby reference for. It's like Nen, where eventually you can... Is that the one where you can see into the future?
I don't know.
I'm thinking of a different anime.
Oh, I think I just got Oyster Glitch.
I'm glad someone
Ooh,
keeps
yeah.
the
Oh,
topic away from anime.
Yeah.
So this is something that can happen sometimes. If you notice that my oyster, after it ate me, just keeps bubbling, it's stuck in a perpetual state of having eaten me. And it will never open again, so I will not get pearls again for the rest of the stage.
Well, it's full, so it doesn't need to eat anymore.
Yeah, it's full. So I guess now's a good time because we have been talking a lot and my brain hurts. Claude, do you have any announcements you want to make?
Yeah, I would just love to remind people that we do have an incentive open right now for Zuma's Revenge, which is tomorrow morning. So you have until the end of this run and Zuma Deluxe later tonight, and then the end of Zuma's Revenge. So that's 12 hours to reach $750 or 140 away.
We will not be live for all of that time. Zuma Deluxe 100% does not take, 11 hours.
We could make it take 11 hours. Put me on that. I'll take over for the run. But
Yes,
you can still
exactly.
donate while the stream's offline. That is true.
That is true. That is true. You
Technically,
can.
you do have a lot of time. If you feel like going out of your way while the stream's offline.
However,
Which,
it's still
for a cause.
it's not as
That would be
as
so
much fun as
funny.
you think. Also, I'm
Yeah.
seeing in chat, Zuma's 666%, and that's giving me an idea, because I think we're only, what, $56 away from that?
Oh my gosh, I almost died literally one fish away.
Oh yeah, we are $56 away from 666. That is true. That is a truth.
Yeah, I wonder if that's relevant to anyone, like the streamer on the channel.
I didn't really think of that.
Nah.
Nah, I don't think so. I think it's
I
just
don't
a
know
fun
people.
number. It's got 6s in it. It's got the same number.
Surely
three
we
times.
can hit $666 by the end of this run. Can we get a $6 donation to get us there? a few more.
We do love
Alright,
the
couple
$6
more.
donation train. I've seen chat do that before, and I have seen them crush it with that train before. So, I believe it. I believe it.
Oh, I'm at the stealth level of Feeding Frenzy.
Oh, are you on
Surgeon
22?
Crossing.
I'm just about to start it.
Yeah, we're neck and neck again. This is one of the hardest levels in the game by far because there's a whole bunch of these like blue fish that are blue white fish going around that you have to be dodging, and you only have these red fish to eat to do this. What I call Surgeon Crossing. You gotta be like the surgeon's knife, very precise, moving through all of this. It's a very slow, methodical level. Deaths in here are incredibly costly, just because there's really not much to eat. And you gotta be careful about the edges too, because they will just spawn in, and they will just eat you, and there will be no remorse.
As this game goes on, it gets even more costly to die. It is definitely a very, very high pressure run at the end when you have a good when you have a good face.
I'm good.
I'm seeing Zumas in chat. I am pleased.
Chat is popping off for the
And Feeding
Zumas.
Frenzy. Yeah,
I'm a
and
big-
Feeding Frenzy. Gang.
Big Zuma fan
Go ahead.
over here. Also a big Feeding
Same.
Frenzy fan.
Yeah. Both really
I
good.
remember
Really
playing
good
this game as
classic
like a
PopCap
kid,
stuff.
Me too.
and it was like
I was probably better at it than I am right now.
that cannot be true.
Shoutouts to Xbox Live Arcade.
Yep, that was. Oh my gosh, my childhood was this. We had the Wix, the power of whatever. We had Cloning Clyde. Oh my gosh, those were the days. Castle
Clyde
Miner
is
Z
a
eventually.
classic.
I loved Cloning
Alright,
Clyde.
there
Oh
we
my
go.
gosh, I wonder if
I
that
don't
game
know
has less.
how, but it sure does.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, no, it's it's a game ripe for Awful Block, and I would know because I watched it during an Awful Block.
Really?
Yeah.
I wouldn't assume Awful Block for that game. I just think it's kind of silly.
Well, it might
Oh,
have
I
been
got
a
the
silly
tail leap.
block for what it's worth.
Oh, that's fair. I'm not getting the full level up text. It's just saying LU, and I don't know. I don't like that from the game. It's really mean.
That's so toxic.
I'm getting mogged by PopCap 21 years ago.
1 year ago.
Oh, that was a
no,
really
this
good
game's
level.
old.
All right,
What?
Yeah,
chat.
this game is.
Wow.
If you want to show Mercy and L, get your donations in.
Can we get W's?
Oh no, no, no,
instead?
no, eat me!
Can we run a poll? Is Mercy L or W?
Yeah, please vote for
I can
me.
make fun. I can make fun of her. She's a friend.
I vote W, but I'm running. Sorry.
Unlike all the fish we're eating, which are food.
Yeah.
I think your name is LaurieDBunnykins.
Thank you.
It's true.
I can skip this bonus. Oh right, there's a barracuda that wants to eat me.
Barracuda.
So I had something to say, but I forgot it. I'm playing as John
Poll
Dory.
is now live in chat. Continue.
We actually ran that. It's wild. Oh, okay. Never mind. I see.
I'm trying to remember it still. It was something about the video game? I got eaten. Was it something about the video game? I don't even know anymore.
I kind of just want to put you in under the microscope for a little bit, get the gears turning.
No comment.
Michael's scope.
Science on
Is that
Laurie.
something?
Oh, the shield power up. It's really good. It protects you.
We got there.
Real.
Yeah, so if you see the sparkles going on around me, that pretty much protects me from like a death situation. Like the death situation in this game of getting eaten or exploding. It's really good. It's really good. Because it's a shield. Like, I don't know. You have to realize that
exploding all the
commentating.
fish.
You have to
Is
realize
my
that
question.
commentating this game and playing it at the same time is like genuinely a
I'm sorry.
great exploding experience.
I nearly died.
Brain exploding experience is pretty awesome.
Oh, I got
I'm having a great
2
time.
black pearls in a row. Yeah, I have the shield,
We're
thankfully.
getting some really good luck. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
these shields are.
Oh my
wild.
gosh.
Another black pearl?
Today I was playing Melee as Luigi, and I hit 3 misfires in a row, and this feels exactly like that.
That's awesome.
They're the same game.
That's really funny.
I know
Oh,
the dude I was
that's-
playing against was sick. Dude!
Wait, they were in
blow
one
up,
game?
please.
That's wild. That
Yeah,
is
it was
what
in a
misfired
row.
us.
I said in a row.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
I
No,
didn't
no.
even know, Sorry.
Oh,
That helps.
was rough.
I'm too busy watching the Subway Surfers of Baiting Frenzy to like have thoughts right now.
I know, everybody's just entranced, I feel.
It's kind of
Ooh,
awesome.
good gold minnow. Oh, I ran into explosive. See what I mean by I hate them? They're just like so large.
Dude, that was like, oh, a piece of candy and then an explosion. That was awesome.
Boom. No, my friend, I hate you. All right, we're good.
Oh, see, so that's the buffer where your invincibility frames are going.
Oh, thank you for showing us.
come back. I want to touch you.
Don't say that.
What is-
SpongeBob.
this is-
Who is he?
This is the run of all time. Jet, are
My
you having a
lionfish
good
is
time?
fat and
Oh my
greedy.
God.
Oh my god.
Please tell us your favorite fish in your donation, or something, anything.
I'm glad someone here is normal.
I try. I try my hardest.
I said this game was hard
I
and
hate
you had
this.
to be nice to me, okay?
When were we
They
mean?
make
I'm gonna
flaws.
cry. I'm gonna cry.
Oh, that is so sad.
The
Laurie
bar
just
was
ate the black
filled.
pearl, and then
The bar was filled, but
It was
there's like
filled, but it-
there's like a moment of processing the game has to do.
Yeah, that's true.
If
You
you're
have to stay
especially
safe
if you're
for just a
eating
moment
multiple
after that.
things in the row, because you can kind of get like a chain, so the game tries to like accumulate it at
Oh,
the
you can
end,
get a
and that's
frenzy.
kind of what happened to me.
I don't know what the purpose of the feeding frenzy is in this game. I'm not gonna lie. I
Bonus
think it's for points.
Yes.
All right, so they don't have a purpose. Got it.
So they don't have a purpose in this mode, yeah.
Oh.
And the
I'm
other
a-
mode,
I
points give you lives.
I'm
and-
Dr. Marxcie, the way I got through. Sorry, I got a golden minnow and I was really excited about it.
Okay.
Right.
What level are you on?
Thing I least expected.
What is
So start,
Sorry, the target.
It's gotta be clear. What?
Did it pass you, or?
I won
Okay.
while being eaten.
I think I've seen that, yeah, yeah.
I would love a
Clear
clip of
and the
that.
sorry at the same time, and the letters overlapped each other in the exact right way to make a long, horrible word. Somebody please clip that.
Good moment.
Oh, did anyone else see my golden minnow just like
Sorry.
say bye frame one? That was
It
funny.
just did not care.
It just
Yeah.
said, nah, fam.
I love when
I'm
it does that.
good."
It's unironically kind of funny, painful as it
Yeah.
is. This is a level that is like surprisingly rare in that it has a minnow but no pearls, which is like weirdly
About that, you're
uncommon.
right.
Yeah, they usually do come together.
It's not that they usually come together. It's just that I think throughout the whole game, pearls are more common than minnow.
Yes.
I'm gonna have a great time. I'm vibing.
I'm having
One of our lovely chatters has recreated this in text. It was storage clear.
good.
Ah,
I'm so
perfect, thank
happy.
you.
Yes. Yes.
That's a whale.
I need to like Google translate this word
Pungy.
to understand.
That was
It's kind of awesome. This game feels like it has its
Like
own
that.
language.
This game has its own religion. I don't know what
I
it
just
is.
saw Orca be eaten. That was great.
These speedrunners find a new game and suddenly it's all religious. Okay.
Yeah. This game isn't new. It's like
Suddenly, I
old.
want Claus to be reading a donation instead of us talking. So, chat, can you please donate? You could do that. You could donate to storage clear because I'd like to see Claus have to read that.
I'll only read
That'd
it
be
if someone donates with it. It's true.
Exactly.
But-
No, Claus isn't going to do that otherwise.
I'm gonna lean back.
Oops, sorry.
Well,
leaks.
while we're relaxing through these few levels and Laurie's getting eaten by a shark, it appears, I just want to say that the ACLU does really amazing work and that your donations go a really long ways to help defend the freedoms of Americans across the 50 states. The work never ends, and in vibrant and passionate society, difficult struggles over individual rights and liberties aren't likely to disappear anytime soon. And the ACLU is committed to fight for freedom and the protection of constitutional rights for generations to come. So, chat, get your donations in, protect some rights,
Harder sauce.
eat some
Sorry.
fish. We're having a good time.
Every donation equals one fish eaten.
Yeah, if I'm a fish, marginalization is like a shark. So donate to ACLU.
That's awesome. The marginalization isn't awesome. I just meant that sentence was awesome. I should.
So
my
maybe
words.
if we give enough to ACLU, our bar will fill enough that we will grow large enough to eat the shark.
So what I'm hearing is the ACLU is going to help stop sharks. Is that true?
No,
yeah, in a way,
that's
if you
not
think
what-
about it.
Well, yeah.
If you like
Depends
think
on
about
what
it
you
a little
think the
bit.
shark is.
I would like to go on the record and say I do not hate waffles.
That was awesome. I get it. That's right. That was awesome.
So I'm
Wow,
finally
that
about to
conversation
enter.
made zero sense to.
Yeah, that was
Probably the
that was
majority.
inside baseball for sure.
That was incredible.
So I finally am entering the last 8 levels of the game, which means the final playable character. I don't remember their name. It was in the dialogue, and
Orca.
I didn't read it. They are an orca, but they have like a name. It's like, I don't think it's Orville, but it is now.
Shamu.
I think that's copyrighted.
How do you copyright a fish?
I mean,
You
they
know,
did use
you're
Michael
right.
Jackson in PVZ. I don't think it is a big deal.
I'm sorry. How do you get an extra life? This level doesn't have life. This game mode doesn't have lives.
For fun.
That's a great question. I don't know.
Felt like it. I don't know. Feeding frenzy.
Oh my god, this orca gets
Frenzy.
huge.
Yes,
He's a
we can
big
actually
boy.
start eating sharks now.
Oh my god, we did it.
Whoa. Okay.
Wait, hold on.
Chat, this is what happens when you donate to the ACLU.
Good things happen.
Orca eat shark. Yeah.
Good things can happen, chat, and it's with your
Metaphorically.
donations to the ACLU.
No.
Why are they moving so fast? Where are they going?
Also, as a reminder, every single donation does contribute towards our milestone incentive that's open as well.
Yes,
Well
it sure
done.
does. That Zuma Iron Frog incentive. Zuma is really hard. Iron Frog is like a ridiculous challenge. After our adventure game mode, playthrough, speedrun, what have you. I'd hope it's a little bit fast if it's in PopCap for charity. We'll have a second extra challenge with no lives or checkpoints. 10 very unique levels, not in the theme of the Tiki Islands of the main game. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be difficult. You want to see it. We're all about showcasing some really awesome challenges. Iron Frog, right up there.
Oh, absolutely. Zuma's already beyond me. Just as a
Zuma's
PopCap gamer,
ridiculous.
it is incredible. The people who are great at this game, and Iron Frog is one of the hardest things in Zuma. So if you want to see
Yeah.
one of the best Zuma revenge players, go at one of the most difficult challenges in the game. That's what we got to donate for.
Yeah, we're ending today with Zuma's Revenge as well.
No,
No,
Zuma
I think it's
Deluxe
Zuma
today.
Deluxe. Look,
Yeah.
it's all confusing.
Zuma
There
Revenge
are a lot of games.
Revenge is
Um,
after Deluxe, you see? Because it's revenge.
Oh, okay, true. Yeah, we end today with Zuma Deluxe, so you're gonna get a taste of what some really fast Zuma gameplay looks like. And it's really impressive.
Indeed. It
The
really
Zuma
is.
Deluxe
I'm
run
so
is gonna
excited
be
for that
so
run.
cool.
Yeah, absolutely. These two are, by the way, really, really close to each other.
Yeah, I was
This is
just
still
thinking
very
about
much
that.
anybody's race. Yeah. And we're getting
The
into
racers
the
need
end
to
game
lock
here,
in.
so we'll find out the answer soon. So chat, if you want to get in your fish donations, if you want to get in on that, now is a really good time to do that because we're gonna run out of time on this run.
Frick frack.
I do think
Goodness
it's really
gracious
funny
me.
that the oysters just like eat the
Oh.
orca. I eat the orca.
I eat the orca.
This is also another inside joke that no one will get, but that's okay.
That's okay.
I'm sure it made someone laugh.
I crushed the alien.
Some are saying that, Marxcie. Some are saying that.
Some are saying that. I don't think
Donate
it's that inside
$5
of a
if you
joke.
Crush the alien.
I crushed the alien. That was just
Sorry,
that was
aliens
just
are
a
in
Disney.
the other PopCap fish game.
Other PopCap fish
I
game?
crushed the.
Yeah, Insane Aquarium Deluxe.
Yeah, Insane Aquarium.
Oh, I forgot about that game.
Keep your eyes
Okay.
peeled for
Wait, did
PopCap for Charity 2026. I have plans.
I might have played Insane Aquarium as a child.
That's not
and
to guarantee
Feeding
it'll get
Frenzy.
accepted. I don't have that power, but that is a really good game. I love it. If I love this game, I love Insane Aquarium.
What is Insane Aquarium?
You
Is that the
feed
one
your-
where you like talk to the fish and it's George Takei?
No, that's D-Man on the Dreamcast.
Oh, that's. It's okay. I'm thinking of a different game. My bad.
That's awesome.
I don't think I've
awesome.
heard the name. I could just be saying things. Oh, what if I
I'm
was
pretty
in
sure
front
it
of a
is
shop
Seaman.
and
I think
already
you're actually
glitched
right.
one of my oysters shut?
It's fine. I think I'm 2 levels behind you, and it's chill.
I'm
if you,
on...
like,
a little behind,
quit out.
but it is very, very much not over.
Yeah, so I'm on level 38, and considering level 39 is a bonus, I'm actually really close to the end.
Yeah, it just comes down to the last level for this. So
Yeah.
it could still be anyone's game because the Shark
Last
King
level's
is pretty
scary.
swingy of a level, but
Yeah.
I'm so mad. We just got a $10 donation from James Swan, who said, "I'm not mad about that. I'm really happy you donated. Thank you so much. I'm mad about the comment, which reads, my favorite fish would have to be the Humu Nu Kun Kua Pua, I'm sorry. I don't know how to pronounce that. That's a... What do you mean? Whatever, man. Whatever, man. How do you know how to pronounce that, but I don't? I just got mugged, chat. Alright.
Wow. Wow.
Whatever.
it's fine.
It's not fine. We're beefing.
Why are
Laurie, you gotta win. Laurie, you gotta win this race.
I'm trying to see...
It's...
Most people aren't responding. Okay, yeah, so time is when the end of the stage clear jingle is, and I, like, get sent to the score screen. But this is the Shark King. So, this is, like... I guess this is what a boss fight is in Feeding Frenzy. The Shark King will try to always spawn. What? Okay. When it's not on screen, it will instantly, like, respawn like a hazard fish does. Like, it will do the caution symbol. And it's very large and very good at stalking you. So it's ridiculously scary. A giant shark just shows up, pretty much. So yeah, we're just gonna like camp these oysters like our lives depend on it, because they do. And there's actually a really fun quirk with the stage I will bring up once it's over. Or like once we're near the end, but for now I want to focus.
Yeah, the one thing you really, really don't want to do in Shark King, of course, is get oyster glitched, because if your oysters stop working, then, ooh, that is, that is
It's
pretty
bad.
rough,
It's
especially
over.
when you're small.
Yeah. Thankfully I have made it to medium.
Yeah, that is
Marxcie
a huge
taking
sigh of relief,
unfortunate
even just getting to medium.
Sorry, I'm like smelling smoke from outside, and I'm like trying to look and make sure we're fine at the same time as doing this.
Oh,
no, that's fair.
I hope everybody's
Black
okay.
Pearl.
I can't see; it's dark.
Fair enough.
Unfortunately, I have sandbagged, so I'm gonna try to catch up.
Okay, so really fun fact: the Shark King is actually a different entity from the from a standard shark. And in what I can only assume is not on purpose, the Shark King is worth 0 food.
Interesting.
So I actually don't want to eat it that much, because at this point it doesn't eat me. But if I eat it, as I mentioned, the Shark King is always spawned in on this stage, so the game will just spend like time trying to respawn it. And like I said, at the end of the stage clear animation, that is time.
Nice. Good run.
Oh my
Very
goodness.
close race.
Yeah, that was a roller coaster, because this game is just kind of a roller coaster.
It really is.
Sure is.
Yeah, I had some. That's definitely the most like high highs, low lows run I've ever done.
Yeah, this has been an interesting run to be sure. I'm not too far out from finishing. I should still be coming under estimate, fortunately. This is why we put the estimate as high as we did.
I'll say it.
Oh, wow.
I'm a stage behind, but yeah, we were
Yeah, a little bit behind, but
pretty neck.
very similar spot. And there were a lot of lead changes in the middle of the run as well. It was very much
Oh, for
anybody's
sure.
game.
I had a really rough opening. I died like 3 stage times on level 6 or something.
Yeah. Looks like a 38:55 for Laurie.
Yeah, I have my own timer up.
Ooh,
Yeah, not bad.
Not a bad
Good
time at
reset.
all.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
awesome. Well done.
There we go. I will bonus and then the last level, and then let's see how that goes.
You could see from the last level there with Marxcie just how fast everything compounds. If you just get the right sort of things to happen in the right order, you can just get to the next level, you know, be safe there, and then get to the next level super quickly. So it's a really sort of cascadey kind of run in terms of the levels.
Oh my goodness.
Where's the mine?
Nice.
Oh,
there you go.
Oh my
Yeah, it took
lord.
forever to
There
spawn for me too.
Don't mind
There we
that.
go.
let's go.
4th place for me score
All right,
wise.
good luck with Shark King.
Nice.
Nice.
Were you on the leaderboards?
No, I mean like the in-game high score.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. That's
I
fun
named
too.
this run P4C.
Yay.
Dude. Yeah, my feeding frenzy's been kind of cursed. I don't know how much you can see it.
I'm noticing.
Yeah, that's fine. We're cooked. It was a good race. I'm happy with how it.
Yeah, no, I went really well.
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, speaking of the shark swimming down to see you, I don't think we ever explained that like the NPC fish can eat pearls.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
really?
It's the best when it like will stake out the oysters and then eat a black pearl, and I'm just like,
that happened to me in this race.
oh, of course it did.
It wasn't like a stakeout situation, but I did get a black pearl like stolen.
Holy.
Oh, Black Pearl. Okay, so this is a good opportunity for Marxcie to level up. She's just got to be safe. Tension.
I'm scared. All right, that's good. The first part is always the hardest one in this level.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you go so
That's
fast.
You
Yeah.
do.
You sure do.
That should be set now. Nope. Okay, I'll take that. Nothing there. Okay, speed bonus. It's fine. I don't care about that pearl. I care about that one a lot more. Yum 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 yum.
Yummers.
Yummy. Yummy.
Kind of
shield,
what
which is really
pearls
nice.
taste like now. I don't think you can
Vanilla.
eat them. Vanilla.
Probably not good. Yeah, for you anyway.
I think they're just like rocks.
I mean, I already eat
they're
dirt.
natural.
And they're
What's
probably
the difference?
oystery.
So they probably have a lot more sort of like minerals that you can already digest, but they probably still are very hard and not edible that well.
Just because you
There'd
can,
be some fish up here. No, okay.
just because you can digest them, probably does not mean they taste good.
Yeah, or that you
Or
should
rather,
try to
doesn't
digest
mean.
them.
Yeah.
I am not getting much luck with pearl spawns. The general consensus is like pearl farming in this level is generally justifiable. Although I'm just gonna finish it up here. All right, there we go. And time.
Hey, GG.
Oh,
Congratulations.
PopCap for charity. What was your score, Laurie? You got
252.
30,000. I got 221.
Yeah.
She mocked me on both fronts. That's
I got,
why.
like hella like black pearls. I cheated.
I got
low-key.
none.
So yeah, that was Feeding Frenzy. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you understand why we wanted to race this so badly.
Such a good race.
It's just so much fun. I don't have really any shout outs other than thank you to all the people who put this event on, because that also includes like the people who inspired me to run this game, and also the people that pushed this run before the prize segment when I have work in exactly 8 hours. Thank you.
Yep.
Yes, go rest, Laurie. Thank you for joining
I
us.
gotta go to bed.
And Marcy,
Of course.
shoutouts?
Shout outs, of course, to the event going on. I'm very grateful I got to come on and help with tech stuff for this. Shout outs to Satan as well. You're lovely. Plaz, thank you for hosting this. Laurie, thank you for agreeing to do this as a race, too. Thank you to the tech team for being as versatile and wonderful as they have been throughout all of this, as well as all the other volunteers and runners for the event. And yeah, I'm just happy to be here. If I'm not on here, I'm on twitch.tv/Marxcie. And yeah, thank you for watching. I hope y'all enjoyed Fish Game. Woohoo!
Thank you so much, Marcy and Laurie. That was such a fun little time. And thank you, chat, for hanging out, helping us raise money for the ACLU here at PopCap for Charity 2025. We are going to be right back before our upcoming Zuma Deluxe run. 2 hours of high-speed Zuma gameplay. It's gonna be exciting. Gonna be real fun. Stick around right quick. We'll be with you shortly. Alright, chat. Feeding Frenzy is such a fun time. Now I'm a little bit hungry, I'm not gonna lie. I did eat before this run ended, but, you know. If you need to, go get yourself some food, get yourself some water, make sure to stand up and stretch some. It is a perfect time. As we get set up for our Zuma Deluxe run. Gonna be really fun. I am a huge Zuma fan. I am gonna be watching this in the background. I'm not gonna lie, because this run is really high speed, really intense. One of the hardest PopCap games out there, I would wager. And we're gonna do a whole lot of it, because it's 100%. And do 2 whole hours of it. 2 hours of really amazing gameplay. Super, super excited, chat. You should be too, as we are here raising money for such a great cause. I remember hearing about the ACLU in high school, in like politics classes. So it's really cool to be supporting such a long-standing institution. I mean, they've been around for 9 whole decades and have been at the center of really, really critical and history-making court cases, one after another. They employ a really wide range of strategies to educate the general public on critical civil liberties facing America and fight in court to protect those civil liberties. So, your donations are so, so important. thank you all so much for your generosity getting those donations in. Of course, we still have that Iron Frog incentive for tomorrow morning's Zuma's Revenge Run. Iron Frog going to be really hard. Once we hit $750, so we're only $130 away, we will get that incentive unlocked. I'll tell you now, I'll be on host for that run, and I'm really excited to experience that all with you once you get those donations in. I believe in you, chat. And of course, if you are joining us here, you can see the schedule in chat by just hitting ! schedule. It's also, I believe, in the pinned message. No, that's the donation link. Oh well. You can see our amazing schedule. We have one more whole day, one more entire day of really amazing PopCap speedruns. I'm really excited for Plants vs. Zombies. We're gonna have Peggle Nights, Peggle Lockout Bingo with multiple games. That's gonna be really fun. Have another Peggle custom game, fan-made hack, ? Some of those words are accurate. I'm not sure which one, if I'm being honest. But all of the runs tomorrow gonna be super exciting. And all of it for a really fantastic cause, so keep on donating, keep the energy and the hype coming. There's some really amazing prizes too, which I've been told that we're gonna hear a little bit about in just a little bit. A Bluejeweled twist for the Nintendo DS? I should like low-key donate for that. Kinda awesome how many games from PopCap are on the DS, if I'm being honest. As a big DS fan, that's important. Yes, foundational to my childhood. I remember playing Plants vs. Zombies on the DS. First got me to really love PopCap games. Now I'm here, helping raise money for charity by, well, I'm not doing the running, but a whole bunch of amazing gamers are. Ain't that true? Chat, what has been your favorite run today? Because frankly, I'm having trouble choosing. Low-key, I still really like Replanted co-op normals. I think it's so funny seeing 2-player 1 controller in PvZ. That was so weird. But very impressive. It was a really fun time. Shout out to the Chuzzle run. I love me some Chuzzle. Chuzzle was a childhood classic of mine. I remember my big ol' CRT monitor playing Chuzzle on that. Good time. Of course, we do have 2 hours left in our marathon tonight, with the Zuma Deluxe run coming up. However, I just want to remind you all that we'll be back here tomorrow as well. Talk some about the runs tomorrow. Didn't give you a time. 3 p.m. Eastern. Or translate that to whatever your time zone is. I think that's, what, noon PST? 1 PST? I forget if you're an American. Make sure to come back tomorrow for that amazing Zuma's Revenge run. And all of the really awesome games we're gonna be running tomorrow. Tomorrow's a lot of Peggle. So, if we have Peggle fans in the chat, then I'm sure that we have plenty of Peggle fans in the chat. Give me a 1 if you're a Peggle fan in the chat right now. Then, And if you type that 1, hey, you'll want to come back tomorrow for our massive amount of Peggle. I'll say. Soft spot for Bejeweled 3, that's... yeah, me too. I love me some Bejeweled. And alright, gamers. It is time for me to get some shut-eye, because frankly it's a little bit late for my blood. I woke up at 7 AM today, I won't lie. And what better way to do that than hand you off to learn some about our amazing prizes. We have a ton of amazing games up for grabs. We have some amazing people here to talk about it with us.
Alright, hello everybody. We are the organizers of PopCap for Charity, SatanHerself and Stir Fry, and we're here to give y'all a little prize segment, because guess what?
We have 2 prizes today. First up, and these are lotted together, so if you win, you get both prizes. First is for the Nintendo DS, we have Bejeweled Twist. A fun and exciting take on Bejeweled, released for the DS in about 2010. This game will bring you hours of enjoyments, and it sure bring me, like, literally months of straight playtime when I was a kid and when it came out. And the second item in the lot is Plants vs. Zombie Garden Warfare for the Xbox 360. This is a fun take on Plants vs. Zombie mixed with the Call of Duty franchise, I'm pretty sure. It's a shooter game where you play and fight with the Plants vs. Zombie characters. And you can win both of these items if you enter into the giveaway.
Yeah, absolutely. And you automatically get entered to win if you donate any amount. You donate today. Just today. Now, if you're interested in either of those games, today is the day to donate for those, because tomorrow we'll have 2 different games, which are equally awesome, but will be different. So if you're looking at that Bejeweled Twist and you're like, ooh, I want to twist some gems, or if you're looking at the Garden Warfare, and you want to shoot some baddies, you know, this is a good time to donate. Also do have an open incentive right now for tomorrow morning's first run, the very first run tomorrow morning, of Zuma's Revenge. That is going to be for Iron Frog, which is the super hard bonus challenge mode of that game. We would see that after the main run by NEB. NEB is a fantastic player of the game, and Zuma is really difficult, so it'd be really cool to see one of the hardest challenges in Zuma done quickly by one of the best players. And also, just as a bonus mention for y'all, if you're looking at those prizes and you're like, oh, I really want to take something home that's cool from this event, but, you know, I might not win one of those prizes. Well, A, you might, but also B, we do have some stuff in the merch store, and half of all of the proceeds of the merch bought throughout this event will go towards the ACLU. So if you'd like to take something home, you can type !merch in chat. We have things like the Peggle Pride buttons. So those emotes that you might see in chat, we've got some buttonized versions of them. It's very cute. The Warren Gayerhard is actually a little bit of a vintage because we have a new version of it in chat. So a little bit of a vintage design. You can't see it anywhere else as much. We've got the Trans Jimmy Smug. We've also got some other Peggle merch. So like I'm wearing this shirt right now. This is our Free Ball is Life shirt. I think it's really, really funny and cute. It's kind of a mix of Peggle Extreme and the sort of 90s aesthetic. I really love it. And then we also have a Plants vs. Zombies design. So if y'all like PvZ, we've got this one, and I think it's just a really cool all-out day plant design. We've got the chopper with the mouth, you know, the arm hanging out and everything like that. So I think these are really cool. Once again, half of all proceeds of merch bought during this event will go towards the ACLU, and then you will guaranteed get to take something home as a celebration from PFC. So remember, either donate and then get automatically entered in, to win those prizes, the Bejeweled Twist and the Garden Warfare physical copies, pretty hard to come across these days, or you can go to the merch store and pick up something cool. And
I will also
make sure to type
mention that
prizes and
someone might be
exclamation mark
worried
merch
about
in the
shipping,
chat
and
for all
shipping
of those
is
links and
completely
all of that
covered
good stuff.
inside of the US. So you don't have to worry about that at all. And I saw some excitement for Bejeweled 3 in chat earlier, and you might want to stick around for the giveaway tomorrow.
Yes, we might have 2 more really cool PopCap games up for auction tomorrow as well. But again, if you want to get entered in for both, you also can donate twice, once today, once tomorrow, and you get entered in both times. So, you know, stick around, come on back tomorrow, enter into that giveaway. Any donation of any amount will get you entered in to win. So, yeah, thank you for watching our little prizes segment, and we've got Zuma Deluxe 100% by the world. Beam me up. Good. Do we want to just beam me up so that I can start talking? Because we haven't had voice on stream for a while. Nope. But it's a big run. It's a cool run. In fact, it's the longest run we've had so far. Okay. All right. I don't know if y'all heard that, but if you did or didn't, doesn't matter. Hi, my name's SatanHerself. I am here to guide you through the remainder of the runs today. And there's one run we've got left, but it is a big one. It is a cool one. In fact, it's the longest run we've had so far in the marathon. It is going to be Zuma's Deluxe 100%. And we are not quite ready for that yet because I don't know if y'all know this, but our runner Hertz is from China, which is really, really cool because we don't really get to do that very often in these smaller marathons, but we found some cool ways to make the tech work, and so we are going to be able to show his gameplay to you. But we still need a little bit more time before we get there, so before we do get there, I'd like to tell y'all about an incentive that we have for our Zuma run tomorrow morning. If you're here as a Zuma fan, which I'm sure a lot of y'all are, you're probably going to want to see more Zuma. And tomorrow morning we have the Zuma's Revenge run by NDB. That is going to be a fantastic run. It's about 40 minutes long. It's going to be a lot of fun. But then right after that any % run, we are hoping to have NDB do an Iron Frog run as a bonus incentive. So if you don't know what an Iron Frog run is, it is basically the game's super, super extra hard challenge mode. And Zuma is already super, super extra hard. So if you want to see that cranked up to the absolute maximum, see NDB show off those fantastic skills, we need to get to $750 total on the marathon by the end of that run. And while we do have Zuma Deluxe coming up next, before Zuma's Revenge, and Zuma's Revenge is the first run of the day tomorrow, there is still not a whole lot of time while we're actually live to meet that. We are $130 away. I am sure we can get there. But chat, if you want to donate for those prizes that you just saw, !donate, send your amazing donations into the ACLU and I will read them live on stream as well. And with that, I was just talking about needing a little bit more time to be ready. It looks like we are going to be ready super, super soon. So stay in that chair. We are almost there. Alrighty, chat. It's time to fill out that combo meter. It's time to collect those coins, and it's time to go to space with Zuma Deluxe 100% by Hertz. Have fun.
And it looks like we are live. Welcome to Zuma Deluxe. My name is James Swan. I will be your commentator here for this run. Hertz, start the run whenever you like. It is up to you whenever you would like to get into adventure mode, the first part of this run. For those of you who are not familiar with Zuma Deluxe is one of the more iconic names in the Zuma franchise. We all know the premise of Zuma, connecting all the different orbs together. And it sounds simple, and of course Hertz, being the world record holder here, is going to make it look simple, but speaking from experience, it's not nearly as simple as it looks. I will say this, I attempted to learn this run to do commentary for this run, and I will admit that I didn't make it past level 3, or World 3. Hertz is already blowing my mind.
And I also gave up, and I am a PopCap veteran who has ran quite a few different games. It is very, very, very tricky. So it will be amazing to see a master at work here, already demolishing these first couple of levels.
Demolishing is certainly a way to put it. Hertz is the world record holder in 100% and any percent for Zuma Deluxe. Now, let's talk about 100%. That's the category you have tuned in here to watch today. 100% is, as with most cases, what it says on the tin. A completion of every possible part of Zuma Deluxe. It is broken up into two main goals. You've got to complete adventure mode by beating level 13-1, and then you have to reach Sun God in all 23 gauntlet levels. There's 22 standard gauntlet levels and then a random one right at the end, causing the Sun God hat to appear on the frog. The frog, obviously, our iconic Zuma right there. What you see right there
We're
at
just
the
quitting
end,
out there,
though,
yeah.
Save and quit right at the
Exactly.
end. Nice little bit of time save, skips a cutscene that loses time. It saves you a few seconds, and it can be done at the end of the gauntlets and at the end of every single phase of adventure mode. It's basically skipping the same cutscene you're seeing between each level of adventure mode, but it stacks up so much over the course of a run, and you're skipping not only that animation, but a few different menuing screens as well. So that stacks up, and there we go. That's another level down. You see those frogs up in the upper left-hand corner of Hertz's screen. Those are extra lives. Extra lives come into play a lot in a casual playthrough, but for Hertz, I don't think Hertz is going to have to worry much, if at all, about
Probably
it.
not. Which is,
No,
again,
the amount of
remarkable because
information
of how hard
processing
this
that is
game
happening. The amount of
It's
information
unbelievable.
processing. Absolutely
Yeah, no, Hertz is
incredible.
creating combos on the fly. It's not just seeing what moves that Hertz can make to actually remove the balls, it's also setting up combos for the future. And you can see he's cycling through, you know, all of these colors of balls as well to try to get to the ones he wants. And look at that! Look at that! He just made those combos up! And it didn't look like anything until it was done! Incredible.
Absolutely magnificent. Here is level 2-5. Nice little spot to mention that every -5 level has this specific little modifier to it where you will have two chains of orbs coming at you at the same time. Yes, orb. I know, chat. We all love orb. But if either of those chains of orbs makes it to the mouth of the sun god in the middle, then you lose. Very stress-inducing for a casual playthrough, but of course Hertz, the master that they are, making it look easy. And
No, it is
if you are
absolutely incredible.
familiar- If you are familiar with Zuma, you might be familiar with a lot of the modifiers that can pop up on some of the orbs, and you'll notice that Hertz is actually not really getting any of them because they're just going far too quickly. You're not seeing any of the precision ball, you're not seeing any of the slowdown, the backwards ball, anything like that. The only thing that they might actually see and go for would most likely be the bombs that they could see on some of the balls that could appear, because those can clear out a wide swath, though that can also throw off some of the patterns
mess
that
up
they're
combos.
developing.
Exactly,
As we're going,
so we
though,
don't always
Satan,
want
do
that.
we have any messages?
Oh well, first of all, my message is this is so cool. when I wanted to do the sort of PopCap expansion, because last year we only did Peggle runs, and this year we expanded to all PopCap runs, which has gone just fantastically. This was a franchise I wanted to see so badly, because I mean, just look at it. It's incredible to see Hertz just see all these combos in a way that I just can't even wrap my head around. It's amazing. We also have orbs in chat. Thank you. And my message for y'all Zuma lovers is that we need your help to get more Zuma onto the marathon. We have this run, of course, tonight. And our first run of the day tomorrow is Zuma's Revenge, so we do have both of the classic Zumas represented. But there's some more of Zuma's Revenge that we'd get to see if we do meet our donation goal, our next donation goal. For $750 total on the marathon, so that means every donation counts towards this. You don't have to worry about clicking additional buttons. We would unlock an Iron Frog incentive, which if you've played Zuma, you know how difficult Iron Frog is. It is one of the toughest challenges in Zuma, period. So if we were able to see NDB complete the Iron Frog challenge in addition to the any % run tomorrow morning, that would be incredible. We need $130 to go on that, and that's only like 5-ish $25 donations. Chat, you can definitely do that. I believe in you. !donate to donate towards the ACLU and help with their incredible work of making sure that everybody is entitled to, everybody receives the constitutional rights that they are entitled to, and fighting for justice in the courts. It is a truly excellent and important cause. Oh, purple.
Yep, purple.
Speaking of.
Starting in World 4-1, we get another orb color added to the mix. We start to see purple orbs. That means we're now keeping up with 5 different orb colors in the mix. We'll see 6 by the end of the run, with white orbs being added to the mix, and white orbs actually show up less often than the rest of the orb colors, making them even harder to deal with. So that is something that Hertz is going to have to plan ahead for, and look at that, they're already making it look easy. They're already on World 4-2. In the time that it took me to explain purple orbs, they're already on level 4-3. I didn't even make it to this point in my casual playthrough when I was attempting to learn everything about this run, so absolutely bananas, chat.
Yeah, this
And
is
if you
probably
notice, they're
the
also-
hardest single series of games that PopCap has ever put out, just difficulty-wise, straight up.
Absolutely.
So it's pretty amazing to see.
Absolutely. And if you notice, they're also trying to shoot orbs through gaps in orbs. When they freeze a chain, they'll be trying to shoot orbs through the gaps, and they'll also be shooting at the coins when they show up. If you notice the green bar, currently green, at the top of their screen in the middle, that's now fading away and becoming an empty red bar and filling up to yellow again as they score points. That is the score bar. They will be trying to fill that to clear each level. There's a lot of different factors that go into a level clear. Factor 1 is obviously filling up that score bar and getting the Zuma. As you hear, the announcer will say Zuma every time you fill up that score bar to its maximum. Score bars, they fill up in a lot of different ways. One of the veteran runners of Zuma, the 4 Seasons, made an incredible guide on SRC detailing all the math behind the scenes. And chat, you know what? I want to see more Zuma. So let's say if you make it to $700 out of the $750 that we need to see that Iron Frog run tomorrow morning, I will read out all of the math involved in the scoring for Zuma Deluxe. For now, I'll give you a little taste of it. I will tell you how the coins score. Shooting coins, when they appear, they are worth 500, 600, or 700 points depending on what level you are in. Now, I will go into more details on that if you reach the 700 out of $750 that we need. Think we can meet it before the end of this run, chat? We have been
I think
popping
so.
off
I
all
think
day for the ACLU.
we really have. This is an incredible amount that we've already raised, and I just want to thank chat yet again for your amazing work today. We're only $80 away from that mini goal, so I'm sure that tonight's chat, I'm sure late night chat can get it. I'm sure that they can do this.
We are bringing the late
Absolutely.
night energy here with this Zuma run. And I wish that I could tell you exactly how everything was working. And if you get to that 700, I can tell you how everything is working.
Yeah, exactly. We can learn even more about Zuma. But yeah, basically the Zuma is very similar to other PopCap games in that there's a simple principle, and you're just trying to take that up to 11 in the speedrun, which is get enough points, and then that fills up the point page, and exactly as James said, the level will say Zuma and stop spawning balls, and then you just clear out the rest. That's pretty much it. But it's
The
way
fun
harder
fact
than that,
is-
obviously, in practice.
Yep, and the thing is you can still lose the level even after you have gotten the Zuma. If there are too many balls spawned and one of them still reaches the Sun God's mouth before you are able to clear them all, you can still lose the level, even if there's just one ball remaining. Especially easy on these Dash 5 levels, where you're managing two at once. Or, I should say, especially easy to have happen when you're not one of the best runners in the world, like Hertz, who just makes it look absolutely easy, just like that. 2 is just 2 different ways for Hertz to score points at this point. For a casual runner or a casual player like me, it's a run ender, but for Hertz, it just accelerates the level even more. And if you think that this is impressive, well, Hertz is also not just a veteran runner of Zuma Deluxe, but they are a multi-time world record holder in Zuma Deluxe, and they have held the world record in Zuma's Revenge, which you'll be seeing tomorrow morning. As well as Bejeweled 3, which you saw earlier today, if I'm not mistaken, and so many other PopCap games which we know and love. So it is amazing to see the international love of PopCap and PopCap games here at this event, benefiting the ACLU.
Yeah, I also just, exactly, I want to shout out all of our international runners. We have, I think about half of our runners are not from the US, and I think that that just really shows how much these games speak to, you know, audiences and speedrunners and gamers all over the world, and have found just like a beloved, you know, impassioned audience, wide audience for these runs. So it's a super special thing about the PopCap community is how diverse and international that it is, and so I'm really glad we're able to celebrate that.
And if I'm not mistaken, we also had a few international volunteers for this event, didn't we, Satan?
Yeah, we definitely did. Big shout-outs to all the volunteers behind the scenes. We'll certainly be talking about them more in the finale tomorrow, but the volunteers have absolutely made this event happen. We expanded significantly from last year to this year, so huge shout-outs to all of the runners who have made that possible by submitting their fantastic runs, but also the volunteers who have made that possible by generously giving their time. And wow, look at that combo!
There we go. 6-3 already done.
Wow,
And into
already
6-4.
This is
6-4
incredible.
has a lot of the tunnels and bridges, so that's a perfect time to mention the tunnels and bridges. Tunnels and bridges are both different difficulty that you have to work around throughout different parts of Zuma. Obviously, when a orb is in a tunnel, you cannot hit that specific orb. You, at least not directly. If you can knock a chain into that orb, different story. If you can knock a chain into that orb, then that chain can cause that orb to detonate and make it explode still. But if it's underneath that tunnel and you want to hit that specific orb, you're out of luck. 6-5, a double train here of orbs with some tunnels and bridges, making it even more difficult than it already is.
Yeah, remember those dash 5s are all going to have that double tunnel, those double trains, and if either of them reaches the sort of sun place with the skull, then you're dead. Now granted, again, Hertz is literally the best in the world at this, so you will probably be okay. However, it is still scary. This game is really, really difficult. So getting through those dash 5s is always a nice relief.
Already gone.
Something came up in chat, and you know what? You know what, chat? I have an idea. Chat is saying that there is a staggering lack of Zuma emotes in our chat right now, and I think that that's true. I think that's really tragic. If we get to 666 on the donation total, I'll promise you a Zuma emote for tomorrow, if you'd like, for the marathon. A PFC Zuma emote.
Hear that, chat? We have 2 pseudo incentives there for you. Oh, and there we are. We have the white orbs added to the combo now. 7-1. We now have all 6 colors of orb added into the mix. So, combos are going to be even harder to come by, but Hertz is going to make it look just as easy as he has been this entire time. If you notice,
absolutely.
every
Also,
so often, you'll see a
I have
gap
an idea for
bonus
that
popping
emote
up.
in my head, by the way. I know exactly what it's gonna look like. Continue.
Oh, you know what it's gonna look like. Okay, I'll
yeah.
have to.
No,
I'll have to
it's
ask
in my
you
brain.
later. Okay.
Yep.
Will you tell chat
$46
when they
away
hit
from
6? Will it, if okay? Will you tell them when they hit 666?
Indeed, I will tell them.
Okay. You will know what it is, chat. It will not just be a mystery emote in the morning. You will
Yes,
learn what it is when
exactly.
you get it.
It's gonna be
As
fun.
I was saying,
I promise,
though.
chat. Yes, continue.
Occasionally, you will see combo pop up, like combo ×4 or ×5, or a gap bonus pop up. Those are extra score modifiers that are helping Hertz earn that extra score to fill up that bar even faster. Now, it helps already in the adventure mode levels just to fill up that score and increase that score multiplier even further, but when we get to the gauntlet levels, the gauntlets will be influenced even more by combos because there is no respite in the gauntlets. With the gauntlets, those orbs just keep flowing because there is no end to those gauntlets. They just will keep going until you have fully completed them, or until you move on to something else. And here we are, 7-5, 6 colors to work with, 2 different trains to work around. So much potential for just anything to go wrong because there is also RNG in this game. Unlike some other games like Peggle, for example, where there is deterministic physics and things like that, Zuma does have a heavy dose of RNG. But again, Hertz just making it look simple.
Yeah, the order of the balls is RNG, and sometimes when you shoot at the lines, it's a little bit RNG of which way that the ball will roll if you do it not quite the right way. So it's
Sometimes
it's
you try to
definitely
sneak a ball
tricky.
past and it just locks onto something in front of it as
Yup.
opposed to sneaking by, and you just cannot get what you need. Whereas
Exactly.
Hertz
It
lines
can
up
be
something
tricky.
like that and slips a ball through just to snipe the coin, making it look easy. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. You will also notice that as colors do get knocked out of a train, they do no longer spawn in the frog. So if you have gotten the Zuma, if you have fully filled up the score bar, and you have knocked out an entire color type from the train of colors, then you no longer have to worry about that color type spawning. So there is a little bit of RNG modification in there. And obviously
Wow, the
Hertz
chain
knows
got
that,
so
and there we
close to
go.
the death point. Yep, but then nope, just was setting up the chain, nice and easy. It's all good.
Just a perfect example of the RNG manipulation right there. Setting up a perfect chain, letting it knock out all but 3 or 4 colors, and then just sniping those last few colors to get the last few knocked out. Absolutely magnificent. Hertz is making this look easy. That 2-hour estimate is going to fly by, so to see if we have anything to help us along the way to those multiple little mini incentives we've added on top of our big one, Satan, do we have any messages to inspire our viewers?
We do have some messages to inspire our viewers, in fact, because we have a couple of lovely donations towards the ACLU. Thank you so much for your generosity, everybody. I know, isn't that exciting? We've got $20 from K Alamode, who says, must get Zuma emote. Yes, me too.
Yes.
And then we also have $16.66. Ooh, fun number. From Turtle Run 2412, who says, chat, I am setting you up. Do not let me down. And exactly with that, we are $10 away from that mini Zuma emote incentive, and only a little bit less than $50 away from your bonus Zuma tech little extra incentive. We're also under $100 away from our Iron Frog incentive, so this is kind of a 3-for-1 if you really think about it.
You know what, chat? Since you hit $650, I will be nice and I'll give you a little bit of a story of some band
a little
tech.
bit more?
I'll tell you some band tech. This tech is completely banned from the Zuma speedrunning for Zuma Deluxe. Runners discovered a glitch early on in the lifetime of the speedrunning leaderboards where, utilizing a second save file, you could skip straight to level 12-1. That is the next to last set of levels because the final level of the game is level 13-1. It is banned in both any percent and 100%, but it's just a cool little piece of speedrunning history to acknowledge. And also a nice little nod to speedrunners choosing to make the game more fun to speedrun as opposed to picking something that might have made it a little less fun. Though there are also some speedrunners out there who have done speedruns with the 12-1 skip, and it is absolutely fun to see. You can find those runs on YouTube. It is really, really cool to see just how fast this game can go with a massive glitch like that. So check everything out and get those donations in if you want to hear more about some of the amazing tech and the dedication of the Zuma community to this game and this franchise, especially because all of your donations do go to the ACLU and go to a good cause.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I can't believe we're already over 650. Y'all are doing such a great job. Let's see how far we can get tonight during Zuma.
Yeah. Hey chat, since we do need to hit so many different little incentives, do you think we could get a $6.66 donation train going?
We could. We very well could. Perhaps. It's a fun idea.
It would be pretty cool.
I think chat likes
would be
fun.
pretty fun.
Yeah. I think chat, since chat has shown up for the Zuma run, they definitely like fun. I think that's a safe bet.
And speaking of the Zuma run, Hertz is already on level 8-6, over halfway through the adventure mode portion of this Zuma Deluxe run. Most of the Zuma Deluxe 100% run is... Most of it is the Gauntlet Survivals, and admittedly, the Gauntlet Survivals, you might think with that being an hour and 20 minutes of the run, it would get stagnant. It does not. It does not, I promise you. That last hour and 20 minutes is going to feel even faster, because it is just going to be all 6 orbs from the get-go, and it is going to be constant stress and constant calculations being done by Hertz and making it look just absolutely bananas with how fast they're going to be clearing orbs off the screen. And
Yeah,
I'm not
sure.
sure if
No,
you can hear
even
the
this-
music, but I am jamming to the soundtrack the entire time.
Oh yeah, Zuma has some of the best sounds for sure, and PopCap, it's got not only great tracks, but also really good sound effects. I love the clacks of the balls together, and the Zuma that happens, you know, when you get the Zuma. It's awesome. What a great listening experience as well.
Yep, level 9-2 now. As I said earlier, the final level of adventure mode is level 13-1 before we get to the gauntlets. Chat, do you think we can hit $666 before the end of adventure mode? I think we can, so get your donations in.
Oh
And
yeah,
again, look
that's
at
a
that.
pretty good
Making
little
things
challenge.
look
I
easy.
think chat can do that. Oh yeah, it's already done. These levels are hard. They really are. If you've never played Zuma, highly recommend going and playing it, because even though it's, you know, it's a very difficult game, it's super rewarding. When you actually do get further in the game, you feel like you've really improved at your skills. You just feel really excited about, you know, what you're able to do. And I think that goes for most PopCap games. I think PopCap games have a fantastic sense of skill progression, but Zuma is really up there, just because of its high difficulty. And it's really fun to play, even though it's hard. It's just fun to make matches with the balls.
Holy heck, I
Satisfying.
was so worried there. That was so close to the sun god's mouth. But then just the
no,
chain
it's
started
all
and it
good.
cleared everything out. Ow. As I said at the start of this run, I didn't get out of level 3. I didn't get out of level 3 in my casual playthrough while trying to study to do comms for this run. And again, hurts the best in the world for a reason. And that is the PopCap game experience in a nutshell. Learning, improving, finding an amazing community that puts incredible things to work and makes amazing things happen for good causes just like this. And it's also where you'll find some of the best friends you will ever have, like how I found a friend in Satan. And speaking of Satan,
Aww.
I think I've seen that number just go up. Did number just go up?
Yep, that's right. Yeah, you challenged it to get done by the end of any percent, that mini goal, and it absolutely has, with this $25 donation from Daz, who says, looking forward to this run all day. Does not disappoint. Me too. You and me both. This is definitely one of my most anticipated on the schedule as well. Thank you so much for your generous donation towards the ACLU, and that unlocks our bonus Zuma emote for chat tomorrow. And that'll be a follower emote, so everybody will get access to it. It'll be cute. It'll be fun. What it's going to be, by the way, is it's going to be the Zuma frog in PFC colors.
Oh wow, that would absolutely be amazing.
Right?
And I
Doesn't
mean,
that
you
rock?
do
I'm
kind of
really
see some of the
excited to
PFC
make
colors
that after this
already
run.
in the colors of the orbs.
That's kind of true. That purple is very PFC, and the blue
You got
as
the
well.
purple, you
We've
got the blue,
that
you got the
color
white.
scheme going on.
You got the color
Yeah,
palette there. It works.
Yeah, it's kind of already all coming together.
And chat,
For sure.
I'm gonna steal Satan's job a little bit here. We're less than $20
Please do.
away from me reading out all of the tech on how all of this score is calculated in adventure mode. So get those donations in, keep it coming. And I see one user in chat definitely saying clearly we have to make it to $777.77 to make it up for shooting straight past $666.66. Absolutely. Gotta hit
Chat
those straight
overachieving
sevens.
as always. As always. Exactly.
Gotta hit all the sevens for all the luck because the RNG just seems to be going amazing. Didn't we have multiple on-stream PBs earlier in the event today?
Yeah, we had MIDI PBing with the irons or with the Ice Storm incentive, which y'all unlocked, of course, as well. That was really, really cool to see. So that was awesome. I believe that I think we might have had a Replanted PB as well. So people are just going through it and just doing a great job with their runs. Was the All Puzzles run a PB as well? I'm not sure it was. But either way,
cannot remember.
everybody has been going real fast and doing really well. I know Bluejeweled was really fast as well. All of the runs have been fantastic today.
Everything has just been going well, so yeah, let's push all the way on to that $777.77 for good RNG heading straight into tomorrow.
Good luck.
Because we have even more runs to come. This is just day 1 of PopCap for charity, and Hertz is topping it off with the run of all runs with the Zuma Deluxe run. Level 10-2 already. Absolutely
I'm also
incredible.
going to real quick I'm going to real quick get our time for us for the world record so that we can be aware of where we are in relation to that.
IGT for
So
any
give me
percent
just a
is
moment.
3247. RTA for any percent is 4104, if I'm not mistaken. And
okay.
it's not impossible for this to come pretty darn close in terms of RTA.
Yeah.
I don't know what the IGT would be because obviously we do not have any sort of live splits. I don't know if Hertz is running any live splits on his end for this run, but I mean, we're at...
The IGT would actually come in the menu at the end, so...
True, it would.
I believe he will show us that, actually, at the end of the game.
I think he might actually be skipping that menu for the any percent run because this is a 100%
Yes, we wouldn't see
run.
it for any percent. Yep, we wouldn't see it for that, but we would be able to compare it to the RTA, so...
Yeah, we would have to check the RTA and see if that would be an RTA quote-unquote PB. And it will be pretty close. This is 10-4 already. I can't remember the specific number of screens like this that Hertz has to go through, but at the pace they're going, this could be very, very close. Everything just seems to have been falling into place.
Super fast run. Absolutely.
So-
And I mean, on purpose. Hertz has been calculating constantly how to make these combos work. It's something I can't even quite wrap my head around personally, about how he's just kind of putting the balls where they need to be, and then the cascading, you know, chain of combos just clears it all out. It's really elegant. Very cool. 10-5 here.
Absolutely.
Another
And
dash
there is
5
a reason.
demolished.
Yep, and Hertz has been working at this run for the last 5 years. Hertz has been working at this run since 2020 and has just dropped that world record over 30 minutes. Over 30 minutes of time taken down over the course of 5 years. So the sheer dedication, skill, and effort put into this game by this runner is unimaginable. It is just a sheer level of skill and dedication to a game that is unfathomable. And you can see just that dedication paying off. And it's just what you love to see, especially in an event like this. Look at that!
Oh, look
Just
at
the sheer processing power. It is
Incredible, just
almost.
knocked
It's
them
like I'm
all
watching a
down.
task. It's like I'm watching a task in
That's
person.
what I said. Yeah, that's
Oh
what
my-
I said when I
oh
watched
my
a run
heck.
of this for the first time. And I was like, how is this not, like, pre-calculated? How is this happening in real time? And we're seeing it happen in real time, chat!
And you know it's real
Amazing.
because I can confirm this is real because in Hertz streams, when Hertz streams, they have a face cam, they have hand cam, so you know that it is real, that it is a real human being somehow capable of processing all of this information and managing to get it all done. So close!
Looking for that green there, because that was being stubborn. and
Finally
luckily
getting
it
the
happened
word green.
eventually, but then it's all gone. No way!
It's all gone, just like that!
That was incredible.
Chat, if that doesn't deserve a donation, that orb was
I don't know what
touching
does.
the end. That orb was touching the end, and then everything was cleared in one fell swoop. If that doesn't deserve a donation, I don't know what does.
I don't know
Get
what does.
those
I don't
donations
know what
into
does.
the ACLU right now.
Hertz putting on a
please.
fantastic show for our charity. Absolutely.
At this rate, I feel like Hertz is just showboating a little bit and flexing. Oh my word.
Just like, you know, I'm gonna make him, I'm gonna make him nervous. I'm gonna,
making me have
I'm gonna
a
make him a
heart
little
attack.
nervous. I know, but then suddenly it all goes away.
Chat is popping off for that one, Hertz. I hope you know that you have all the love from the PopCap charity chat coming in for you, and for the skill that
So
you are
much
showcasing
excitement.
for them right now. And speaking of excitement, Satan, do we have any excitement on your end that you would like to share?
Well, besides my own excitement, I just want to say that we are raising money for the ACLU here. And if y'all do not know about what the ACLU does and what they're involved in, well, they are a non-profit, non-partisan public interest law firm operating in the United States that represents clients whose constitutional rights have been violated. The ACLU dares to create a more perfect union beyond one person, party, or side. Their mission is to realize this promise of the United States Constitution for all and expand its reach of guarantees. And they have been involved in a lot of fantastic court cases that have really shaped the way that we view rights and people's lives in America. For over 100 years, the ACLU has participated in more Supreme Court cases than any other private organization, and they have been at the forefront of lots of important cases, including the court case that brought gay marriage to all 50 states in the United States. So, and many, many more. So if you want to support that incredible work, then you can donate towards the ACLU. We are less than $20 away from James's impromptu Zuma tech donation incentive that we would need to meet this run to hear more about how the Zuma tech on the in the underground works, on the back end. Because Zuma runners have done a fantastic job of figuring out how this game really works. So chat, if you want to learn more, you can go ahead and donate. I also wanted to say that I saw in chat that that Daz was hoping to learn more about this game to complete stage 12/13-1. Me too, by the way. That's about where I gave up on my run of this. Same here. But that this is a whole nother level of gameplay, and I agree. It really is.
And I also see our former host, Shovelclaws, saying the people yearn for Zuma. We have 40 minutes of Zuma tomorrow, but don't forget that could be even more with that Iron Frog run that we could add with that incentive if we hit 750.
And by the way, that runner is in chat as well, so hello, friend.
Oh yeah, shout out to that runner.
Hanging out in there as well. Yeah. And NEB,
yes.
one of the best runners of Zuma's Revenge, extremely great player, has been working at this game just as hard for a long time too. So we've got some incredible Zuma talent, just top tier runners, volunteering their incredible skills to help raise money for charity.
And we are here at level 11-7, not to be confused with level 7-11, which does not exist.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right to me somehow.
Yeah, something about that just
11,
doesn't sound right.
No, that doesn't feel right.
Yeah, 11-7 though, that's something about that sounds just right. Cycling around for that red, and there's that chain triggered, just perfect, knocking everything back, and the knockback.
Oh my gosh.
There we go, and triggering the backwards ball at the end just to push the rest of the orbs off the screen. Didn't even.
Just beautiful.
I have no way of knowing if Hertz knew that there would be a backwards ball there or not, but the fact that the backwards ball pushed off the last
used it
few,
really well.
But that's just a perfect example of RNG swinging in your favor just when you need it. And level 12-1 already cleared. Again,
Yeah, it's all about
12-1, a level that
reacting
you
to
can
the RNG.
skip to with a banned
Really
glitch.
is. Mm-hmm. But we don't do that.
Nope.
It's a banned glitch.
Though, who wants to skip to level 12-1 with a banned glitch when you could just speed through all of the levels in less than 40 minutes like Hertz is doing right now? We're
This
37
is an example
minutes
of why
in.
getting... I know. It's ridiculous. And we're already almost done with any percent. We're getting really close. This is a good example of why those points matter, because we didn't get that Zuma until a little bit later there, and so the balls continued to come for a while. So getting that point gauge filled up and getting the Zuma is definitely really important to do early.
Yep. I will remind everyone that the RTA world record is held, and IGT world record, I should say, are both held by Hertz. Over 2 minutes ahead of the competition on the any percent times for Zuma Deluxe. And at the moment, I don't want to say anything, but it's going to be close in terms of RTA timing for how close this will be in terms of any percent at least. So I don't want to say anything specific because commentator's curse is a thing. I have had it happen to me
It really
as
is.
well.
Yeah. We don't wanna jinx anything.
But if you want to send some hype to Hertz and keep that good RNG flowing, make sure you send your donations in for the ACLU.
Absolutely.
I cannot guarantee that it will have any actual effect on the RNG of the game, but you never know.
So true. Maybe the game is listening. I feel like the game is listening because when I play Zuma, I feel like it's trying to punish me.
It really does sometimes.
Yeah, I feel like that. Getting
And
those
I'm sure
points to
that-
get that bonus points. Get that gauge filled up soon. Very good.
Yep, and I'm sure that you've probably already noticed this just by watching the run, but obviously you do have to interact with a chain of orbs in some way, shape, or form to cause them to detonate. Whether that is shooting an orb into them, or whether that is having another chain of orbs crash into them, it does have to be 3 orbs or more for them to detonate, but even if there's a line already existing of 4 or 5 orbs, they will not detonate until something else collides into them. Just like that, look at that chain detonating on the far side, and starting a chain on both sides. Gap bonus is going in, chains
Managing
going
both
in.
chains is so
Ooh.
hard in these bonus levels.
Little bit of bad luck there, though. Trying to shoot a little bit of a gap through and not quite getting the gap that they needed. But capitalizing on it
fixed it up.
regardless, that is the best in the world for you right there. Something that would cause any normal person to stumble and possibly panic a little bit, but instead Hertz just recovering flawlessly, not even stumbling.
Not worried about it. Yep, it's all good.
And if you noticed, that coin was suddenly not worth 500 points, but instead it was worth 700 points. On levels 1, 4, 7, and 10, coins are worth 500. On levels 2, 5, 8, and 11, they are worth 700, or 600, I should say. And on levels 3, 6, 9, and 12, they are worth 700. And it seems that coins do not spawn on level 13. So Hertz will have to figure out other ways to score enough points to clear level 13 without the utilization of the boons they get from coins. Though I don't think that's going to necessarily be a problem for them, as they've been just absolutely burning through these levels. Just these chains are just exploding through the screen, and there we go. Knocking more of the orbs off screen. Not a worry in the world.
Getting the Zuma there and done. Nice.
12-7 cleared, and here we go. Stage
And here we
12
are
complete.
in the final level of any percent, and we're not going to quite get to the lengths of Hertz's world record, but it's going to be pretty close. Like, this
It
is a
will be
really,
very
really
close.
fast run already.
And there is still the potential for this to be a quote-unquote world record RTA, as I said earlier, they are 2 minutes ahead RTA of the second place runner on the leaderboard, so it will still
So,
be
like, a world record caliber run. Yeah.
world
I get what
record
you're saying.
caliber. At the very least,
Yeah.
it is top 3 quality no matter what. And yes, we do have a very observant runner or player in the chat saying, yes, you cannot quit. You cannot do that save and quit screen between levels 12 and 13. You can between every other phase of adventure, but between level 12 and 13, you sadly cannot. That is the one time you can't do that time save. I'm just going to let Hertz focus up here.
Another thing you might be seeing, and that Hertz did a bunch of there, first of all, wow.
As if they even need it. That is
As if it was ever a
4250.
problem. Wow. That was unbelievable, chat. Oh my gosh. If you were impressed by that, please do send in a little donation to the ACLU. Anything that you feel comfortable giving. That was unbelievable. And we are already to the survival section of this run, the Gauntlet. That was awesome.
Yep.
But I
That
was
was-
talking about a little tech I'll just finish that real quick. You might have seen Hertz, and sometimes that he will do this. Switch between the color in reserve and the color that's actually in the frog's mouth. You don't just have to use the color that's in the frog's mouth, you can use the one on its back too. So you might notice him doing that here and there when he has a different color he'd rather have.
Absolutely. And you'll also see
Continue
Hertz
on.
just shooting off a few orbs into the sunset whenever they have a completely open screen, just to cycle through and get a specific color that they want. And you'll also notice for the gauntlets, all the different colors are in play from the get-go. So that makes it a little more challenging, makes them have to work with a few different things. They're looking for a good chain to start, and the reason they're looking for that chain is because they want to be able to actually let a few balls out ahead of time so that they can trigger a chain and get that score filled up ahead of time. Coins are still spawning inside of the gauntlet levels, and scoring is working a little differently here, as are the different tiers. But we will see what happens as they continue on through the gauntlets.
Yeah, it looks like we might have a little bit of a tech issue. So we're gonna see if we can hopefully work that out. But yeah, if y'all have been enjoying, definitely stick around because we've got more coming.
Yep.
And while we're here in our little break screen, I just want to say that we have already gotten to $681.66 raised for the ACLU. Thank you so much, chat. That is absolutely fantastic. And we are still looking to get a couple of our little mini goals here. So our first mini goal that we have not hit yet is the 700 total mini goal. That would get our lovely commentator, James Swan, to talk about some Zuma tech during this run. A really exciting little find from the community. We would get to hear all of the things about the code that the community has discovered. And if we get to $750 by the end of tomorrow's Zuma's Revenge Run, which is our first run of the day tomorrow, you can type !schedule in chat for that schedule to see what we've got going on tomorrow. We will get the Iron Frog bonus run. The Iron Frog bonus run is even like one of the most difficult challenges that Zuma has to offer, and our runner NDB would be able to complete that if we got $750 by the end of that time. So we are pretty close to both of those. $700 is a little bit less than $20 away, so I'm sure that we can reach that tonight. I'm sure we can get some more Zuma on our schedule, and we've been having a lot of fun here at PopCap for charity. And also, if you are just joining us and you're not quite sure what's going on, you see Zuma and you think Zuma's really cool, but you don't know what we're here doing, well, I am here to tell you. PopCap for Charity 2025 is a charity event benefiting the ACLU that features some of the coolest speedruns in the PopCap community. From classic games and fan-made content to bingos, races, and more, PFC 2025 is about raising funds while having fun. So, yeah, we have been going strong. This is our third year doing this event. This is our first year expanding to all PopCap games. It used to just be Peggle. And we always do it here on the SatanHerself channel, which is my channel, but we're using it for a nice little charity marathon here this time around. So if you'd like to see more, you can follow the channel, you can type !schedules, or you could even type !socials. Yeah, we do have a brand new Blue Sky account. So if you'd like to follow our brand new Blue Sky account, you can go on over there, or even if you'd like to come to the Discord, we've got a community Discord for the marathon as well. So if you're watching this and you're like, this is so cool, I want to help in some way next time, I want to either run, or I want to volunteer, or I want to just be aware of what's going on and meme with the community, well, you can click that Discord link right on there and come on back. It'll be a good time to have you. We are almost ready to come back. We're getting some tech stuff figured out. Today has been a little challenging with the technology, but our fantastic volunteers behind the scenes are doing a wonderful job at getting all of that back for us. And it looks like we are doing the run again. There we go. Back to it. Let's have some more fun with Zuma. That's kind of true. That's kind of true. Yep, we are hopefully on the way back here. Looks like we are back on the back end, but we don't quite have the layout right. Ready for y'all quite yet, but we will be back very, very soon. Alrighty, and it looks like we are on our way back. I'm just gonna wait to make sure that we have everything set up. Why does Zuma look clear all of a sudden? Ah, tech. We'll get back to it soon, chat, I promise. We are bringing this run to you from way overseas, by the way. Just want to reiterate that Hertz is playing from China. So the amount of tech that we've had to get to work to make this one work is pretty staggering, but we've done it. We have done it. So we will be back very, very soon with the rest of the run. We just started the gauntlet, so we have plenty more to go. Don't go anywhere. Doing it live. Alrighty, it looks like we are actually ready to go. Sorry for the false alarms. Let's go ahead and get back to it. Zuma.
We're back already. I'm so glad to be back. Here we are, back with more Zuma for everyone here. And Satan, did we have anything exciting happen while we were out?
If you mean more help for the ACLU, not quite, but I'm looking at that number and I think hopefully it'll go up pretty soon. Chat wants to get on that exclamation mark donate in the chat. So I'll give you the link to be able to give to the ACLU and perhaps get more Zuma up for us soon.
Sounds good, sounds good. And remember, chat, if you do hit that $700, I will tell you all about the massive amount of tech that goes into the scoring of this game, at least in adventure mode. We have a full guide written up on the Zuma speedrun community page. There is so much that goes into it. It is basically a full algebraic essay deep dive written up by dedicated members of the Zuma speed running community. So keep those donations for the ACLU coming, especially because every donation goes towards that $750 total that will get you even more Zuma tomorrow, making it just a entire cascade of Zuma, or should we say a combo just like the combo chains that Hertz is firing off to clear off all of these orbs rolling through the screen, just making it look so easy, making it look absolutely incredible. It is so cool. We're not
I
even
do like
an
seeing
hour
the
in
difference
yet.
between. Yeah, I do like seeing the difference between the any percent playthrough and the gauntlet, because you can tell that Hertz is really optimizing for score here, looking for more sort of careful places where he can where he can maximize that score, like making that gap, for example, on his own there, and utilizing that to make extra score. Whereas in any percent, you kind of just want to go fast. So it's a very different style of gameplay, equally as difficult. This is very.
Yep. And if you're seeing the different words pop up every so often as Hertz is going through, like rabbit, eagle, and things like that, that is different difficulties and speeds that the orbs are going to be rolling out at. So rabbit, obviously, that's the slowest, then eagle, eventually it'll get all the way up to Sun God, where it will be the fastest pace. Hertz, thankfully, does not have to complete anything on Sun God. That would be absolutely bananas for attempting to complete that. They just have to reach Sun God in every single one of the gauntlets, and when they reach Sun God at the end of the final gauntlet, the random one, then they will get a nice little Sun God hat on the frog. It's a nice little green hat. It's got a few little stylings on it. It's a bedazzled hat for the frog. I know that we have a running joke in the Peggle community of Warren gay, but Satan, Zuma gay?
Zuma gay? Is Zuma gay because fashionable?
Or Zuma non-binary icon.
Ooh, I can see that. The frog has got NB vibes. There's a frog in jazz punk that has non-binary colors, and I call them the NB frog, and I think they'd be friends.
Yeah, that sounds right. And chat, donate if you support, non-binary frogs. We love NB frogs.
So true. Donate to support non-binary frogs is awesome. I want to see that. Chat, I bet you can do
knowing
that.
that the ACLU supports marginalized communities and fights for the rights for everyone, I think the ACLU would be okay with us saying that, because, ACLU is just awesome. Oh my word, did I just see number go up?
Yeah, you sure did. And I think the ACLU would be okay with more donations, because we've got $50 from Snowy Darkness 532. Thank you so much. That is super, super kind, and that propels us beyond $700. And we are less than 20 away from our bonus Iron Frog as well from tomorrow morning. Wow, Chad, incredible job.
Heck in a
Looks like you're gonna
handbasket.
have to tell Chad about the tech.
Alrighty. So, chat, you have donated for map. Disclaimer, I did not do any of the research for this. I am reading something that was written up about 6 years ago by a dedicated member of the Zuma speedrunning community known as the Four Seasons. They are an incredible runner of Zuma Deluxe, and they are from Singapore, so shoutouts to the Four Seasons. So, in adventure mode of Zuma, there are two portions to clearing a level. Number one is filling the point gauge, and number two is clearing whatever mess is left. The guide that they wrote is more focused on filling up the point gauge and how to do it more quickly. So, first up, how are points to get the gauge tabulated? Noticeably in adventure mode. First off, you can get points even though you don't perform a clear, such as in getting a coin. I've already gone through this portion, so I will skip that for you all. Actually, who knows? We might have a few people that have joined us since then, and of course you all made number go bigger, so I will go over the numbers for you all. Each coin is worth 500 points baseline. at least 500 points in levels 1, 4, 7, and 10, 600 points in levels 2, 5, 8, and 11, and 700 points in levels 3, 6, 9, and 12. Coins do not spawn in level 13.1. Clears have several variables. It includes Roman numeral 1, the number of balls cleared, denoted by N, Roman numeral 2, the gaps the ball passes through during its shot, denoted by G. Number 3, the chain the balls are a part of, denoted by C. Note that the chain only affects score when it is more than or equal to 5, or for the combo the clear is part of, aka C multiplier. Note that 3 or 4 must be 1, since you can't have a combo with a shot ball. Points do not change based on the balls cleared, i.e. special balls. Except for bombs, they do not add to the score. Each clear has a base score based on the number of balls cleared, and a bonus score based on the gap the ball has passed through, and the chain the balls are a part of, and chain multiplier. The number of balls cleared gives 10 times the number cleared points, and the gap the shot has passed through gives a varying amount based on how large that gap is. When the gap is very small, roughly 3 balls length, it can give up to 500 gap points. When the gap is very large, it can give a small bonus of up to 10 times. With a chain multiplier, it gives 10 times 5 chain plus 50 points. Or with an even larger one, it gives 100 times that. Adding up the scores to get the total points earned by the clear. Exception, if you shoot a ball and it enters the track a few frames before a clear, and so clears as well, that ball gives plus 10 points. I hope you all have enjoyed this algebra lesson, chat. Thank you so much for your generous donations to PopCap for charity, and holy heck in a handbasket, that number went up while I was reading out that algebra lesson.
It sure did. Well, we got fantastic Zuma podcasting experience from James. Thank you for reading that all out for us and getting all that math. We did get a $25 donation from Kingfisher Games, who says, you know, as a LEGO fan, I know a thing or two about frogs, and this one seems pretty great. Oh, I love the frog fans. Thank you so much for your donation, and that does bring us over $750, meaning tomorrow's Iron Frog incentive is already met. Chat, an incredible job. Y'all have done just such an amazing job. Amazing work for the ACLU. Thank you so much for your generosity, and that makes also quite a lot of money raised during this Zuma run. We're getting pretty close to 150, about 130 raised already in this run. That's very exciting. Chat, Zuma fans have absolutely come out in droves and helped us out so much here. So y'all are the MVPs. Frog fans, rise up.
And I do see NDB in the chat there. Isn't that our runner for the Zuma run tomorrow morning, which just had its incentive met?
That's right. So big parties, big shoutouts. Get your Jamie moves in chat.
Heck yeah, we should be getting that bonus Iron Frog run tomorrow morning. Way to go, chat. Absolutely amazing work done by you all. Thank you so much for all the love you are showing to the ACLU and to Hertz, who is still making Zuma Deluxe look far easier than it is. This is just holy heck in a handbasket. I mean, they have reached Sun God 1 on yet another one of the gauntlets, and they're just making it look easy. They're making it look easy. They went a little longer than they needed to on that Sun God difficulty just because they wanted to flex at this point. I think they're just styling on us just to show off, chat. They are showing off just for you and just to help raise even more money for the ACLU.
Yeah, Yeah, already over 750 on our first day of the marathon here, and we still have tomorrow. I do want to point chat towards that link in the chat for the schedule as well, because if you're enjoying this run today, you're going to enjoy all of the runs tomorrow. We've got Zuma, we've got the Peggle block of all Peggle blocks, which includes a Peggle Deluxe only Magic Hat run for the fans, an unprecedented Peggle bingo, which includes 2 of the top runners of Peggle duking it out in a brand new bingo style, which includes all 4 of the classic games, and they have to switch between them the whole time. Unbelievable. And then finally, to cap off our Peggle block, we've got Peggle But It's Pinball, a fan-made recreation of Peggle Nights, but it's all pinball style. And if you want to see what that looks like, definitely come back tomorrow. And our finale is going to be a run of PvZ any percent, the entire game, which has, I don't believe, been shown off at a marathon before. So it'll be really, really cool to see that finally done. At least as far as I know. Perhaps it's been done once or twice. Really, really longathon is a marathon that might have shown it. But I think they've maybe shown longer PvZ runs. Who knows? Don't quote me. Go look at the schedule.
That is
Yep,
correct.
Deluxe
Exclamation
Nights
mark
streaming
schedule in chat. And yet again, just shoutouts to everyone involved in this marathon, from runners to hosts like Satan, also our organizer there. So even more shoutouts to you, host, tech, Satan. I mean, you've been doing it all this event, so
It's been really fun to put together. This is absolutely a passion project, and also huge credits to my co-organizer Stir Fry as well. We started this as Peggle for charity in 2023, and it has now finally expanded to PopCap for charity, like we always envisioned it to be. So it's just really nice seeing it all come together, really. Now look at these chains. So yeah, as you can see, the gauntlet here starts out with not all of the colors present, but later down the line, all of the colors are going to come into play. So we want to take advantage of this time to get those chains sort of set up and those gap bonuses, get those points racked up so that it can get done nice and quick.
Yep, so Hertz still just cooking along here throughout. And now you are actually starting to see some more of those modifiers to those orbs coming in. So you've got the precision shot up right now. Just means that Hertz knows that shot is going to go exactly where he clicks it. He knows that he can make some of these more precise shots that he really wants to hit without having any worries about just sniping past an orb or anything like that. He knows that he can slip it right in there. You'll see more of these bombs appearing. You'll see some slowdown balls, some reversal balls, but occasionally you'll also see Hertz occasionally just trying to dodge a modifier just because he doesn't want to throw off a combo that he's building up. For example, just waiting on that bomb and that accuracy ball so that it wasn't anywhere near any of the combo that he was letting build up right near the back. And as we go, just more of this. We're already at Eagle 7 on this survival. Just cooking through. Jaguar 1 now. All those difficulties just cooking through. Those balls are moving faster and faster. Combo after combo. If you have noticed, we do have some of those modifiers here in those gauntlets as well. You are noticing, of course, all 6 colors available, as we mentioned earlier. But not only that, we are seeing some of those bridges, some of those tunnels, and on Gauntlet 5, the Dark Vortex, and later on Gauntlet 12, you'll see some of those double chains coming towards Hertz as well, and Hertz will have to manage those, which will be even more difficult now. It was difficult enough during the main run, but it will be even more difficult now that it is a survival and Hertz is going to have to work with those double chains for even longer. Getting a little bit of that RNG there with some yellow orbs coming out when they don't have a lot of yellow orbs in the chain, but making it look easy. Look at that. Nothing coming through for now. The final random gauntlet could technically also have the potential to be a double chain if Hertz gets very unlucky, though technically that could also be lucky depending on how you look at it. For a runner like Hertz, that could be very quickly. That could be cleared very quickly. And for a moment, Satan, do you have anything you want to talk about, let the people know of?
Yeah, well, one thing I actually wanted to mention that's a little bit related to Zuma and our runner here is that we, I did check the board, and I noticed that Hertz's estimate for this run, which is a 2 hour and 1 minute estimate, is actually a shorter amount of time than the person who was behind, behind them on the marathon, or on the leaderboards. And Hertz is ahead of that of the next person by about 10 minutes. So this is an absolutely like dominant category for this runner. He is also, of course, the world record holder in any percent by a fair margin as well. But truly, he's spent a lot of time with this run as well. This is a pretty new world record that he set just last month. So y'all are definitely seeing some cream of the crop gameplay here. That world record time being, if you are curious, a 1:52.26. So feel free to follow along. We also do have a lovely donation. We've got $10 coming through from none other than Shredberg, who says, gaming. Thank you very much, Shredberg. That is very kind of you. And that brings us to a really satisfying number, $766.66. That's pretty close to that 777.77 that we were talking about earlier. That is very close. Only $11.11 away. Very cool, chat. Y'all are doing a fantastic job. Look at that chain go. Yeah, using the bomb power to sort of just clear out a bunch. Because even though, of course, Hertz is a master at this and isn't super close to dying, it's still good to maintain the stack of balls away from your death point. You definitely don't want to let it approach whatsoever. That would not be so good. I like the Christmas colors going on at the end here. Very seasonal. Oh, another gun. Classic. Oh, and of course, speaking of, we were just talking about that lovely number. We've got $11.11 from Softest Cats, who says, had to. Thank you very much. That is amazing. That does bring us up to exactly $777.77. That is a lucky number. Maybe this run becomes lucky. I would hope so. It already is pretty lucky, but because we have an amazing runner on deck and who's been playing really well, but perhaps we will get even higher amounts of luck now that this is a... See both that gap bonus and getting the coin at the same time. It's a nice way to sort of combo you in. Waiting to get that that green chain done because he doesn't really want to pop that off yet. Setting it up for the future.
Yep. Not to mention it also had a backwards ball there that Hertz didn't want to trigger yet. Just saving potential other modifiers for that chain for later. Wanting more of those orbs to come out so that they could utilize more of those orbs to set up a further chain to clear more of those and start a chain in the future. Already up to Eagle 1 on this chain. I will admit, I may or may not have lost count of what gauntlet we are on. Hertz is just going that gosh darn fast that I have lost count. Hertz is just absolutely flying through this run, chat. So keep sending all your love in.
Also got two things to mention. First of all, in chat, did you say the backwards ball hurts the speedrun a little bit? Thank you, Soft for that.
But
But it's exactly. Puns are very welcome at PopCap for charity, because if y'all didn't know, PopCap loves puns. It is like their greatest design feature. They have to put puns in absolutely everything.
Wait, this is
so-
PopCap for charity? I thought I was at PunCap for charity.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, it kind of is like that. It kind of is like that, given PopCap's desires. But speaking of desires, I desire to see something on this because we actually have our very first bid war of the marathon. I know, that's very exciting. That is open now. So this is for the Peggle Deluxe run tomorrow. This is the Magic Hat run that is being done by Helios. And you can choose the file name for the run, which will show up at the beginning and it'll show up in the credits as well. So you get to label the run what you want. And there are 3 options for this. You can choose between Doug, who of course is the famous Peggle speedrunner streamer who really sort of brought the community to the forefront a couple years ago. He's a pretty cool guy. If there are any Doug fans in chat, sign up. We've got NB Claude, so Claude, but NB. We were talking about NB stuff, so we got that going on. Or, as we were mentioning before, Warren Gay. So those are our 3 options. All of them are tied right now, so if you would like to put one of those in the lead, they are all available to donate to right now through our donation incentive link. And we've had milestones all day, so we haven't had anything where you've needed to click extra. But if you do want to donate to this, you do have to click a few little buttons extra. When you go to donate, you want to make sure that you click the bid war on the right side of your screen, and then click the bid war option you'd like to donate to when you do donate, and then you can put in your amount and all of your details. So, chat, if you'd like to influence that bid war, again, everything is tied, so any donation would put any of those options ahead.
Absolutely. So make sure you're sending in those donations and applying them to that bid war. Words are hard, though not as hard as this Zuma game. I mean, the information overload that occurs when you are playing Zuma at this speed, and Hertz is just making it look easy. Just switching back and forth between colors to keep this chain going, thinking 7, 8 moves ahead. There is the sheer amount of planning that is going on in Hertz's mind as he just hits that gap. He's looking at both lines at the same time and at the orb that he's got chambered, in addition to the orb that he's firing, knowing that he can hit that gap in the time that it takes to fire him both shots. The sheer amount of just knowledge and calculations that he has to do to be able to pull that off is absolutely incredible. Plus the fact that it triggers a chain reaction from both of those orbs after he fires that shot. All of that in just a few fractions of a second. All of that. Just how the sheer amount of knowledge, not just game knowledge, but sheer physical knowledge is amazing. And there we go, just clearing through this survival as well. Again, just optimizing for score. There we are. If you notice, we did have those coins weighing a little bit more in the adventure mode. They were at least 500 points, but now coins are only worth 200. So coins not as important. Well, I won't say not as important in the survivals, but now at least not as crucial as they once were.
Shifting priorities. It's important in the 100% to know how to sort of deal with everything that the game can throw at you, and this is what I love about just 100% categories in general, is just how versatile you have to be as a runner in any game that asks you to complete the entire thing, because all of these skill sets are super different from any percent. It all takes different thinking patterns and different levels of priority, so it's pretty cool to see.
Absolutely, absolutely. And it just showcases all the different types of skills that go into different types of runs. You've seen so many different skills shown off today throughout this marathon, from Plants vs. Zombies to Bejeweled to Peggle to now Zuma as well. Every single run had a different set of skills shown off by the runners here, and all of them are so talented at the runs they're showing off that it is absolutely incredible. So just absolutely just a shout out to every single one of the runners on this marathon, showing off some of the best in the world at their games. Here we are making our way into another one of these gauntlets. If I'm not mistaken, we're about halfway through the gauntlets, I think. I think I'm starting to recognize them again. I think I'm starting to get my count right, so...
Getting back to it, yeah.
Yeah, I lost my count about halfway in there.
That's okay.
But-
Counting is an extremely important thing to do in PopCap games, actually. Oftentimes
You
as well.
wouldn't think it is, but it is. I mean,
It really
we even
is,
saw that
knowing
in
how to
Feeding
do
Frenzy.
Counting.
Even
That's true.
Feeding Frenzy
That's
had
true.
counting.
It did. It had a lot of stuff that run. That was a wild
I will
one.
admit, I was amazed by Feeding Frenzy. That was... I did not know there was that much going on in Feeding Frenzy, and I apologize. I
A lot of
apologize to
tech.
Feeding Frenzy. There is so much going on. Though, again,
you were
it's
not
a
familiar with
PopCap
its
game.
huh? Yeah, exactly. All PopCap games are like it. They're like that.
It's a PopCap game. I should have known what I was in for, and I mean, that's why we're all here, isn't it? Not just to raise money for a good cause, but because we love the intensity of the PopCap games. We love the technical aspects that go into it, and we love seeing skilled runners like Hertz showing off some of the coolest games with the coolest tech, and just knowing how to set off chain reactions in their games, just like this with Hertz, here showing off Zuma Deluxe for you at the absolute highest level.
Yeah, one thing that makes me really passionate about PopCap games, and also just kind of puzzle games in general, because the vast majority of PopCap games I would say can be classified as puzzle games, is just that they look at speedrunning in a different way. You have to understand how the game works and really sort of understand how it ticks to be able to speedrun, and there's, you know, that's pretty unique within the speed gaming world, and I think that PopCap games are just so unique in terms of speedrunning, even stacked up against other games that have some other similarities. They really do work in this way, where there's simple principles that sort of define how you want to approach the game, but they will not teach you how to be good. You have to put in all of the hours to really maximize the skill sets that you need. So I am very happy that we have been able to put this on together. And also, just as a note, James, as we've mentioned, you did a great job trying to learn this for the marathon, but you're a volunteer, right?
I am. I was honored to be a part of the games committee for this, and honestly, being a games committee member has honestly introduced me to a lot of new PopCap titles, some of which I didn't even know existed, including Feeding Frenzy that I mentioned earlier. I was familiar with a lot of PopCap titles. There's a few that I am aware of that I'm hoping to possibly learn that I could submit to future PopCap for charity events. But it was just such a wonderful experience. The organizers, the team here is just absolutely wonderful to work with. Some of the other names that have been on that team, you might have heard or seen them earlier today, but it was just a wonderful experience. Just glad to be here, glad to be a part of this team, and it looks like Hertz is just cooking along in this run. I think that I recognize what survival we're on if I'm seeing this. This is gauntlet number 12, the Snake Pit. This is the second gauntlet with the double chains that Hertz has to keep up with, and it looks like Hertz is utilizing it to his advantage very well, because he's just letting one chain feed out so that he can combo on the other chain as it comes through. Not letting either chain get too long, but still letting both chains create combos that he can work around. Since they don't fully block each other off at any given point, he can create combos with both of them and clear them both out. And this is just going so quickly as it flows through. This survival, he's already on Jaguar 1. He's already on Jaguar speed. This is just one of the fastest gauntlets that's an absolute treat to see every single time it is done at the highest level.
Chat helping us out with some of the finer details of the gauntlet. As stated before, neither of us are Zuma experts. We're Zuma noobs. We've tried Zuma. We haven't finished Zuma. So thank you all very much for that. But we're doing our best.
Yes, to my knowledge, we are about halfway through the survivals. I'm going off of the splits that I have seen Hertz using in the past for what I have seen. So if I get anything specific wrong, I'm going basically off of what I have seen Hertz do in the order that Hertz uses. And hey, who am I to argue with the fastest runner in the world of this game with the order they choose to do their run in? If that is the speed they go through, I cannot argue with them. Look at that, just clearing that out so quickly. But looking at the chat, it would seem that that was, yes, 2-5's gauntlet. Thank you so much, X-Men. I appreciate you for teaching me more. I am always so excited to learn more. So, hey, if you have any fun facts, chat, if you have any fun Zuma or PopCap facts in general, send them in, not in the chat, specifically not in the chat, send them in as donations. Send them in as your comments and donations. You don't have to donate much, but the more you donate, the more you help the ACLU. So send in fun facts about PopCap games, PopCap in general, Zuma, and I won't necessarily have to read them out, but Satan will.
That's my job.
Though, Satan, you know that technically you could make me read them out too.
I guess I could, but it is my job. I relieve you of these duties. You're doing a fantastic job as a comms buddy, which, by the way, chat, if you are looking at this and you're like, I run PopCap games, but I don't know how comfortable I am, like, talking on a marathon, I don't, know who I would ask to help me out, well, we have a system for that, actually. We have commentary buddies. So I think that's really cool. You can apply and then, you don't have to worry about that. We will figure it all out for you, and it just makes it maximally accessible to participate. And if you are one of those people being like, oh, I want to share all my fun facts about, about PopCap games, I love talking about, these games and how cool they are, you can apply to be a comms buddy as well. !Discord if you'd like to kind of follow along and know where, that's the best place to sort of get that news for what's going to happen with future events.
Absolutely, and as a certain chatter has said, we've gone from Satanic to the Lucky Sevens with $770.77 raised.
Yep.
But what say we take it all the way up to the Nines chat? Let's get $999.99 raised before the end of the night. Do you think you can pull that off, chat?
That's a big one. We're gonna need a lot of PopCap packs for that. We can maybe start with 800. So we can start there and then perhaps. But yeah, I want to see those facts. Any facts you've got about PopCap games, and there's a lot of them. These games are loaded with references, both to each other and to other things. And, just silly, funny bonus things. They do that a lot. I love Zuma's final reward, for example, that hat we're going to get to see at the end. It's going to be super cute. And there are Zuma references in other PopCap games as well. Tons of them, in fact. So if y'all know any of those, send them in. I'll read them out. Just watching the frog go.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to take a pause and enjoy the sound of just a PopCap game in general. We talk so much about the tech and everything that goes into PopCap games, but just the sound design of the PopCap games is so amazing, from the music to anything else going on in it. These were the original addiction games, let's be honest. These were the original games designed to addict you. And if you notice, you've got Hertz just lining up those shots right at the corner, designing those shots right around the corner to create that gap right at the furthest possible point so they can shoot a shot right through the gap and get that gap bonus for the maximum possible points. Just absolutely amazing.
Yeah, all of those sort of double shots, it's really amazing to see the confidence that he has when he's doing all of these shots in like super rapid succession, because he just knows that it's all gonna fall in the right way. And for me, I like see a ball land and then I have to kind of process that before I go for my next one. But to be really great at Zuma, you have to just trust that things are going to end up how you want them to, and if they don't, to be able to, you know, just adapt to that and get yourself out of any situation that you've ended yourself up in. Pretty wild.
Absolutely, absolutely. Already up to
Also making a lot of those combos bigger by with those quick shots as well, just adding balls into things that are already getting destroyed as well. Super niche. D.
Just letting that chain come out a little bit further, letting the longer chains form so that they can get a few more points from those chains, and lining up an even longer combo. They're seeing a combo form and they're liking what they're seeing, so Hertz is just letting a huge combo form, and here he goes, letting it chain back and get an even bigger combo down the line. Contemplating a bomb, but finding it even better, letting it go out a little further so it can explode right on that corner, and blowing it right up in that corner to maximize the effect of that bomb.
Getting that gap bonus too.
Yeah, just points on top of points on top of points. I mean, if you were here earlier, you heard me read off just that entire directory on how some of those points are calculated. Points are calculated slightly differently in the survivals than they are in adventure mode, but not too much. So some of that math is just running through Hertz's head right now. If you were ever in high school or middle school and you were just trying to snooze in the back of your algebra class because you were like, I'm never going to use this in real life, and then you suddenly became a Zuma speedrunner, well, bad news for you, you're using algebra right heckin' now. And who knew that math could be this heckin' cool? Because Hertz is just a mathematician genius right now. Look at that, they have planned this combo so far. They have it lined up right now. They're waiting for a green orb. There they go. And here it goes, chaining back already. Not quite as long of a chain as they wanted. There it goes, starting to fire off even longer. They see it coming. They wanted that coin. Got the 200 point infusion. And starting those chains. Not necessarily as flashy as some of the chains we saw in Adventure Mode, but Adventure Mode is a completely different beast than these gauntlets. Hertz is getting those multiple small chains because they're just focusing on getting that points bar filled up every single time. And if they clear the entire board, then they can't refill the points bar faster for the next time they have to refill it, because they have to fill it every single time. He has to fill it every time for the next level to go up on the difficulty for the gauntlet that they are in. So, as you see, going Eagle 7, Jaguar 1, Jaguar 2. They're filling up that yellow points bar until it's green. Ta-da, Jaguar 3 now. I'm sure that all the specifics are a little bit different, but there is so much that goes into it. That said, Satan, do we have anything you'd like to tell our viewers right now?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, speaking of number go up, we do have that bid war open, and now it has become a 2-for-1 deal. Because we have a new milestone open. I know. I love 2-for-1s. We have a new milestone open for Peggle Deluxe tomorrow, which is our second run tomorrow. That is after our Zuma's Revenge run, which, again, by the way, if you're enjoying the Zuma gameplay, come on back. There will be more. Yeah, we have a new incentive at $900 total. So remember, that's total. So that does mean that if you donate towards the bid war for the file name for that same run, it will also count towards the milestone. Any amount, it will untie that bid war right now for the file name. To full clear the final level. And full clear the final level is deceptive because it sounds cool, but you're like, well, okay, we're gonna do, you know, some cool shots into the ball bucket, and it's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be tricky because the final level's hard. Well, it's even cooler than that. If you've been enjoying the sort of set 'em up and knock 'em down style gameplay here in Zuma, you're gonna really, really like how we're gonna clear that final level. It involves a strategy that is pixel perfect and frame perfect, and it will clear almost the entirety of the structure in one fell swoop, one shot. It'll be incredible to see. We have shown it off at other marathons before, but never at PopCap for charity. It has never been shown off at any of these marathons that we've held before. So if you'd like to see Helios just wreck the final level with that one shot, pretty much, and with just a couple of pegs to clean up after that, you can donate towards the ACLU. It is really, really cool. I promise. I have seen it done. I have done it myself at marathons, and it is hard. It is really, really hard and really cool to watch. So that's $900 cumulatively. So any donation will make us get a little bit closer towards that. Exclamation mark donate, and you can put your donation towards a bid war option as well if you'd like.
Yeah, so make sure you're putting those donations in chat. I mean, there's probably only about 30 minutes left of this run. Hertz has absolutely been stomping through this run, making it look so easy. Not much time left here, so if you really want to give the volunteers behind the scenes a little bit of a heart attack and make us just go absolutely bonkers from your generosity, get those donations in and help us meet that before the end of this run. Have us not even be worrying about it overnight and get those donations in for the ACLU.
That would be quite the achievement as well. Yeah, it's been a day of us looking at the donation total and going, wow, okay, I guess we gotta think about what's next.
Yeah, it's been moments where we've been like,
really
is it slow right now? And then suddenly we're like, oh, nope, number went up.
Yep, number goes up because y'all have been consistently fantastic the entire day. Incredible stuff. Like, seriously. This has been incredibly successful already, and it's only day one. We have another whole day of PopCap to go tomorrow.
Yep. And of course, because you all have been so absolutely incredible, just breezing past the $750 that was needed for it, we have even more Zuma to open up the day tomorrow with the, not just Zuma's Revenge, but a bonus Iron Frog run for Zuma's Revenge tomorrow. So thank you all so much, chat. Keep those donations coming, because there's so much more on the schedule, !schedule in the chat to see what is on for tomorrow. And again, starting to come down closer and closer towards the end of this run, and yet again, Hertz is not missing a beat. Hertz has not skipped a beat at all in this run. The mental fortitude required to keep at this pace for this long. They have been going for over an hour and a half just constantly going and not even missing a shot. Or at least to my untrained eyes, not missing a shot because everything has just led to another gap shot, another chain, another modifier, just points go up, number go up. Absolutely just blowing my mind at every single turn. So, just...
Yeah, no, keeping this up for
send your
this
love
long,
in for Hertz.
very hard. Very, very hard. Yeah, I definitely want to see some appreciation for Hertz, both in the chat and in donations, of course. Because again, we are videoing Hertz all the way from China. It's been a, it's been a long journey to get here, and he has just been really, really kind in, lending his talents towards this marathon. And yeah, he is doing amazing. And keeping this up for so long, it's amazing to see just how much stamina you need for a run like this, and he's just doing it.
And
like
if you're
it's second
watching
nature.
from overseas, send in a donation and let us know. Even just a simple little $5 saying greetings from, I don't know, Canada, something like that. Canada, Germany,
That's true.
Mexico, China, anywhere from around the world. We'd love to know where you're watching from, what PopCap game is your favorite, anything like that. Send in a donation and let us know, because every little bit goes to a good cause.
Absolutely. Yeah, again, as I've said before, about half of our runners are international. A lot of our volunteers are international. This is a great international community from just PopCap chains in general, are deeply international community. So if you are a part of that, we'd love to hear from you. Exclamation mark donate.
Absolutely, and yet another gauntlet just... I know it's called a gauntlet, but Hertz is making it look just more like a cakewalk than a gauntlet, you know?
Yeah, more like a stroll
Hertz
in
is
the park,
putting him in
you know.
the Hurt Locker at this point, so...
So true.
I know, I'm making old references, Chad, I'm so sorry.
Well, PopCap games on the whole are pretty old. Not all of them. We did have a Replanted run today, and that came out this year. But
what do you mean
most
they're
of
old?
these
I grew up
games
playing
are
PopCap
older.
games. I'm not old,
I
right?
know, no. Feeding Frenzy's like 21 years old.
Oh god. Oh no.
I know.
Hang on, I
I
feel
know.
like
Isn't
my...
that,
Oh
isn't
no,
that
my back
scary?
just went out. Satan, how could you do this to
Just
me?
from hearing that?
How could you do this to me?
Oh no.
Oh, no.
I'm causing problems. I am causing problems.
Chat, if Satan just made you feel old, send in a $5 donation letting Satan know that...
And yeah, yell at me.
they made you
That's
feel
fine.
old.
you can tell me off for making you feel old. Please do.
Let us know how old you were when your favorite PopCap game came out. Don't do that. Don't do that. That'll just make us feel even worse. I probably shouldn't say how old I was when Zuma Deluxe came out. That would make a lot of people feel really bad. So I'm not going to. Instead, I'm just going to talk about just how incredible it is that Hertz just managed to snipe that coin like that. How? How? All of these coin snipes have just been amazing. It's just such an efficient double tap. Every single time. And it's a calculated double tap too. They're waiting to snipe the coin every single time until they see that coin pop up and they see an orb that they don't want to use elsewhere. Also, T-Tree, I see you in chat. No comment.
Yeah, also no comment from me too.
I see you in chat, my friend. No comment, Your Honor.
We're not commenting on any of that. Yeah, James and I,
We don't
grew
want
up
to
with
feel
these games.
old.
We'll just
We don't
say
want
that.
to feel old, Your Honor.
Oh, Marxcie. Marxcie exposing me in chat.
Satan was there when cheating frenzy. Oh no. Oh no. Chat, stop making us feel old. Oh no.
I feel both young and old at the same time, I think.
Chat, you're supposed to be donating to make us feel old. Stop putting it in the chat. Donate to a
So
good cause
true.
and make us feel old. you're gonna make us feel
Well,
old,
think
at
about
least make it go
Tiltify
to a
also.
good cause.
Exactly. If you've donated to like GDQ marathons and stuff like that before, you might remember that there's a minimum $5 donation on those platforms. But we are using Tiltify, and Tiltify does let you donate as little as $1. So you don't even have to send in $5. If you are interested in a $1 donation, a $2 donation, whatever you'd like, all of that is available for you. And also, every donation will enter you in to win today's prizes. There are prizes today, and there are prizes tomorrow, and there's different blocks for different prizes as well. So if you donate today and tomorrow, you'll get both entries in to automatically win prizes.
Chat's making me chuckle.
Prizes being physical copies of a lot of these really cool PopCap games that we, played back in the day, or still play, or were seen in this marathon. Oh,
Heck yeah.
speaking of, we've got $22.23 from Calamode, who says, "I'm old."
Heck yeah! To being old, my
Awesome.
friends.
To being old. I'm like toasting in the air. You can't see it, but I am. And that went towards the NB Claude option on the poll as well for the names.
Heck
So we do
yeah.
have a winner right now of NB Claude over Warren Gay and Doug Doug. So any Warren Gay or Doug Doug fans out there, you might want to get those back. And that donation also does bring us to exactly $800 on the marathon total right now. $100 away from our next incentive. That's awesome. Shit, we hit
Yeah.
800.
Heck yeah,
That's ridiculous.
$800 on day one is absolutely incredible. And for
Not
the
at
record,
all where I thought we'd be positive. Positive.
for the record, commentator's choice for that bid war would be NB Claude. So thank you so much for that.
So you like it? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have to go with my OG Warren Gay. So if you
Warren
want
Gay
host
is a
choice,
good
that's
option.
the one I
do
like.
have to shout at that.
Warren Gay.
I do have to tip my hat to Warren. Sadly it is not a top hat like Warren's, but I sadly do not have nearly the amount of style and pizzazz that Warren has to be able to rock such a top hat.
I wonder
I'll
if
stick to my
Helios is gonna
baseball
wear
cap.
his Warren Gay top hat tomorrow for his
you
Magic
think
Hat
we
run.
could-
He's got one.
Do you think we could talk Helios into it if chat donated enough tonight?
Well, I think Helios
I know
is probably
Helios is
asleep.
asleep right now, but
Yeah, so I don't think we can promise anything tonight, but maybe I'll want to tomorrow. Who
Yeah,
knows?
yeah.
We'll see.
We'll see what happens. Chat, the more you
We'll
donate,
just
the
have to
more
see.
that you might be able to see Helios with a top hat on tomorrow. And speaking of hats, we are getting ever closer to seeing a hat on this frog because Kurtz is just absolutely cooking through this run. And just sniping multiple gap bonuses in a row like that. 3 in a row now. Four! How? At that speed, those balls are going so fast. How did they just snipe 4 in a row just to clear out that level? I can barely even hit 1 gap bonus when I'm playing. This is just absolutely incredible. The top level of play, chat.
It would probably take me months to be able to even complete all of these. Not let alone do
Absolutely.
it fast and all in one sitting.
Yeah. Already starting up chains here, getting the chain bonuses. They're looking for a gap. He's already looking for a gap for that coin. Sadly not able to get that coin, but building up the chain and there. 30 chain, 31, 32. Just constantly getting that chain going. How? Just absolutely incredible. A chain for the lifetime. Not missing a shot. Letting the chain feed out just a little bit so that they have a little more to work with in terms of this combo. And you're noticing that they're specifically going for where they can get that chain bonus continually going up. Because the more they get going up, the higher that chain bonus gets, and the more they can build their score up, and they're almost instantaneously filling that score gauge every single time they get a clear. It's 1 or 2 combos, and there they go, instantly filled on that score gauge. Just absolutely amazing, playing for perfect optimization there. I will say, with us being at 800, that puts us, what, just $100 away from that Peggle Deluxe incentive, right, Satan?
Yeah, you're right. Only $100 away from that full clear, which involves a single shot that clears the vast majority of the final level. That is pixel perfect and frame perfect. So if you do want to see something like that, we're getting closer. We are getting closer.
Yeah, we're maybe 20 minutes away from the end of this run, chat. I know $100 is a lot to ask in 20 minutes, but I think you all can do it. You all have been popping off all day. So if you want to just bring the love in the last 20 minutes here and push us all the way to $900 and hit that Peggle Deluxe incentive tonight so that they don't even have to worry about it in the morning, just get it in. And if you do donate, don't forget that that donation can be 2 for 1 if you put a donation towards the bid war as well. We do have the bid war for that Peggle Deluxe file name happening as well.
That's true. That is a very good point. That it is a 2 for 1. No matter what amount that you donate, you can put it towards that bid war. So that's pretty cool.
Yep, but
Okay,
likely less than 20 minutes to go in this run.
That's true. That's true. I really want to see this run go fast, chat. So you don't have too much more time.
Certainly not. Especially not at the pace that Hertz is going. Very, very
I'm neither
few
of those
gauntlets
ages
left.
in chat, by the way. Both of those are wrong.
I sadly cannot look at chat anymore. I have had to close that tab because certain things were buffering on my end.
Ooh, that's how it be. Well, I'll keep track for you. The chat has claimed my ages are either 34 or 666. Again, neither of which are true.
666 would be interesting.
It would be.
I would be surprised.
I'm not sure. I think I would be the second person that has been on mic today who has not been fully human after Talia, who was clearly proved to be a zombie earlier today.
Yes,
in our
Talia
PvZ
was
block.
clearly a zombie.
Yes, very clearly. So, that would be intriguing. No, wouldn't it?
If I'm not mistaken, I think we only have 1 or 2 more gauntlets to go. I think we have just the space gauntlet after this, and then the random gauntlet to go. So we are in the next to last one. Random gauntlet does take a little more time sometimes, but we are on an incredible pace here.
No, this is looking really, really good. Our timer got a little messed up because of tech, so the timer might be slightly ahead of where we are, but it's not that off. This is still a really fast run no matter what.
Yeah.
And as a reminder, that world record time is, and this is not in-game time, they just measure this in RTA on the boards, is 1 hour and 52 seconds, or 52 minutes and 26 seconds for this run. 5 Hertz.
Yep, and this is the last of the standard gauntlets. There is still a random gauntlet to go after this, where Hertz will have to get to Sun God and get a hat on the frog. But this is the last of the standard ones. We are in space. This is the gauntlet for 13-1. So here we go.
This level is so hard in any percent, by the way. If y'all have never reached there, that was where I gave up in my playthrough, and it was so sad because it was right at the end, but I just literally couldn't beat it. It's so difficult. Seeing it as a gauntlet...
The biggest factor is the fact that you can't see where the orbs are going. How did Hertz just pull that off? Everything's cleared and they still have a chain to work with up here, and they're just planning. They're planning ahead. They're creating a chain.
I literally blinked.
You blinked and it was gone, and now they've got a chain prepared. They're just waiting here so that they have a chain there. I thought it was going straight in the mouth. I've never seen this level before, and here it goes. They're waiting just a little bit longer. I'm just waiting for it to explode at this point. I'm tempted just to go quiet to let chat enjoy this.
do it.
Holy heck in a handbasket.
Wow.
Chat, if that massive chain doesn't deserve some donations, I don't know what does.
Oh my god.
That was number go up at its finest, and if I'm seeing things right, yes, I see someone said it in chat. Someone please clip that. That
Please
just to
clip
quote
that. That
T-Tree,
is a clip
that was
that
just
moment.
100% Zuma swag.
17x combo. Again, this is the only place
Holy
you're
heck.
gonna see that.
Please tell me number has gone up on donations for that.
It
Satan.
has. It has. Chad is absolutely
Good.
pumped about this run. We've got a $40 donation from Sir Sneech, who says, donating $40 to represent the small segment of 40+ PopCap fans. Now get off my lawn. Zombies only.
Heck yeah.
That's
we
awesome.
Don't
Thank
want
you, Sir
zombies
Sneech.
on our
It's
lawn.
on our lawn. I think the one thing that we can all agree on, and this is another thing that makes me love PopCap games in particular so much, is that anyone of any age can enjoy a good PopCap game. They really genuinely can. It is one of the few, game genres, companies of games, whatever you want to call it, that really brings together everybody. Everybody's played Plants vs. Zombies, understands how to play Plants vs. Zombies. My parents have both played Peggle and Zuma. You know, it brings everyone together. And you know, the younger generation loves PopCap games just as much. Everybody enjoys these games. They're just eternally attractive.
And here we go. Here we go into the final level of this run. This is the final gauntlet. You saw Hertz trying to reset for a better gauntlet that they wanted to work with, but they ended up just opting to go with this one. We're on actually incredible pace. We're at 1 hour 48 minutes and 12 seconds on our current timer RTA for this. And as we have mentioned multiple times, current RTA world record, which is the world record that is held by Hertz for this run, is 1 hour 52 minutes and 26 seconds. We might be a little off on our timer due to the technical pause that we had, but depending on how fast Hertz can clear this, you all might be seeing a Zuma Deluxe world record here today.
Of course, it wouldn't be legal because we did have to pop out for tech.
Have to take
However,
a tech pause.
in spirit.
This could be a spiritual Zuma Deluxe world record. Right here, right now, on PopCap for charity for you all. So get those donations in. I want to see chat pop off for that.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be so cool.
Satan, do we have any final messages during this very last gauntlet that you want to
Not
tell
really,
chat
just-
before we end out?
This just that this is really awesome. It's been so cool hanging with you all. Thank you for letting me be your host here tonight. And for enjoying some Zuma with us. And please come back tomorrow for more. We've got Zuma to start off our day tomorrow, so more Zuma coming to y'all. Zuma's Revenge, the sequel game, which has a lot of really cool things that the original game didn't get to implement. So lots of new game modes, lots of new strategies. It's going to be really fun to watch. And then we have a big Peggle block, and then PvZ any % to close out the marathon. So it's going to be a whale of a time.
Absolutely, and already on Jaguar 7 difficulty. And that is time. That is time.
Wow.
Absolutely
Oh my gosh.
well done, Hertz.
GGs.
Absolutely well
Wow.
done. I
can
don't
see
know
that
what to
hat.
say. What was that time RTA? What was that time RTA? That is 1
in the
hour.
timer, it's
Ah.
1 hour 50:18. But we aren't going to be able to know exactly what time it is because
Hertz has
because of
sent
the
us
text
their
all.
splits. Hertz has sent us their splits in chat. 154.36 on their splits. Absolutely
So not quite,
incredible run.
but wow, really fast. That's only 2 minutes off of world record, so that is incredibly quick.
And still world record caliber. That is more than 5 minutes faster than anyone else on the leaderboards. No one else on the leaderboards has been able to go below 2 hours. This is the one runner in the world capable of going below 2 hours. Thank you so much, Hertz, for sharing your talents with us here on PopCap for Charity. Thank you so much to chat for your generosity throughout this run. If I'm not mistaken, we raised over $150, almost $200 during this run. So I'm going to go ahead and send us back to you, Satan. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that was fantastic. Chat, you were incredible during this run. Hertz just put on a ridiculously amazing show of skill there, getting an incredibly fast run. And I just want to thank you all for getting to $840 on the marathon already. That is incredibly, incredibly generous. And before we go for the night, because that was our last run for the night, but we have more tomorrow, I want to just say just a few things. First of all, we are benefiting the ACLU here at PopCap for Charity 2025. And historically, the people whose opinions are the most controversial extreme are the people whose rights are most often threatened. Once the government has the power to violate one person's rights, it can use that power against everyone. The ACLU works to stop the erosion of civil liberties before it's too late. So all of your donations have been going towards a wonderful, wonderful cause. Thank you so, so much. And Hertz is in the chat, by the way, so everybody say a great congratulations to Hertz, because that was a wonderful, wonderful run. Before we go tonight, I want to give y'all two things. First of all, if you'd like to donate towards today's prizes, which are a DS copy of Bejeweled Twist and an Xbox copy, Xbox 360, I believe, of Garden Warfare, you can go ahead and do that by donating. We also have an exclamation mark prizes here I'm going to send in chat. I'm saying that today because those are today's prizes. We also have prizes tomorrow. So if you'd like to get entered for those today, go ahead and fill it out now. Or go ahead and donate. And finally, please go ahead and type exclamation mark schedule in chat and check out what we have tomorrow. We're going to start with Zuma's Revenge, and then we're going to have a giant Peggle block and Plants vs. Zombies Any Percent to close it out. So same place, same starting time. We will see you back here tomorrow. Good night, everybody!